Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Super Old Game Saturday, the retro show I put on every Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's where you want to be for classic gaming goodness. Tonight we're back at the RPG we've been playing. We're playing Sailor Moon, Another Story for the Super Famicom. I left Sailor Jupiter in front of this tree for a couple of weeks, but yeah, we're ready to get going and continue our adventure looking for those heat crystals. We are here in Canada trying to find the heat crystal of Nephlite, which is somewhere around. And this guy walked into my shot feasibly. Actually, I kept this on, just go a little bit of a backstory, because this is going to be a little bit of a more laid-back part, honestly, than maybe even the last part we did. And it is just me. For this one, DollyFinn is not next to me on this, but she comes in the chat every so often. She might be involved in one way or another. But yeah, I was kind of just sitting here for about an hour with the setup, because there is one thing also I did do when doing my practice. I got my accessory set because I realized when I was playing through to practice this week, to get a sense of where we're going to be after 5 hours, that, yeah, when we go to each of these areas, the Sailor Scouts or Sailor Senshi are not usually ready for the task, especially at this point of the game. So you really want to emphasize attack and speed, which is what I did, so I went and bought another bracelet, and I have two on Jupiter over here, as well as an anklet, so that feasibly I can kill the enemies in one shot, feasibly, before they kill me. And then also make it so I can get my levels up. But yeah, this guy just was walking here. I kept myself here about an hour. But yeah, he's saying, like, this girl of other villages wants to marry someone that lives here. Yeah, we are in Medea's village, by the way, just to recap for that. And we had George and Mary, who are a couple that want to get married, but the people near the towns do not want them to. So we have to settle what's going on and hopefully find that crystal we're looking for in the process. Yeah, the fish from the marine lake are really tasty, as we tried last month, or 3 weeks ago. But anyway, we're going on. We are going to go fight. And I'm going to be fighting quite a bit, honestly. Yeah, which eventually that'll happen, and we'll have the random battle. Because I need to be set, and there's the makeup gal, which I believe is coming from the TV show somewhere specific. So yeah, I want to kill him with the strongest thing I got for single target. So right now it's sparkling wide pressure, and oh shit, I forgot. Actually, you know what? I'm running away from this battle because I forgot to do one thing. Hello, good luck to the couple. Yeah, good luck to them indeed, DollyFinn. Good to have you on the show tonight for Sailor Moon of the Story for Part 2. I was running from that battle because I forgot I have to have my formation set to arrow so that I have Jupiter out in front, so she does more damage, because as we learned a couple weeks ago when we played this, based on your formation, you can be in the back, not do much damage, but also not take much. And also the luck. I figured out what happens with that. As you walk around, that changes, and when you get into battles, it sometimes will dictate the chance that you'll get rare item drops, potentially, or also, okay, I didn't want you to run from that one. Either for that, either it'll determine a random item drop, a puzzle piece drop, or feasibly affect your stats, which I don't know if I like that, honestly, as far as the design element, because it makes me think, like, could I get screwed out just by no fault of my own, of which, so far not yet, but okay, I'm in a good shape there, so yeah, I can just kill him, because I need to get her set up for what we're gonna do, because yeah, we need to fight, and she's only level 6. Hey, ElecVerse, good to see you tonight for part 2 of Sailor Moon of the Story. It is so good to see you for the show tonight. Thank you for showing up, and feel free to let us know anything you got on your mind as far as Sailor Moon, gaming, other games you might be playing, or anything else you got on your mind as we go along. And this is going to be a little more of a relaxed one for tonight, I guess, for me, because I've sometimes mentioned this. I may as well go into this, because I'm walking around a little bit now, because I want to get a couple levels up, killing things before we go to the next section. And that is that usually I'll have a piece of paper written down with notes. But for this game, and since we're at the next part, we started it last month, or a couple weeks ago. And for this, there's not too much different for it that I feel we need to discuss that I have to have notes to remind myself on. Except for just a couple things that I noticed when I did the test this past week. And also, I guess anything else that I missed. Yeah, you're not joining the captain this time. Yeah, DollyFinn is not in the studio tonight as far as it, but yeah, she is still there as far as it. As I said, sometimes the scheduling thing can be an annoyance case, or how to set that up, because it's a difficult case. I've mentioned that. I mean, we had that with Nocturne as it was. We'll be on the show next week. It was like, hey, we had to put off shows for like 9 or 8 months for the purpose of that. But yeah, DollyFinn's at home tonight, so that's the idea. But yeah, still here, still giving insights to the show, and that's because I'll get into this as long as I go, because I'll tell you, most of the discussion I think we're going to have really is going to be of what we see of the game, chat whatever you want to go into, and also I think pretty much just, I'll tell you, I think I kind of just want to maybe go into a little bit of a sort of behind the scenes as far as the show works. I'm very utilitarian when it comes to this program, and DollyFinn can attest to this. I basically just have a computer, my microphone that I have, and the tech for the PC, or the tech that connects to the PC for the consoles and all that. So basically I'm running pretty light that way, and then I'll have notes if I'm gonna, mention something for talking. But when it comes to people on the show, and I said this about a year ago, I said, okay, I'm doing the show for the purpose of bringing games that either chat you want to see or I think are worth discussing, or both, and saying, what can we do as far as the exploration of that, and adding more people on the show, having them, and I've been trying to figure that out. And actually, I've been in talks with Edwack and Nikki for some of the stuff that they want to be in on. I'm still figuring that out. I think we might do Friday shows for some of those things they want to do. But it always was a question to me of, okay, how can I do this show if I couldn't, as I said, I started the show because I was not seeing people because of COVID. I'll just say that, as far as it, if I have not made that clear enough. But I said, alright, what do I do if I can't have people physically with me? It's like, well, there's the chat concept, sure, and that's true. But there was this question, people saying like, hey, why don't you have like a video camera or something, or a microphone or something showing that. The problem is there's like a bit of a delay with some of that, so in a lot of ways that kind of made it difficult. But I've been trying to figure that, and as the time has gone along, I've been able to get to a sense where I've just been able to, come in and have people coming in, so it makes it a lot easier. I've been watching Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for a while now. Yes, am I interpreting that correctly, ElecVerse? Which is a fitting case, because in my endless quest of, getting games that you want to see that have been requested from the master list, some of which I've needed to purchase, one of them was the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on Super Nintendo, which I guess got a copy of this past week, because I didn't have it lying around. So that will be on the table for future shows, or for a future show when we play it. Yes. Okay, so I'm interpreting that. But yeah, that was the idea of me getting that game, because I knew I needed to get that one. I knew that was the cheapest that I could find. And also, at some point I'll have to figure out for some of the other ones, because I know Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie on the Super Nintendo, costs quite a bit of money now. It's like $100. The Genesis version's cheaper, and we mentioned before it's kind of Streets of Rage-esque. That one is a possibility too. And actually, Nocturne has the Game Boy version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, which I never played. I wonder what she'd think as far as that perspective, or if she'd want to be involved in that. I mean, I can ask her next week when we do Sonic 3 and Knuckles again, although the again case is going to be a different method, as I mentioned. So it's like, we're not rehashing the program. It's like, well, played the game a few months ago. I might just rehashing that. No way. Her and I are going to co-op that game, number one, and it's also going to be a celebration of another place that game is in. I'm going to keep that a secret until we play next week. Also, we have a discussion on Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which we'll be going to in next week as well. As I keep killing things, and I'll check where my levels are. I'm not going to do this forever. And one thing I will also make clear, yeah, the real Streets of Rage 4, as far as that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, yeah, that's true. Although I don't think it was the people... it was... because I put an edit to this, I do remember. It was Sims, the people who made Shadow Dancer for Sega Genesis, who actually made that. So that got my attention right there. But for sure, yeah, we should have representation as far as some of this stuff. And again, the Power Rangers thing, I think, is a fitting one. So, yeah, definitely there'll be a lot of opportunities for that. And that one is cheap. That Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie on Genesis does not cost that much. So that's definitely one I could easily figure. And I guess also if you want, like, a morbid case, if you want to see some of the not-so-hot ones, of which I know there's Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers, which is on Super Nintendo, which is a Mario Kart game, like, I heard it wasn't that great. And there's also Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, which is on N64, which I hear is very not great, but I actually never played it, so I don't know what to say about it. I'm going to go to level 10, by the way, and I will also make one other thing clear as we go along with this one. I believe before Part 4, so before the June episode for this, I will do some off-screen level grind, because when I understand there's parts of this game later that are going to be a bit of a concern to that, and my luck is pretty bad, which changes randomly, by the way. Okay, no, I didn't mean to go in there. I meant to go into my status to see where am I on level. Okay, I'm at 10. That should be fine. And basically, like with any RPG, really, when you're in an area where there's enemies, just run around and fight them, really. The only reason I'm doing this is because I don't want to get myself killed, because we're going to Mishi Village. Also, I want to change my accessory layout a little bit now that I put a little bit of level on. So I just put 2 bracelets and anklets so I can maximize my attack and my speed so I can outrun everything. but I want to put the necklace on, so I'll cut my attack by a little bit, but keep my speed and my defense up. My speed is the same, attack's cut, but decently enough. Alright, so we're in town, and this is where Mary lives. So I'm going to do a couple things. I'm going to go look for, well, through the houses, most of which are empty, which I realized when I was doing the test on this. Also, there's the item shop. I do want to find the inn because, and I'll regale this story. There's a part of this game I'll also regale it again. I'm saving every chance I get. And the reason for that is actually I ran into a crash when I was playing this, and it was not something that I was doing specifically as far as, oh, I touched the system or something with a glitch on it. It's just that for some reason, after one section, I'll tell ya, I will go into that, it just froze. Lightspeed Rescue for the Nintendo 64? What are you talking about? There's no game for the N64. Oh, do you have familiarity with that game? I mean, I know the story of it, I mean, but yeah, it's supposed to be not that great, but we could show it to deal with it. I don't know if have you ever played it? I've heard the stories, but then again, it's like, well, I don't even know, is that the N64, or that's the only game based on the series on that system, but I don't know, is it considered the worst game based on it? Because I know there've been a ton of games to that. I know there was also that, what was it, Battle for the Grid that came out a couple years ago? I remember hearing something, it fucking sucked. Yeah, I've heard that story. I guess, question then, is it the worst game on the system? I mean, look, I mentioned Powerpuff Girls Chemical Extraction, which I think is the worst game I've played on it. There's Superman, which I own that, so we're gonna have to deal with that at one point. There's that one. It seemed limited from what I'm dealing with. Alright, we're at the house. I keep going on that as we go along. Yeah, don't feel free. Yeah, you're not mincing words. I'm not gonna mince words either. Alright, we gotta go in this house. But, yeah, we came from Medea's village, and there is the rivalry between the two villages. It's worse than that. Oh, wow, okay. You think it... So it might be the worst game on the system. Okay. Yeah, don't take this the wrong way. You're kind of piquing my interest now. But alright, okay, I'll put it another way. It's like, yeah, we came from Medea's village. They don't like that. So, yeah, we get punched in the gut. I guess you could say that maybe Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue is a punch in the gut to any, you know, Power Rangers fan. Leave Misha Village immediately. No, we're not. And, yeah, Sailor Venus is pretty lackadaisical about it. And, yeah, if you keep talking to him or walk up to him, he'll punch you. And it's not, as I mentioned when I was doing my test play, or as I was doing my test audio check, it's like, I know I gotta pull this line out. Yeah, Lita's not gonna take that shit normally when she's in, you know, a case like that. She's like, oh, go into the deep dub, and I love the way Susan Roman delivered this, saying, well, how are you feeling right now? Angry! It's like, yeah, she just goes and kicks their asses, or she beats the bullies down town. But it's like, yeah, now she's saying, like, no, we're not gonna do that. What'd you do after you get punched in the gut twice? Go find this pendant. It's the same one that we got from George last month. It was the very first game I ever hated completely, or really hated. Okay, so that's an interesting case too, because I know we've mentioned this a couple times, and we're in a good case, I guess, with this game. And that's a game based on a license that's really good, despite some niggling things I could say about it. But it's also a case of, hey, here, we talk about the memories we have of a game. Whether it's this game or any other one, the idea of sometimes the first game you don't like that makes you realize, okay, because you get into games, maybe you're growing up and played stuff, you might think, well, hey, what do you think like every game is great because you have a new game, you're gonna play it. Then you get that one you can't necessarily, you know, have that perspective. Now I'd like to see it. Okay, it's going on the master list. I don't know if you, that's also, actually, you know what? I'll tell you. I think we do that for the April Fool's Day show, but we'll do the Super Nintendo Power Rangers game first. We'll do the good one before we touch the bad one. Or, actually, depending on what it is, I don't know how long it runs, we do both the same night. It's like, no, I don't think that's gonna be a fair case. We'll have to do the, we'll do the Power Rangers Super Nintendo and that Lightspeed Rescue. But it is an interesting thing, as we're climbing up, by the way, the window to see where Mary is. But that's an interesting thing, just to say, you know, understanding how do you feel about a game, and I guess getting objective about the idea of it in growing up. And I mentioned that with some games I played. I mentioned when we did Tales of Adventure, the idea that that was one of the earliest games I could think of where I thought of myself, like, being analytical about the fact it's not a super fast Sonic game, but I really liked it. But then the idea of, like, the really bad game, the first one you ever played, of which, God, I'm trying to think of, like, the first one I said to myself that I really, really hated. Well, I mean, as I said, I played Batman Forever growing up, a little, but even then, I didn't play it enough to really get a sense of, like, oh my god, I hate this. Oh god, that's gonna be that's a tough one to think about. I mean, I mean, in some cases, like cases of me being really disappointed with things or thinking that, oh, they're gonna be great and they turn out awful. Like the Dreamcast port of Rainbow Six actually being one of those. Because, oh, this will be a perfect translation. Ooh, it is not. But then again, I'm also thinking of other stuff that maybe then I kind of blurred out. I guess this thing went along, I guess. While we're also going through the story aspect of what we're doing with Mary. Because, like, yeah, we have the pendant. The idea is that that gets presented for, you know, doing stuff for the marriage proposal. And going back to the thing with the show, it's like, yeah, she's not good at this romantic sabotage kind of stuff. Yeah, Mary, you in there? Come out there this minute. Yeah, and we're stuck. Yeah, so we gotta deal with that, but that's an interesting thing, too, like, the idea of, like, your first perspective, say, like, getting a sense that, no, they're good and bad games, and then maybe coming to grips with why you like one and why you don't. I guess with the Power Rangers case, getting a sense of, that's the other thing, Lightspeed Rescue is on Nintendo 64. I mentioned I bought the one on Super Nintendo. You'd think that, just by its own nature, the Nintendo 64 game would be the best one. You'd think with all that tech there, you'd have more going on. It would be totally something to it, even though I know it's based on a different side of the franchise. Whereas that Super Nintendo game I bought is based on the first TV show, and then there's the Zeo one I mentioned, and then Lightspeed Rescue is another side, because there's multiple spin-offs on Power Rangers, and ElecVerse, I think you're the expert on Power Rangers, so when we do any of those, that's going to be your jurisdiction on leading us that way. Alright, yeah, Lita is, or Minako, or Sailor Jupiter, all of them, is in tune with everything. Yeah, what the hell are we going to be doing to bust the wall down? Yeah, and they do the foo-foo-foo thing, which I think that's a Japanese referencing to laughing, which I'll say one thing, for years I was not sure what that was about. Why is it foo-foo-foo? In Japanese language, this is one thing I'll go to this quick, F is pronounced as H. It's kind of like a half and half thing, kind of like R and L are as far as like Japanese pronunciations, so it's almost like they're going hoo-hoo-hoo, almost. But yeah, she's gonna bust the wall down. Boom, there we go, and yeah, the people who are chasing us, which I guess are, oh, actually it's Mary's father, is not gonna mind the fact that his house was destroyed. Gotta show your strength. Yes, that's true. Yeah, it's no big deal. So, yeah, now we're here. So, like, laughing. Yeah, that's true. I think that's the idea, and actually, this was the first, when I played this game, I'll tell you, my first experience with this game was the only way we could play it in the US, which is on an emulator, because it never got released here, and reproduction cartridges didn't exist of it, and just basically illegally playing it online, feasibly. It's like, well, okay, fine, you can't play it otherwise. It's like, well, there was nothing else I was going to do if I'm going to be able to play this, which goes to the question of, you know, a preservation of a game and the idea of, hey, a game came out somewhere else, you want to play it in another country if you... I mean, for years I thought, well, wait a minute, there's no games based in this series. Like, oh yeah, there are in Japan. So, that case, but I did see that foo-foo-foo thing, it's like, for years I didn't know what that was about, and I kind of got into learning the Japanese language a little, though I'm extremely rusty now, and that was one of the first things I learned as I went along. Alright, you go down to the buried ruins of the ancient god. Seems to be connected all over the place. Yeah, they did say outside that, at least I think when I talked to somebody, they said that the idea is that underneath this is where the gods are buried. Yeah, and like before, we're taking them along with us, but we're not going to fight. Or if they're not going to fight with us, basically just going to go on the back. But before we go, we're going to open chests, because there are a couple of these. And we get a couple items, including emerald earrings, which is a specific accessory for Jupiter, which increases her speed a little more than the anklet does. So put it on. And in each of these sections we're running into to get the heat crystals, of which we have only 2 left, we will have specific options or specific accessories for each of the characters, as well as other items like Blueberry and Redberry, which will, I think they're for health recovery, and we're going to start using these a lot more as we go along. Okay, fix his accents for the Redberry and remove numbness, which is going for some of the statuses. And I think later we're going to see some of them, and there are a couple I'm dreading getting hit by. But keep going down, and we go down into the ruin underneath, and there are enemies here. So we're going to fight them. Well, we're running into the Jarcock, so yeah, the death guys. Hopefully I can hit him hard enough and kill him in one shot. Okay, I can. But eventually I'm going to want to change my stuff around so I don't get destroyed. And I want to make sure I was practicing this part of the game, because as I mentioned, I haven't played through this game in quite a while, and I want to make sure everything's set. But as I said, fitting for the purpose of us keep going into elements of the discussion stuff, and I guess going back to licensed stuff, as far as like the Power Rangers case and that, you know, game that you hated. Then it happened, I rented the PlayStation 1 version and loved it. Okay, so that's another interesting thing we can get into, which is the idea of, and I was talking about this with, I believe I was talking about this with people, the idea of games that have the same name or similar, and you think, oh, they're going to be the same because they're porting across similar systems. Then you realize, A, they're totally different, and B, they might be of a better quality in one place. In fact, going back to Superman, the Nintendo 64 version came out. There was a PlayStation version they were planning. It was being developed by Blue Sky Software, the people who made Vector Man, and they also made World Series Baseball. From what I understand, it was apparently pretty good from what was going on, but because Titus was running out on the license, number one, of Superman from DC, and also because that Nintendo 64 game was so badly received, they said, we're just going to cancel this outright. It wasn't completely finished, but it was in a pretty far enough state of being played, and so they just ditched it. But I guess then, for Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, do you remember, I think that was on the PlayStation, you're right, I think, but I don't know what it's like on PlayStation, but on N64, apparently it's a disaster. I mean, I guess it's a totally different game. Is that what it is? Or is it a case where it just got butchered in the N64 translation? I mean, I mentioned the Powerpuff Girls Chemical Extraction, which is kind of, look, it's a bad game from what I understand on either system, but at least the PlayStation version had stuff that you would think the Nintendo 64 version would be able to have. And my mom couldn't find the PlayStation version, so she bought me the Nintendo 64 one, and I was upset, but she went through the trouble, so I was grateful. No, I get that too, but I mean, you're right, the thought of, well, hey, you would expect they'd be the same, honestly. Especially at that point in, development, I guess, or that era of things. You're thinking, like, okay. And we mentioned that when we did Mega Man Legends. I said, like, Mega Man Legends and 64 are the same game. So you think, okay, you may as well just go across one. And then we're getting 3 enemies at once, so, yeah. This could be interesting. As long as they all die in one shot, we're fine. For now, which is going to be the main challenge. But, well, no, I get that idea. Like, being grateful that way, but then the thought of, hey, you'd think, like, well, it's going to be the same game. Also, by the way, that is a way out. Or not a way out. So you go there, Mary will say, like, yeah, we can't do that. But that's fine, because we do need to go over here. And what awaited me was boring tedium and shit. Yeah, but that's the thing as of it as well, which is... In fact, maybe here's the other thing. We should just do both versions. This is also a case of, and I know you said once, ElecVerse on this, which is saying, what's the point of showing off multiple versions of a game when they're totally different? That's when. And being able to showcase that. In fact, actually, I'll also go into one other thing, which is, I know we're going to be doing, Lunar Silver Star next year. We're going to play the PlayStation version. That's going to be Protarova's jurisdiction. I have the PSP version. I have the PSP now. So, that is on the table, but I'm going to do what we did with Legends, Mega Man Legends, which is, I'll show off that PSP edition as far as that to him, as far as I react to this, because I know there's some things they changed that might have him fanboy raging, potentially, but there's some interesting things, also to go to the fact that it's a remake. But then about Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue as an example, the idea that they're different games, so it's worth showing both of them all, because like, yeah, there's a good one and there's a bad one. It's like, which one do you play and which one do you not? Or which one do you want to play if you want something that's bad and maybe you want to laugh at, but just to get a sense of, oh, I remember this, and being crushed that way. Because, like, hey, I'll go into this as well. We're going here because we do need to go to the God's Ruins to keep things going. And that is the idea that, hey, when you get a gift as far as someone for gaming, it's like, hey, people might not be aware there's a difference. I didn't know there's a difference even. Like, and I play games a lot. You think, like, oh, I might know that. But it's like, no, not everything. I mean, I'm not knowledgeable about everything, game-wise, or anything. I'm not going to lie to that. And this is the Symbol Jupiter, so there's a connection to where, the Sail Jupiter being over here. But the thought of like, hey, they're going to be the same across both systems, but no, they can be different. And you can see that, alright, that idea of what's going on with the cartridge version and then the CD version. But, yeah, there you go. Alright, so we got, caught by, him. I'm trying to remember who this is. Alright, fine. If we meet him again, he'll tell us who he is. Or they probably mentioned his name last time, or I'll put another edit to indicate that, okay, yeah, be stupid, not remembering who he is. The cave's gonna collapse? Yeah. So we gotta get going. But by coming out, we do have Mary and George reunited. Thank you, Jupiter. But in Mishi Village, it looks like there's something you could take to make the marriage possible in your village's custom, which is that, pendant. 40 years ago, there's a stone called Nephrite, or Nephrite. Yeah, so right there, that's an indication, because, yeah, she's here for the Nephrite He Crystal. It'd be nice if you could take that stone from the Protection God's place. Perhaps it's something to do with that tree, then. Yeah, we did start at the tree, and ended last month. Should be where it is, so now is your chance. So yeah, come get the stone with me. And then, yeah, she can, you know, get the couple going. Going back to the TV show, the idea that she does want a boyfriend, or she's like, always saying like, yeah, he looks just like my old boyfriend. But never works, and even then, like, her good nature always makes it so like, oh, she's gonna put everybody else before herself, and then she's gonna realize, wait, no, I'm doing things worse for myself. Even as I said with Rita in that show, as far as... Fine. Rita, as far as the deep dub for the Too Many Girlfriends case. And then saying that, yeah, I'm not good at this romantic sabotage stuff. But alright, that does put us back actually where we started last month. On the outskirts of National Park. So to get back, go in the trees. And now we do need to go up the tree. I just gotta check my situation with my levels and my items. And my status. Alright, we're going okay. I think we should be fine. I think. Oh, one thing I'm gonna do, though, before I do anything, is I'm gonna go back and save. And there's always a save point at the end, so if you ever need to do that, go there and there'll be a Luna Ball waiting for you. Alright, yes, we do need to save. And I guess this is also the good thing about having, 2 save files of the cartridge, either this reproduction version or the game itself for the Super Famicom itself. Yeah, I have the 2 save slots, so down there's the one I'm using for practice. Yeah, we're getting more Sailor Scouts or Sailor Senshi going, including Pluto over there. We'll see them a bit later. But in the meantime, yeah, let's get the set and we'll climb the tree. And try and get this couple reunited. And as I showed last month, you can go up the, you can go in these areas here that do-do-do-do-do, which is usually your indication that, hey, this is somewhere you need to go. You can go here before you do anything. Yeah, I know, I just saved at the hotel, but was like, yeah, we're doing it again. As I said, given the crash I saw, which is going to happen with the next heat crystal we're looking at, I don't want to take a chance. Also, this is a long tree, and we're going to run into a lot of random battles as we go along. And we'll also run into Prophets, who killed me pretty badly when I just first walked in here last month, or almost killed me, and then I ran away. But for now, we're okay. I just want to make sure that everything's going to be good when I get up to the top, which is why I'm just killing everything I see. As I mentioned, when we get to the end of the game, we're going to have off-screen level grind. And I'm always wondering, like, for a lot of RPGs, I think we're going to do that. I almost forgot it existed until I saw a review of it with other games. For what? For the Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue, or for something else? Feel free to elaborate on that as we continue climbing. Or feasibly any of the Sailor Moon games that we didn't get here, which I'm saying I would love to see maybe a new one. I would think there would be a perspective, although from what I understand also, I think maybe the reason for that is that I think the people who hold the license are very protective of it, so like, yeah, maybe they thought they didn't want to release it for the US, I guess, but I think nowadays would probably be a better case. They probably get a lot of the voice performers from the Viz dub of it, specifically, of Power Rangers. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's that idea, like, when you have so many games based on that, and there have been a lot of Power Rangers games on top of that as far as other things, and yeah, this looks like it's nothing like walk on. Yes, I can walk on it, no problem. Yeah, there are tons of those, so like, yeah, and as I mentioned with the one I bought, the Super Nintendo games, like, when we do Power Rangers Super Nintendo, like, that's a totally different one, and where the hell is, what's going on? Oh, wait a minute. Did I make a mistake? And I don't need to go here yet? Okay, yeah, fine, I just did what I said I could feasibly do, which is go up here when there's no reason to. I think oh wait, no, I need to go back to the town, and then they will we'll find out what's going on, and then we have to come back to the tree. Okay, I should remember that. Uh-oh. Okay, well, alright, fine, not too bad. Just they're taking my shots a little better, so they're not dying instantly. Alright, fine, 2 hits, which is not too bad. With more experience and more money, I'm realizing I roll in the money, honestly, on this. Oh, here's the, perspective of the reviewing of a bunch of the games that... Okay, awesome. I will, look forward to going through that and also putting it in the link list as it is. I guess that's the official name of what goes with the description for each video, like the links of what you talk about or I don't talk about. Too bad the person who does it, though, doesn't do reviews anymore. I guess the idea that if they've been doing it a while, they kind of say, like, oh, they won't do it, or maybe they don't have time to do it. I mean, I'll go back, like, peek behind the curtain on this show, which is that I do this on the weekend specifically because I don't work on the weekend. I work during the week, as it usually is. At that point, that's where it is. This is just something that I was even saying that when I went and bought the copy of Power Rangers and the PSP, actually, over the week, with people run the retro game store I frequent, and that is that I just do this on the weekend as far as it's not something I'm getting paid for, but just the idea that I'll do it that way to put it into it and keep this thing going, because I get the sense that people like this. They like the idea of, hey, I want to tell my story on a game or experiences on gaming as a part of this, whether it's within chat, whether it's on the show itself, or both. And I thought that, you know what, it is a unique way of kind of going into elements of gaming and also showcasing, in some ways, games that other people may not think there's going to be much of an audience for. It's like, but you know what, I don't care. I mean, if there aren't a million people watch the show, fine, no problem with me. It's like, hey, if there's going to be something small, no issue there either, and I need to get down there. It is taking a while to climb down, and it is the same setup when you go into some of these areas. Just the idea of, like, hey, not every channel is going to say, like, let's take an old Power Rangers game from the 90s and play it. I'm like, no, I'm coming in here and saying, let's do it, no problem, absolutely. I mean, let's play this game. Like, I don't know necessarily if there are a whole lot of channels that are going this. Okay, fine, the Brain Scratch channel, like, oh, there he is, I just missed him. Okay, so I came right, it's just that I went up to the top. Yeah, who the hell are you? I'm your wife, fool. Oh, wait, no, that's something else. That's Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I guess I've had that on the mind a little bit. But anyway, I promise, so I guess I'll tell you. Alright, fine, this is Marduk. He's one of the Opposito Senshi, as we mentioned last month. First tam space to protect the planet Jupiter. So, he's protecting Jupiter, but it's like, yeah, now he wants to kill me, Jupiter. So that means we're getting a Mode 7 flashback. And that great relaxing music, I'll definitely say that. All because of the Gunzui show. Yeah, alright, the crystal, indeed. Not for it, the world will fall into chaos. Actually, I'll say this, as I've been playing, you know, doing the next part of this, or doing the practice for this, I've liked the idea that us getting a little bit of the backstory as we go along of, I guess, future or past or both Crystal Tokyo. Yeah, what do you know about Peaceful Times? You know the truths, I mean, talk a piece. So many battles were fought for the cause of this. Yeah, he's not wrong about that. But yeah, the Dark Kingdom of the Black Moon, but yeah, that's not where we're running. And the Death Busters, which was mentioned by you, Proto-Rev, actually, last time we played this. And we're going to get into more stuff of that, and more stuff of Sailor Moon S. I don't think of its wonderful things of its power. Yeah, he's saying, like, yeah, this is the jewel that feasibly ended lives that way, but Apsu heard wind of that, and loves the nihilistic attitude of make-believe peace, or make-believe peace. And saying, like, yeah, you know, if people knew how many horrible things had to be done in regards to this, they wouldn't do it. But yeah, there is Apsu saying, like, yeah, let the hate flow through you, and you can help take the world over, destroy everything, or change history, as it really is with this game. Yeah, he'll go for the cause and procure the Gunsui show, and they'll make the past going on, and read history of all the battles that were caused by it. Feasibly so they don't turn out badly for the Dark Kingdom. But alright, so yeah, we can't stand for that, and all of a sudden we're over here, and we do have George. He won't help fight, unfortunately, but Brady got here far, but only... This is as far as you go! Alright, so, yeah, like hell it is, so we're gonna take him down. Or, okay, no, he's gonna run away, and now we're gonna go back up. Okay, so I just went the other way. Alright, yo, save again. Because I'm basically just saving every time I see it, because if this game crashes, I don't want that to happen, although it's the next part that it did. There's one thing with the next area we have to go to that happens, but not while I'm with Jupiter. So Jupiter will not cause the game to crash. And as I said, I don't know if it's necessarily an issue with the game itself, or something with the reproduction cartridge, but I didn't see it ever when I played it, either through emulator all the years ago, or, I guess... Oh, fine, I guess that's mainly the place I played through this. But it's been so long, I don't remember seeing that. Right, in that case, just keep climbing up the tree. And keep seeing, you know, the same areas. Yeah, they do, you reuse some of the areas, although they are small enough, so you just keep running, and then get up to the top. And now, or, just, okay, there we go. Now with the Luna Ball, now I can go on to the next section. I'm definitely writing a lot of pages in the book as it is. I do like that touch where when you do a save, it puts a number on the book, and at the end, I guess you get a sense of how many pages you had to write to tell the story. Alright, yeah, that was fast. Yeah, that dash button on R button, so like, yeah, you're running like crazy. How fast the stone is mine. Yeah, but apparently he walked off the side, and we're walking on feasibly nothing, or she. Okay, fine, she. I'm sorry. I don't have much knowledge or remembrance as far as all of the alternate characters on this. But yeah, she fell. I think you can not jump down and you go down all the way. We're not doing that. We're jumping down. After all, that's what Sailor Jupiter would do. She'd jump and make that happen. Now's the chance. Let's take the crystal. Yes, he just took it, and there we go. Yeah, we got the Heatstone in F-Light. And there is Marduk, but I don't think she's gonna take that sitting down. Yeah, she's not. Yeah, George, step aside. You go get that to Mary, we'll take care of this one. May have gotten the stone, but you'll die for it. You'll take my wife who's giving you orders. They don't give me orders, which is kind of a lie, sort of, but she also kind of wants to do this herself, but alright. And it's her purpose to get the Gensui. Yeah, we're doing the slide thing. Yeah, there you go. We're right in front of each other. I do like that. So there's Marduk. Okay, same deal as a lot of the other battles. I want to run the manicure so I could feasibly kill her quickly. And I'll get to a case also where we're going to get more of those and another item that will help my defense. Because using that increases your attack by 5, and I guess I'm... Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to remember I have to fight her twice. But same case, use the strongest single attack you got, so the sparkling wide pressure and a couple hits of that. I guess I'm getting lucky with her not killing me. Alright, yeah, 3 of those, and she's gone. And maybe I've been doing good with the level ups, it's just that I'm thinking, wait, am I gonna be alright with this? Damn. I don't have power to help you change the world's destiny, Apsu. That's fine, I guess we'll see Apsu later. Sailor Jupiter, today was my loss, but don't even dare to think you'll win the next one. Yeah, she ran away. But she's working for someone called Apsu, so yeah, Sailor Jupiter will put it together, for sure. You want to change the world's destiny? I guess so, but alright, there is, George again, coming back to check on us. You're a really great girl. Not only is your cooking great, that's true, 'cause she's the cook, you've got a lot of courage. Yeah, she does, and she has the power to back it up. Now I'm embarrassed. Yeah, she's, blushing. Anyway, about the stone I was looking for. Yeah, let's go see my old man so we get your stone back. Alright, let's do that. So we have to go back to the, Mishi village. The same case of running across, and we'll probably run into battles as we go along. I'll just fight whatever I see, and then we'll go to the story. And actually, I think we're going to be done with this part in just a second. Which is good, I guess, for the purpose of, you know, running things and, yeah, be destroying her quickly. Yeah, but with the dash, there's, like, we're not going to run into many battles, as I mentioned. Or you can also use the exploit, which is go on the menu, and that resets the counter for the battles. So, like, each step you take, it's not like Skies of Arcadia where you can't cheese that thing. You visibly do it if you don't want to fight. But I'm realizing fighting is probably a good thing to do in this game, just to get your levels up, and also see the flashy, sailor powers, or Sailor Scout, Sailor Senshi powers. See, I'm getting that mentality of, like, doing the Japanese naming, which I think I need to do, but alright. You come into the house, I think. Oh, wait, no, we have to go see her father, so did I do this again? Alright, fine, there's the busted, room again. Alright, okay, that's the one thing I guess I'll say about this game that I'm noticing is that A, I'm not paying as much attention, I think, maybe as I should to some degree, but also that you can feasibly go around and then realize, wait, no, you have to go back and do something if you go the wrong direction, which, to be honest, is something you do see in a lot of RPGs going back. And there are a couple RPGs I can think of we're going to be playing eventually where it's usually about talking to one character and that triggers the next thing you have to do, which makes sense. And to be fair, this game also is good with clues, so it's not something that, oh, you're getting completely thrown to the wolves in the sense of, where do I go? Because it goes to what we said when we played Batman Forever, saying that it's one of those games where you're constantly questioning, Where do I go? What do I do? Even with the hints that the Riddler gives, because he's speaking in riddles, so it's not always easy to determine, like, what they are. This game definitely doesn't have that problem, I will say that. But if nothing else, yeah, we can just kill more, enemies. And usually, yeah, you just have to hit 2 of them or kill 2 of them that way. But alright, fine. I was, thinking ahead, which was wrong. Actually, I'll show one other thing I showed on, or I realized when I was doing the audio check on this, which is right here. You actually walk through the trees on the side. Not much reason to do that, but just something to show for the case that. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna go talk to George's father, who's upstairs. Hi. The stone was found at the top of the protection tree. Yeah, it was. Does anyone remember Hotel Mario? Yes, I do. Well, fine. I remember hearing of it. Yeah, that is an interesting one, and I actually, we'll go into that. Yeah, Hotel Mario for the Sega, for the, Phillips CD-I. We've talked to Phillips CD-I before. I don't have one. I've kind of been sort of half-asked to show that. Actually, no, I met somebody recently who I think has one. But anyway, it's a game that was on the Philips CD. I think like it's a Mario game that's on a non-Nintendo system. How'd that happen? Well, we can do this is perfect because we have to do the walk back to Mishi Village. Okay, I can't find the way to go back, but yeah, it was a game that. Okay, we'll go back a little bit. We mentioned this a few times before, and wait, the battles are gone. All right, okay. Yeah, there was going to be a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo. It was going to be made by Sony. It was going to be called the Nintendo PlayStation. A friend was telling me it's one of the worst games there is. Well, I mean, yeah, but what happened was that they were going to go with Sony for the CD add-on that never happened. Nintendo went to Philips instead, and they basically embarrassed Sony on that, and Sony then said, you know what, we got screwed by Nintendo. Ken Kutaragi went to the president of Sony, who said, before, we don't want to make video game consoles, and he said, like, we're gonna just take Nintendo down, and the president of Sony famously just said, do it. Said it was very dull. Yeah, it's a weird game. It's more interesting for the elements of the cutscenes. What it is a kind of an arcadey game where you're closing doors and jumping on wigglers with Mario, but it has this animated opening of voiceover of Mario going, nice of the princess to invite us over for her picnic, eh, Luigi? I hope she made lots of spaghetti! And it's very strange. But Nintendo didn't make it because they wanted to weasel out of this deal they had with Philips because I've seen it, it's hilariously bad. Then there's also the Zelda ones that came out to that, but the Hotel Mario game, it's also costs a lot of money. That's the other thing now because Nintendo didn't develop it, the CD add-on thing for Super Nintendo fell through, so the port that's on the bottom of the Super Nintendo that was going to connect for that CD add-on never had anything happening with it, but Philips had the license for Mario and Zelda, and so they made Hotel Mario. They were going to make a sequel to Super Mario World, actually, called Super Mario's Wacky Worlds, of which there was a prototype of the game that leaked out. In fact, I know Cinemassacre did a James and Mike Mondays on it. I'll put a link to that as well, which also has a heavy seizure warning on some of the flashing things of that Super Mario's Wacky Worlds game that never came out. But the Hotel Mario game did come out. It was supposed to be not that good. The cutscenes were hilarious, although apparently also the Zelda things were even worse, of which there are 3 of those. And by the way, yeah, this is what's going on here, is that the fathers here of the villages have been fighting. Yeah, I wish I did. Yeah, I mean, it is an interesting thing, but, and here's the thing about this. I'll explain this as well, because I'm going to hold this over the Crochet Nerd's head when he comes in June. Because I have him on video, and I probably will edit in at one point for that. He's a big one on Zelda, and which is why he's going to be on Majora's Mask, specifically. There are 3 Zelda games that came out on that system. There was Zelda's Adventure, which plays like a top-down take on, like, Link to the Past or something. There was Link the Faces of Evil, and there was Zelda 1 of Gamelon, and those last 2 play actually like Zelda 2 on NES. And they have hilarious, or at least the last 2, have these cartoon animated sequences. The other ones are live-action, full motion with actors, which made for some hilarious results, but I remember saying to him, he's like, those games don't exist. He acts like Nintendo does with them. He says, those games don't exist. And I said, like, yeah, I don't have the money to buy one of those things, because those games cost, like, multiple hundreds of dollars. Actually, at the retro store I bought some of the stuff at this week, they had a copy of Hotel Mario there for $300. So I was like, it's there, I could buy it, feasibly, but I don't have the system for it, and the system goes for a lot. And I do remember the Crochet Nerd saying to me specifically, saying, quote, listen, if you ever get in one of these games, you want to do one for your Super Old Game Saturday, I'll sit in just to badmouth it. So I've technically been requested some of these, but they cost a lot of money, so I'd love to show them just because of it. And look, the other thing I could do is, I know Twitch would hate this, but there's nothing I could do otherwise, would be to emulate it. But the thing is, I can't do PC emulation right now, based upon my setup. But it is something I'd like to show off just because it is strange, and there's the idea that there are these other games for it. For, like, Mario and Zelda that Nintendo didn't make, they don't want to talk about. But they are interesting parts of history and give a sense of, actually, something that I believe... We did part 1 of Ocarina of Time. Actually, Chad mentioned this. He said, what a different world it would be if Sony and Nintendo had teamed up, or feasibly that CD add-on had happened. So it gave an interesting perspective to that. And I'll definitely put links to all this stuff, because there's hilarity to be had, but apparently not very good games on either one of those. Oh, actually, Hotel Mario is supposed to be one of the better ones, but alright. So, this guy in Mishi Village didn't want to give the sister away to the other guy, but here's the deal. Yeah, it's your fault we had to look for the stones. They've been in a fight for 40 years over these two saying, like, yeah, the thing's going on with Nephlite Stone. But he said a little sister, so wait a minute. Yeah, her sister is George's mother. And George's mother's my aunt, so basically... Yeah, we're gonna get into this in just a second. Being a boring brother-in-law, so... Yeah, well, they keep arguing. Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah, they're in love, but yeah, it was technically incest going along without them knowing it. So if you've ever seen the movie Say It Isn't So from 2001, it's like that. But, yeah, so they're related, so they can't get married now. Or, well, I don't know what the laws are as far as that for Japan. I'm pretty sure there are them, but point is, like, they were in love without realizing they were related. And, yeah, he's frustrated now for sure. Yeah, the Hotel Mario cutscenes, thank you for providing those, ElecVerse. They are funny, for sure. And I still remember, even though I haven't played the games specifically, I do remember pretty much every one of those, including, like, here's the problem. Too many toasters. Yeah, how sad for them. Yeah, it's true, and it also goes to another case of this, which is that, yeah, my guy's dad wanted my important sister, so he sold Nephlite Stone. So basically, feasibly, here's the other thing. The two parents never say, or the two brothers never say anything about this. You don't want the sister go, but it's like, well, then at that point, yeah, you're right. You know, yeah, they're not gonna be together that way. So, actually, DollyFinn, you mentioned, I think, at the end of the last part of this, the Romeo and Juliet connection. So yeah, it is that to one degree, except for the fact that they're, you know, still alive at the end of this. Like, hey, they can't be together for this specifically. But yeah, the village chief from Bishi didn't want his sister go, so the village chief from Medius made up wise. Oh my, I can't wait to watch these. Thank you for sharing the link. Yeah, absolutely, my second that, ElecVerse and DollyFinn, I agree with that. They are interesting to see. They're an interesting watch, and if nothing else, as I said, it is something that, I don't know how much effort you could say they put into it, but something that over the years people have had a ball, like, playing around with them. Even to the fact where, I'll try and see if I can't find this, one of the original voice actors, I think, went into, actually re-recorded the dialogue for one of those sequences, but completely, like, did a parody of it, I think. I'll have to dig that out and see if I can find it. But anyway, alright, yeah, don't want to stop the fighting. And yeah, so, Mary and George are saying, like, yeah, you two get your shit together. But yeah, he's really possibly friends with this guy. But yeah, they're still fighting here to this, saying, like, yeah, if you apologize first, I'll agree. You apologize first. And they could keep doing this no you case for quite a bit of time. Yeah, they say it like 6 or 7 times, but even Jupiter's saying, like, yeah, shut the hell up, apologize already. He's like, yeah, I have my Jupiter Thunder Crash I could use on you. We could do the Pikachu thing for Pokemon on these guys if we so desired. But alright, fine. With a hearty handshake, there we go. At least with a little cajoling. Thank you, Jupiter, because you, Nephlite Stone, the argument's been settled. And the legend of Nephlite Stone has made the wounds between the friends in this village heal. And we are getting the stone, he's given it to us for the purpose of it. We're dead to you, come again sometime. But I should be thanking you. Be able to get along from now on. But except as she's walking away, yeah, she leaves with a broken heart on the fact they can't be together, but also feasibly the idea that she didn't really take advantage of the situation. But as I said, that's the idea of Jupiter, as it is a character, which is that she'll do the right thing feasibly, while she'll also say, like, hey, even when she's trying to be selfish, she can't help but be selfless. So, alright. So, everyone's waiting for me, we're going back. Or she's going back anyway. And all of a sudden, Luna comes out of the trees. Yeah, how'd I get to Canada? But alright, we're done with this part of it. So, because we're at a chapter break, we save. Well, sort of chapter break. We're gonna get through chapter 2, eventually, tonight. And now we have, yeah, DollyFinn, your favorite of the Sailor Senshi Scouts. I was gonna say those both together as well. Sailor Jupiter, so here she is. And we have Artemis, so yeah, we do have the cat with us, which makes the, ending chapter case, make a little more sense when we get there. Alright, she's at level 6 as well. I want to put my stuff on and hold on to what's going on as well. Again, I want to emphasize speed and attack. Or no, because I can hold 3 things at once. That, and that. Actually, you do get off a little easy on this one starting because you don't actually have to fight that much when you come here with her. Also, that's another interesting thing that's there. When you have either Artemis or Luna following you, depending on who it is you're playing, and have super excellent luck somehow. If you have... Actually, I'll show this again. If you go down with the Luna ball here and you hit yes to save... Yeah, Artemis is behind me, but as soon as I hit the A button... Oh, no, that's not it. No, because I think... No, right, because I have Artemis there. Right, he's facing that way, I'm facing the right. But as soon as I hit A on this, he teleports behind me. Alright, and same case with Luna when you have Luna following you when you're Serena, Usagi, Sailor Moon, all that. Alright, we got Bathmazen. Yeah, actually, there are no enemies to fight starting here. So we're getting off easy to start. And getting a lot of items, including cologne, which could be very useful to have later on, because I'm going to start using items a lot tonight. Well, I wasn't really having to use them last time, but this time we will. Alright, there it is, Artemis. Yeah, so we got a Kunzite. Yeah, I'm saying that right finally. I looked at it like, I was under the idea of, like, Malachite. So, like, it's Kunzanite. It's like, no, it's not. It's Kunzite. So, there you go. Who is Malachite, by the way, as far as the English, or the geek continuity. Alright, so we got the Heat Stone already. We're set. So that was quick. Now we can get back to Japan. But suddenly an earthquake. I got a bad feeling about this. It's alright, really, Artemis. You worry too much. But before we do that, there are boxes here, so we can get some stuff, including this cereal flour. I think there's 3 boxes. Or 2 boxes. Yeah, Topaz Bracelet. Yeah, you do want to get that, because actually, you can miss that. And Topaz Bracelet is something specific for her. It is an attack up for Venus specifically, and then... Oh no, the other thing was an item. Actually, let's take a look at what that is. Yeah, the cereal flour, which is a cure of 4 of your, event points. Also, for some reason, you know what, I'm gonna have to look back at the video on this to understand it, because we haven't gotten into a fight yet. But I already lost health, 1 piece of health, and 2 EP, and I don't know why that happened. Let me see something. And I didn't level up. And I didn't fight anything. So I'm not sure why that happened. I'll look back on the video and I'll try and give an answer when I edit this. Because I've seen that happen a couple times, but I never really put question to it. But yeah, go back. Yeah, we're falling down a hole. Yeah, of course, Artemis is totally, you know, casually saying, like, yeah, we fell down a hole. Alright, so this is the last part of Chapter 2. We're searching for the last stone. Oh, fine. We have the last stone. Now we gotta get out of here. So yeah, Venus and Artemis are here, but yeah, it looks like it's dark all over the place. Yeah, meow indeed. Yeah, that is probably something Artemis would be saying, or something Artemis is saying as far as Luna's concerned, especially in the anime when it's revealed that, yeah, Luna always is talking to the computer at the video arcade when they close, and then and when Artemis comes on the scene, he finds out, wait, you were behind that the whole time. What happened? How did you hide it? And just kind of slips. It's like, wait, you've been the mission control person this whole time. And you've been saying, like, yeah, you've been, I guess, drip-feeding out the other Sailor Scouts, or Sailor Senshi anyway. Alright, so we fell down a hole into a black village, but the lights are now on. Are you alright? We look hurt. Well, yeah, what is it? Yeah, the incarnation of beauty. Yeah, yeah, for the words of, Bananarama and the band that did the original version of Venus, whose name escapes me at the moment. Yeah, it's goddess on the mountaintop, burning like a silver flame, and they're all, loving her. And Venus was her name, indeed. Now, the only one notices the stones are connected to each scout's dead lover, respectively. They're gonna get into that, actually. And, so, yeah, I think you were feasibly before I did the test on this. But yeah, they go into that, and I guess maybe it's the other thing, which is that the anime itself for the US didn't really emphasize that. But it also goes to, actually, DollyFinn, something you were mentioning last month as far as who, you know, Darien was, going back a ways, as far as, like, the original lore, which is going into that as far as, like, the manga and the anime for Japan. Yeah, we're gonna get into that, but that's probably why they did it. You're absolutely right, as far as, like, in the past life, I guess we'll go into this for now, but we'll explicitly go into it later. The idea is that in the past lives of the Sailor Scouts, because remember, they all came from the Moon Kingdom, they don't remember anything, they came to Earth, and then they were reawakened as far as everything. Sailor Moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, everybody. And in their past elements, yeah, the villains, specifically of Queen Beryl, were connected to them as far as their lovers were concerned. And honestly, the only one who really has that connection come back again was, well, Usagi, Serena, as far as with Darien. I wonder if it's intentional. I would think it was, maybe. Because I know, from what I understand, apparently when they're making this game, they wanted to keep in line with where the series was at the time, because I don't think they were done with it yet. And I think they wanted to kind of twist that around. But alright, so yeah, we have all these guys, and they're giving me items. This is one thing that is actually a nice attention to detail. When it says you got these flowers, these things, these are actually items you can use. The fact that, you know, they're loving Sailor Venus here, you're getting items, specifically, you can use them. They're also arguing, like, who's going to show me around the town. Yeah, and I love the other attention to detail here. It's like they're saying, no me, and they keep no me-ing with an extra exclamation point each time. You know, we're at number 4, he has 4. And she's like, yeah, what is this about? Yeah, and Artemis has the right idea, run away. Yeah, so we're definitely trying to do the Pac-Man thing, or maybe the Metal Gear Solid thing. Like, yeah, come on, Artemis, don't stay out in the open. Of trying to hide behind the walls and hope they don't see us. Yeah, except the only thing that's missing is the loot thing from Metal Gear Solid. Or Metal Gear, any kind of Metal Gear, anyway. But alright, yeah, she's just gonna keep running around town to hopefully what? Yeah, let's go in the house. Yeah, they'll never see us going in here. I feel sorry for them because why should Serena be the only one who gets her man? Yeah, that is an interesting point. As far as the idea that she's the only one... Oh, fine, she's the only one who gets her man from before, and the others go away, and actually... Yeah, I mean... I'm trying to remember then how much the anime goes to this as it gets as far as when they translated for the Viz dub, because I did start watching that a little more, because it's on Hulu. The entire series of that and Sailor Moon Crystal are all on Hulu. I don't know if they necessarily get in the sense of they're feeling the fact that feasibly, you know, Kunzite goes away, Nephrite goes away, Jadeite goes away. Okay, feasibly, I guess with, honestly, with Jadeite, honestly, I don't know if really... Well, first off, I think... Wait, Jedites was, Mars. Well, Mars was barely in the picture at that point. I think it was only like a couple episodes before, you know, Jedi went away. I don't even think she cared, honestly. And then with, Mercury's concerned, at that point, I guess Nephlite was well, no, fine. Nephlite was who he dealt with Jupiter. And no, Jupiter was not even in the picture with that one, so that's an interesting case, too. Alright, this is Darcy, by the way. He's a guy here, but yeah, we've been, discovered hiding in the bed. And there's a shape of a body. But yeah, there's an interesting point, actually. I never really kind of thought about that, but also thought of the sense of, okay, Jupiter doesn't have a connection with Nephlite, because Nephlite was gone when she came in. Mars didn't really have much with Jedites. Zoisite, well, they changed Zoisite as far as female for the Deke version, and I guess for the other case, I mean, I know there's the connection with Greg. But yeah, that's very interesting. So yeah, you're right, I don't like that. I like the idea that we're thinking that, and the idea of, you know, feeling the sense of who isn't together. I mean, specifically as far as, you know, Sailor Venus and as far as Sailor Jupiter, because, yeah, they're the ones who I guess got screwed out the most. I mean, actually, you know what? Venus got screwed out the most, really, when you think about that, because when she came in, like, she was the one who feasibly was the original. Like, everybody knew who Sailor V was like, yeah, you're one of us then. But also, like, she's the one who doesn't have somebody. But she's the one who, yeah, she came around when Malachite and Kunzite. I want to say that right. I gotta keep saying that right as far as that pronunciation for the Japanese side, because I thought it was something totally different for that. But yeah, she also has the eyes for Venus. Yeah. And that's the other thing. This is also the other case that, yeah, she is getting the attention this way. But the question of, like, yeah, she doesn't even know what to do about that. But she's happy that, yeah, she's definitely flattered in this case. Alright, forgotten about beauty so lovely as yours. Well, yeah. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire. Indeed. But this is Ria's, by the way, where we are, which is a village of men. And yeah, may as well call me Venus. But where are we? Yeah, because we gotta try to find our way out. So I sneak away from all the guys who want to be with us. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, she is definitely getting, you know, the attention this way. So, like, yeah, I'll feel sorry that, yeah, she doesn't get her person in the end that way. But, like, yeah, she is liking the idea of the attention she's getting. I do like the way Artemis is playing this. This is actually pretty interesting. And every time I hear this, I'm hearing, like, the deep voice perspective of it saying, like, well, you are Venus. Just the idea, like, how he'd kind of play that perspective. But then he also kind of wants to back down, because I was like, yeah, she'll, you know, kind of go crazy on him. Yeah. I was talking about something else, which honestly may make it worse, as far as him just saying that, but alright. So they're throwing a party. And he's saying, well, yeah, come to the village and we'll join us to have it. Now, here's the deal here. Yeah, we're gonna have a fun party tonight. Yeah, I mean, this show, on top of, well, fine, this show is a case of it, but also, the actual party that's going on here. Now, in order to handle the party, or get the party going, you have to talk to everybody in town. Now, one thing else I'm gonna do is, yeah, the answer to the party, you'll say. If you try to leave town, they'll say, no, we have the party coming up, so go talk to everybody. And when you talk to everyone, and that includes the people who are in the houses, after you talk to everybody, Artemis is like, hey, the party's ready, let's go. In the temple of Kunzite, there's a room in the center, which is where a statue of Kunzite is. So, alright, they're worshipping Venus this way, but also Kunzite. Alright, on the statue, there's a device. Okay, so yeah, just, if nothing else, I guess this is also probably the reason they put this, indication here of, you know, talking to everybody. It gets the sense of what do you need to do here, which is honestly pretty basic as far as, like, where you need to go. So it's not gonna be a question of, you know, getting lost. Will today be the best day of my life or the worst? Depends on your decision. Alright, so yeah, that's the perspective. I guess he's gonna ask us to marry him feasibly, but then again, I think that's everybody in town. Alright, well, okay, fine. You don't have to talk to everybody. There's one place that you don't have to do that in, and that is the inn. Maybe the party's over, we can spend some time together. Yeah, we'll see. Then he said, I am gonna go to the inn so I could save, and also talk to the person who's down the hall. Actually, you know what? I have enough, you know, money. Let's take a nap. I have tons of money, so it's no issue, so let's take a sleep. Alright, I'll visit you again. Alright, in the west, there's a neighboring village called Sariel, which mirror images the village being all women. Okay, so, and a woman called Vern is finishing up something over there. Alright, so, yeah, there are two towns in here, and the other one is all women. This is all men, that one's all women. Tonight's gonna be a great party. Alright, we will definitely see that. I mean, that's true, okay. I mean, Ray has Chad, Amy has Greg, Serena has Darian, but Lita and Mina do not have anybody. And I guess, to be honest, I haven't seen the whole series, which I know I should. I love this show as it is. I've talked to other people saying, like, hey, they love the show too. I'm saying that, hey, I'm doing this game. But, yeah, I mean, do they just not find anybody? Because that's really the question, I guess, that, like, they just go through the end of the series and say, like, well, we don't find anybody. Which I guess, yeah, you're right. There is the tragedy to that way. Alright. Okay, he'll give me a present after the party. That's the shop. Actually, one thing I do want to do with the shop, I just want to check a couple stuff. Okay, Oral Medic, Bath Medics. I'll get a couple of these just so I'll have enough, because that's going to be for removing any status abnormality. Because I mentioned you have, and I'll get a couple bento boxes. I'll get 6 of them. Yeah, because, as I mentioned, you have different items for your statuses, and when we run to status, we're going to run to that a lot later on, I know that. I want to be set for it. But that is interesting, and you're right about that idea, like, the idea of, you know, people who are trying to, you know, feasibly find people to be with, and then they have to kind of look at the sense that everybody else is happy. And actually, there is another, actually, thank you for mentioning that, like, for one other reason, because there is a line in this game that kind of, okay, we had that sort of last month, but also there's another line we're going to see later that's going to go into that too. So yeah, the game is aware of it, and I guess feasibly the show is, the show and the manga going to as well. Alright, I'll hold a marriage proposal till the party. So yeah, this is also the case that she does have people, it's just that, yeah, we're away, and we have to go home. And he's saying, welcome to the place. I'm saying, okay, cool. I think we have to just go in this house, talk to him, and get some gems in the village, such as the Ria's Topaz. Yeah, I think it's Ria's. Oh, I just walked through him. You saw that, right? I never saw it happen before. I guess then... Alright, I'm trying to wonder how that happened. I guess when he walked, I guess I walked into him, and then he walked... I guess I did it while his animation was going. Okay, I'm glad that happened. Just because, like, okay, I'm glad to be able to show that. And yeah, see, that's always the thing. I trigger weird stuff sometimes without even intending it, and then when I try to do it intentionally, it never happens. Alright, it's there. We saw it. Also, apparently I'm talking to him while looking the other way. So yeah, I'm giving him the cold shoulder. I want to get married to Venus-sama. Okay, here we go. This is the indication to talk to everybody. Let's go to the party hall and check it out. Preparation should be finished by now, because if you don't do that, you go in here and he'll say, hey, the party isn't ready. But since it is, he will say here, we're all set. I do love those Mode 7 fade-outs and the twirls of them just spinning the sprite around. Which you did get a lot back in the 60-bit era. I know Harvest Moon goes in that, specifically. Alright, Venus, how long are you to sit here having fun? Want to get back to Japan as soon as possible, which is weird. It's like, yeah, you'd think, like, maybe Artemis is gonna let his hair down a little bit, too. Like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Venus is smart enough, saying, like, hey, if I'm in a case where everybody wants to be with me, which she wants, so it's like a paradoxical thing. It's like, hey, I'll at least, play the part this way, and then we'll slip out later. Or maybe we can slip out now. But in the meantime, we can talk to people to say how it's going on. They're all the guys at this party, which is weird. You think, like, well, the other town would be connected. Let's talk to him. Enjoying yourself? Yeah, it's a nice time. Getting the nice, music going on. Start of a fun party. Yeah, nice fire going on as far as that. And they're only guys here. Alright, that's fine. So, what we'll do is go in the back door, or back room. Alright, so, yeah, we have our next Opposito Senshi. And there is Malachite Statue. Or Kunzite. Fine, it's either or. I'm using them interchangeably. Look for the stolen stone. I don't care about anyone else to kill whoever gets your way. Yeah, so... Alright, this is Ishtar. Look like the shopkeepers from Secret of Mana. Yeah, a little. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, a lot of the character designs look very much like that, because I believe... trying to remember who did the character design of Secret of Mana. It was not... They didn't have Akira Toriyama on for that game. I mean, I think with the later games of the series he was involved. And the later Dragon Quest games. And also Chrono Trigger. Although that is fitting, actually, the Secret of Mana thing. Actually, this is going to come up when the Christian here joins me for Shadow Hearts. Because Shadow Hearts, I don't know about Chad if you've ever played that. I've actually never played it, so this is going to be a new one for me, too. It's a franchise that started with a game based, that was on PlayStation called Kodelka, which was actually, okay, not connected to it directly, but actually the person who made Secret of Mana was heavily involved in that game. But I also see the indication here, so you got a point on that. Alright, so stop this nonsense now. Who are you? Alright, sailor-suited soldier of love and justice, Sailor Venus. Alright. Yeah, so, yeah, Sailor Venus will always be around to stop people from doing what they please, or evil people from doing what they please, which is the case. Yeah, Sailor V was around even before anybody. So I guess she knew what was going on first, before even Serena and Susagi. They're the same person, same idea. Alright, yeah. Yeah, so we're annoying her, but yeah. Do it. Yeah. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Let's kill them. This is the first time we're battling with them. But yeah, same case. I do hope I have enough stuff to this, but I did save to this. So yeah, hit with... Yeah, the Crescent Beam Shower. I think I should be able to one-shot these enemies, I think. Yeah, okay, I will. No problem. It's just later that doesn't happen. Alright, and yeah, we are getting level up. So yeah, this is good now. So, alright. Yeah, so what we should do Secret of Mana, because I do have it. I have it on the Wii Virtual Console specifically, and it is one that I remember really liking when I played it. Actually, that might be one if I could try and get some people involved so we can do a 3-player run of that. Because that game does have 3-player support. Looks like you're still here. So maybe stolen, but the day isn't over yet. Also, we're not telling her we have it. Which is great. Yeah, she touched the... Oh, by the way, I guess a flashing light sort of warning, maybe, on this. And there'll also be cases when we do the Power Rangers game. But, yeah, by touching the statue of Malachite... Yeah, we're frozen. Or we're turned to stone. Or, to go back to the song parallels of the 80s, I mean, may as well pull out No Time for Pity when her heart turns to stone from Foreigner. Oh, okay, apparently it didn't work on Artemis. I forgot about that. So, I don't know how Artemis survived it. I guess it doesn't affect cats, or he was behind, you know, Sailor Jupiter, or Sailor Venus. Like, we did Jupiter already. Yeah, she turned to stone too. Yeah, thank God that's happening now as far as the story and not in the battles, because that can happen in battles as a status effect. And if every character on the field turns to stone, it's an instant game over. And you won't come out of it, by the way. So yeah, you have to take care of that instantly when you see it. I don't think we'll see it tonight, but we will eventually, and I'm dreading it. If we don't find the person who has the stone, the kid will get well again. Came to find it, but I'm no good for looking what I'm looking for. Yeah, so she's leaving. Alright, but I came out. So there is, yeah, you're right. Her lover that way. Yeah, so give him the look in the eyes, if nothing else. But yeah, it had another effect because, yeah, it turned everybody to stone. Yeah, in fact, yeah, there you go. Everybody's encased as stone, and great attention to detail here, too. You think, like, alright, fine, we have to deal, we can go back to the inn for stuff. And you know what, she'll also show us the fact that everybody's encased. And after that, I'm gonna go back to the inn and the shop to show something off. Alright. Alright. Yeah, because you have to sit here for a little bit of time and wait for the screen to scroll. Basically showing the entire town that everybody's encased. Although, it does give you a hint over here of where we have to go at the end. Yeah, that couple there. Okay, so there was a woman who was encased as well. So it's not just the guys. I'll get more stuff as far as, like, why is there the woman over there and other stuff while we're going on. Alright. Ready to turn to stone. What are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna go to the shop first, because I do want to show this off. Yeah, everybody's encased, so you think, like, yeah, including the shopkeeper, so what do we do? That person wants to get the stove, too. Yeah, we could run on the honor system and say, like, yeah, we're gonna just buy items and leave the money on the counter. I already have the stuff I need, so I'm not gonna do that. And actually, that also means that when you go back to the inn, you actually cannot spend the night. I'm hitting the A button, nothing's happening. So I can't even say, like, yeah, you know what, they're encased, I can, you know, take a rest. So we're gonna just save, and we'll go over to the next town. Because actually, that's how we unlock the ability to go down the road. And so yeah, now we gotta get them or get the stone off of them and just go in here. And it is a tight quarter when we're running around. So that's where things are gonna be going weird to this, as we have, them. And same case, use a Crescent Beam Shower. That's really the challenge, honestly, of this game, which is that when you have a bunch of enemies on screen, hit them with the stuff that'll hit everybody, just so you can get them out quick. But if you have only one, hit them with a single target attack, because then it'll do more damage, usually. Yeah, this is cased in pretty significantly. Yeah, there's Giwerk and Akmuda. Alright, so let's kill him again. And this is gonna be a good thing, because there are parts of this later that, yeah, she can get one-shotted. I'm surprised I didn't get one-shotted doing the stuff with, Venus, or, I'm saying Venus and Jupiter. It's like, no, we did Jupiter already. With Jupiter. Well, watch, we'll see, that's probably gonna happen here, but, alright. And same deal as before, I'm gonna be doing some level stuff as I go along, but as I said, honestly, it's not really changing too much as far as, I guess, us going forward on this. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm doing this necessarily to waste time, because like, hey, alright, there's the couple, I can't get past them, but we'll come back to them later. In fact, also, I could show off different stuff. So yeah, let's show the Sword of Light, which does take off half of your EP, but it is one of the stronger things she's got. Basically do this while we're going on the way to the next town, and usually when we do this, it's also something that will see more treasure chests, so we'll get more items going along. In fact, actually, this is the part of the game where they really emphasize the chests a lot more than they did even earlier in the game. Alright, but yeah, I guess go back to a couple things, I guess we mentioned. Like, the idea of, like, what's, with Venus's, you know, love life elements, and then also, you know, other RPGs that are kind of pulling for this. And I guess that's a fair case, because, actually, you know what, I'll go into this, because I don't know if I specifically mentioned this when we played last time. The people who developed this, I looked up who it was. It's this company named Angel. It was Bandai who published the game, and it was Angel who developed it. Most of the games, I think pretty much everything they released only came out of Japan. I think then they were formed in actually with Bandai, so I think they were then, you know, developing with them. I don't know if there's remnants of them within Namco Bandai now, because actually, I guess Namco would be the company that would feasibly have the license to this, but I don't know. I don't know, maybe they don't anymore. But anyway, either way, the Angel, the team who made it, the only game I think I know that came out here that was by them was a game called Shatterhand. It was on NES, although from what I understand, I think they published Shatterhand in Japan, and I think the US, and they also published, I think, an arcade version of it. And the US, I think it was Natsume who developed it. Also, this is somewhere going later. This is a castle. I do not want to touch that yet, because that's where I was dying a lot when I was doing the test play on this. But yeah, that's the company who made it. But I don't think many of their games really came out here. The Shatterhand one was the only one. I think even then it was just a published case. And then they also did a game I've mentioned a couple times, but not in the form of this one. They did the Game Boy port of the Tower Duraga, which never came out here. Because I mentioned whenever I brought Tower Duraga up, usually to the, you know, shaking, you know, oh my god, this game is horrible, of a lot of people. We've never seen any of those home ports of it until the arcade collections came out. Yeah, there's a cute cat following you. Or is that a cute cat? Yeah. Yeah, he's a package deal. But yeah, this is also the town that's all women, by the way. And we're looking for Verna, who can help us with the troubles. Is something up? Just talk to her. So yeah, we'll talk to her and we'll see what's going on with the people in case it's don't... Yeah, you can come in here and go to the inn and talk to them from the side again. So yeah, it looks like... Yeah, it looks like Venus is talking to the building. I know the perspective is maybe that, you know, Venus is supposed to be the one with her head up in the clouds to a certain extent. I know the Sailor Moon Bridge goes in that pretty heavily, turning into a Valley Girl specifically to that. But, like, yeah, no, she's not just, you know, talking to people in the, or just talking to the building thing like, oh, that's people. I think what's happening with that is that, usually I think I talk to them, I think as I do that, if I hit A before I turn, or I turn just enough, the game will register it as me talking towards them. Alright, yeah, if you're tired, sleep here, that's fine, we're not sleeping here. We just came here to save, and we're gonna go see what's going on over there. Yeah, I saw a black light. Alright, so, yeah, they were not affected by the black light. So, yeah, only the men were, turned stone. Yeah, but how do you know my name? Well, this is Verna. They're saying come see her. Yeah, we're taking a walk with her. And, yeah, we're just looking at each other there and saying, like, yeah, fine, we'll trust her. Although, yeah, it looks like Arnold is maybe keeping his distance a little bit, although I don't know why, necessarily. Alright, yeah, there you go, yeah, we are goddess on the mountaintop and burning like a silver flame, indeed. So yeah, I guess there is the Venus. Yeah, it's definitely different from the Venus de Milo, although actually, I don't know if that's where they got the idea of Venus as a concept for Sailor Moon, but I was like, well, alright, fine, there you go. Or the gummy Venus de Milo from The Simpsons, but anyway, yeah, it's a statue myself. But she's like, why is this? I don't know what's going on. But like, first, as you were mentioning, the idea of the previous, or fine, we mentioned the history of it, you're saying like, hey, she got screwed out of being with Malachite, and that's what we're getting into right now. Yeah, when the Moon Kingdom fell, and everybody got sent away, and this village was apparently part of that, and when the holy light of the moon fell in this place, yeah, her and Queen Serenity were involved, and they've been reincarnated, and that's the idea then with Serena, or Usagi, which is that, yeah, she's Queen Serenity. At least I think she is. If that's wrong, forgive me, chat, for making that mistake, or feel free to correct me. I thought that's how it was. Like, at least I think that's how it is. But anyway, she's remembering now. But anyway, something terrible happened. Maria's village is stoned. Must have been black light. But she didn't know what to do to restore them. But Radina should know. So where is Radina? Yeah, we have to go to the castle Zagson, or Zogson. This is gonna be a fun case. Radina will be there. I'll restore the village, and I'll take care of things. Yeah, the area outside is filled with monsters, which we know. I also want to make sure I have levels going, because the enemies there could kill me really quickly. And then what I want to do above anything else is I want to prioritize my speed. Well, my speed and my attack. So I just want to see that. Let's take a look at my accessories here. Yeah, I think... You know, if I take that off... Yeah, because I want to get my speed up, but also my defense is low. So if I get hit, I'm going to be in trouble. Also, I do want to take a look at my formations. I don't think it changes, because actually when you go between sections of chapters, even though I was running a different character before, the formation I have queued up is going to be the same. Alright, so I'm going to go to the item shop. I want to get another anklet. Also, it's going to pay to have, you know, extra accessories, because as we're going along, we're going to run into other characters, and they won't have, you know, accessories on them. And I hold the accessories that are on Venus over there when I go along. So, I'm going to put that the anklet so she'll run fast, because that's, I'm realizing, I think, that's kind of where I want to go. It comes from some of this. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go down here. That's where the castle is. Before we go there, we're going to fight stuff. Yes, keep giving the Crescent Beam Shower. So yeah, if nothing else, it also goes to the other thing, which is that, I know was mentioned last time, favorite of the Inner Sailor Scouts to start, and then we'll get the outer more as we go along. In fact, I think we're going to see all the rest of them tonight. We're basically getting every one of them having their place in the sun, specifically. It's more fitting for Venus in that case. Yeah, he's just burning things. And also getting good luck on the puzzle pieces, which I think that, the luck thing, by the way, just to go to that, I think depending on what that is, when it's better, you have better chance of getting the puzzle pieces off of battles, and I'll see what happens if I get all of them. Actually, though, to be honest, I've gotten tons of them as they are. In fact, after I go to this battle, I'll go in there just to show it. And I don't think there's a reason to do it, or to I mean, it's random when you get the pieces. But I don't think there's anything that it specifically gives you except the full picture of what it is. Let's hit X. And show it is. Yeah, I've already gotten tons of them. Yeah, but you'll get this nice picture. In fact, you know what? If I do unlock that, I'll make that as the thumbnail probably of the final part, I think. When we put this on the YouTube site. As far as other weird occurrences, or anything else that'll go with the thumbnail, I don't know. We'll see about that, or if, chat, there's anything funny you're seeing this, you're like, hey, I saw that, that's funny, let's have it as a thumbnail, let me know, we'll make it happen when we do the edit. Oh yeah, the Dockburs. These things can hurt and they're fast, so that's why I emphasize my speed. So hopefully I'm outrunning them, so if I can do that, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, that's the other reason, because look what they do, they hurt me badly. So these show, you know, to be doing a physical attack. And at this point, also, this is where your health recovery items are going to be coming in handy. And I end up using a lot of these. Because, yeah, this one punch, and that's what they did. But as I level up more, I will feasibly be in better shape. You just kill everything as I go along. It's actually, in a lot of ways, I think I'm going to this earlier than I did when I was doing test play. Yeah, try hitting with the Crescent Beam Shower. And we should be able to... Okay, there we go. So yeah, in that case, I guess I just got unlucky with, you know, hitting the one and doing less damage. Yeah, but I've had it happen where it's like, yeah, I'm getting one-shotted by these things. As I said, I have to have my formation with her ahead so that I can, hit harder. So that's the thing. I mean, I could put her in the back, but I won't do any damage, and the battles, take 20 minutes. So that's the weird thing as far as the formation thing, because I know there are other RPGs that do this. I know Final Fantasy 4 and I believe 6 do this as well, but honestly, maybe it's a failing on my part in the sense I haven't played a lot of RPGs that I really need to manage that with, but I guess I don't know if I'm comfortable with the way that this is doing it, only because, alright, fine, I like this making a difference, and actually, to be fair, it's making more of a difference when you have multiple party members. I mean, because most of this game we've been going solo. But when we have more party members, that's going to happen more consistently starting tonight. There is a little more strategy that way, of the sense of, hey, you can have characters to support and then put them in the back. So that's probably what the intention is for it. But when you're running just with one Sailor Scout in this case, yeah, I gotta put her in the front, otherwise the battle's gonna take forever. But if that's the case also, it's if my levels are not up, I might get one-shotted. I might get one-shotted anyway if they have something really strong. I'm getting lucky with that and finding Luna Ball. But if nothing else, it gets to, I guess, what, DollyFinn, I know you were asking last time about, what are the mechanics of this game like, or what are we really wanting to manage with this? And it's going to be different with really any RPG or any game, period, really. But just kind of getting that understanding of what it is, and as I said, I was not necessarily remembering 100% on this one. I mean, it also goes to another thing. I mean, as long as I'm doing this, I'll vary the conversation up more, as well as all of you doing that. I thank you for that. Protorova, who's on this show, and was on last week for Ocarina of Time for Part 4, one of his fascinations, one of the reasons I have him on the show is, A, it's games he wanted to see or want to be in on, number one. Number two, because he always loves talking about, and if he's out there watching now, watches it later, this one's for him this way, talking about the elements of a game, doing what I do in the sense of going deep into it, but going into what makes a game good or bad or interesting for him, or just as far as an overall perspective of it, based on how it operates. And he's big into RPGs. Actually, he's played a lot of RPGs, which is why I said, you want first crack at the one you want to do. He said, it was either going to be that one or it was going to be The Legend of Dragoon, and he said, yeah, I want to do Lunar as far as that first one. And I know he's always been fascinated with the idea of how does certain games like this run. Especially with an RPG like this, the idea of certain things that it's doing, I guess also with something that's based on a license, because usually, I'll say this, a lot of times I play games based on a license, you're not usually going to them for something that's going to be innovative and new as far as how it plays. At least that's not the idea. You'd sometimes get that, for sure. But just the idea of something that's going to be, functional and fun to play, and have something to keep you coming back, as I think this game does, with some of the things it's doing in its battles, and also, I think, it getting a lot of knowledge about how it's handling this franchise, or the Sailor Moon franchise, as well as with doing with the story. Which in a lot of ways, a lot of RPGs tend to focus story anyway. So that's, I think, where he kind of comes from for that, and also, no, I don't want to do the item thing, but also an exploration of what is this game doing as far as an RPG, especially compared to other RPGs that were out at the time, because it was 1995, let's go back to that then, because it was, I think, I don't remember if Chrono Trigger came out right before this or right after this, it was around the same time, it was the same year. And then Earthbound, which I know is another one that I know somebody wanted to be involved with us playing. We'll do that eventually for sure for that. And then also with Final Fantasy 6, which is around still, and 4, and other RPGs. In fact, I know I was also talked about Secret of Evermore, which I don't know, Chad, if you ever played. I think that was Square as well. Of what was the RPG genre, what was the landscape looking like in 1995? I guess feasibly before it went even further out when Final Fantasy VII came out 2 years after. But it is fascinating to kind of look at that, and I guess also just see, what is this game doing to make it worth, coming back to, and worth talking about on top of the stuff with the license. Alright, yeah. Yeah, we're sensing some evil energy here. Yeah, and we're gonna get killed by a ghost, apparently. Yeah, but Artemis does have her back, saying, you can take it. Alright, so yeah, I think we're gonna take the ghost and take him down. Or take her down, or take Redina down. So yeah, this is what we're looking for. I guess Redina's possessed. So same deal as before. I'm gonna... Okay, fine, I'm not gonna use the... Oh, how many of those manicures do I have? Wait, no, I want to hold on to those, because I think the last boss had to fight twice. So, alright, we're gonna hit the Venus Wink Sword. Oh, Christ. Alright, yeah, that's not good. Alright, yeah, maybe I should do something about this. I mean, I am running faster, so as long as... Yeah, okay, this is not a good this is not a good case, honestly. Because he's just gonna keep swiping me, and I don't think I have much to do. Uh-oh. Let's see, do I have anything for defense? There is something I can get for defense later. Or hope that she's not gonna hit for damage. Alright, fuck it, I guess we're gonna have to... you know, fine. We'll hope we can kill it in one shot with this. Another shot. If not... Okay, good. I just didn't want to get killed again, or get killed specifically. Alright, but we did get Uria's Topaz off this. Got a puzzle piece and experience. It's not helping right now, because I'm not getting into a level up case. But yeah, Ghost is dead. Uria's back to normal. By the way, get used to that thing with the items there, because we're going to be doing that a lot tonight. And what's your name? Yeah, same deal. We are Sylvanus. Alright, once, Regina, she worked on my planet, and once again, you're here. It's like a dream. But yeah, we also need help with what's going on with the people of Ria's village. They're stone, and if you can help us. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the ElecVerse is what you're talking about. The village of the Soldier of Earth, Kunzite. The village where you used to meet with him. Exactly, right here. With the help of the Prince of the Earth, the village was preserved. However, Kunzite was not successfully reincarnated, and the protection around the village was destroyed. People there turned to stone, and the stone statue punished the people for it. But why is she okay? And that is because he removed the protection for everybody but you, because in your past life, we were lovers. And she's not completely sure what to say about that, because usually is the case. Like, yeah, she doesn't remember everything as far as the past that way. But now she's thinking, like, what do we do to help the village out? When the statue's made whole again, you'll have to use your holy light to unfreeze it. That I possess, that's spelt wrong, but again, fan translation for this, so, can't be necessarily that, you know, harsh on it. Like, hey, they took this game that Bandai didn't want to release in the US, or couldn't release in the US, one of the two, and got us an English version somehow. So, like, okay, fine. We can cause earthquakes. So what's our holy light? Yeah, no, even now Artemis is having to have to think. Yeah, the Venus Crescent Beam. Powers you possess, again, possessed with one S. As the Siskel said, you weren't originally meant for destruction. So, alright. So I'll have to take care of that. Okay, so with that, we can go out there. And use that to return the village to normal, which is fine, we can do that. I want to kill stuff on the way out, though. And also recover myself. Assuming I don't die in... Or if these things die in one hit, which they should. And they did, thankfully. I'll be okay. So yeah, I do want to recover myself. Because I realized, actually... And we did die... I know I did die last month when we played this, but... I realized doing the test play, which is that... When you do die... You go back to the last save point, and you go back to the last save point for everything. So all those level ups I got, everything that happened, I would have to fight that boss again. So I don't want to do that. Should we consider the girls as Disney princesses because Disney owns DiC, or at the time do they own it? Or did they own it? I mean, yeah, you could make that case as far as it really. I mean, that's an interesting thought. I mean, and a different case as far as when you really think about it, as far as like a Disney princess concept, because I mean, in a lot of cases, the scouts don't know their past that way, and they kind of reveal themselves later. Although, which is not similar to that. Yeah, that's just not a. They did at one point. Okay, when was that? Because I'm trying to remember. I guess would it have been after this was dubbed by them? The only reason I would think that is because in the 90s, I know that DiC was around as far as a production company for releasing things, and I know at the time they weren't connected with Disney. You would think that if they were, Disney would have some kind of desire to kind of emphasize that. So like, hey, you know, Disney's looking for something to promote to young girls, and I mean, fair enough as far as like the concept of this, and get the idea of like, you know, that superpower thing, or maybe the thought of like, what is Disney doing with anime, which at the time, for the US, they really didn't have much they were focusing. Actually, it was not really until the late 90s where I think Disney really was kind of emphasizing it the most, which is when they started doing the dubbing of a lot of the Studio Ghibli pictures. And they don't do the dubbing of it anymore, but they used to. And at that point, it was with Kiki's Delivery Service, which I mentioned a couple times in the show. And there is a game that's coming out called Miga and the Witch's Mountain, which is not specifically based on it, but it basically may as well be. At some point, I'm going to get that. We're going to show it because I love that movie, if I have not made that clear. And like that's basically the game based on it. Or fine, the game based on it that's not the Flash game that was on their website. But anyway, point is that at that time when that came out to video, it was a big hit for Disney. I think they realized, hey, wait a minute, there is a focus as far as anime they can kind of get into as far as licensing and other stuff. And that's the idea. It was through 1996 to 2000, so, okay, that's, alright, so that would have been, and the Kiki's Delivery Service release for US was 1998 for when it first released, so, okay, that's interesting. I did not know. Thank you for letting me know that, number one. And number two, also thank you for letting me get into a perspective, letting us get into a perspective of, you know, there is that potential connection that way, as far as that, with, that, I mean, actually, not necessarily only for Disney, because there's technically the Disney connection for Pokemon, in the sense that, well, two of the Pokemon movies were released by Disney, technically, which were, Pokemon Forever and Pokemon Heroes, which are the fourth and fifth ones. They were released through Miramax, which was owned by Disney at the time, and it also creates the unfortunate, you know, connotation, and the one I like to emphasize just to, you know, make people feel as insanely uncomfortable as they can with it, saying like, yeah, it's the, oh, you have the link to that, perfect. Alright, so I'll indicate that. Well, I also indicate the idea of, yeah, with that Miramax connection with them, that means also there's the connection of Harvey Weinstein. Unfortunately, with those two that taint it. But that being said, the idea that, well, going to the perspective of what is Disney doing with animation, I remember also, I'll also link to this because I've always mentioned the, like the Siskel and Ebert review program, like even Roper, all that stuff, like Roger Ebert's stuff. I've mentioned that. Look, if I haven't made it obvious enough, that's something that kind of, I guess, inspired a lot of my analytical element when you really think about it. But there was one episode that he did in 1999, which was basically about the element of animation, and one of them was, he went into the perspective of anime, this was in 1999 when he did this episode, and talking about the idea that Disney was heavily inspired by anime for certain things, because I know that was when Tarzan came out. And one of the things I think he was saying is, I think the people who made it said they were specifically inspired by some of the character discussions, or to some of the character animations as far as like the eyes and things. So I'll put a link to what that is, because I know there is something I can point to. I've also been watching Heathcliff by Deke as well. It's been a while since I've seen that. I remember watching it at one point. So I mean, feasibly you could say like, well, then the Deke connection is basically what everything Deke released. So like Heathcliff, a Mario even, we were talking Mario with Hotel Mario before. I do remember perspectives of Heathcliff watching it a bit. I mean, maybe I have more memories as far as Garfield that way, but also like what the idea of what Heathcliff was all about for it. So like, yeah, it's definitely going back. I mean, look, that might be the point of what this show is, or what the discussions we have on the show are, which is going back to things we remember, or things of, you know, interest, to kind of get a sense of, like, kind of do the exploration that way, and finding new things. To say, I didn't know the deep connection with Disney, so thank you for indicating that. I'm very happy to have some kind of idea of that. But yeah, what are you thinking on Heathcliff? I guess I'm trying to remember if there's a game based on Heathcliff. I thought there was. Actually, no, there's one on the Wii, I think. I think, maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm trying to remember, I'm trying to remember what channel it was. I think it was Ant Dude, I believe, who did he might have did an episode on things. I think it was a game based on, you use the Wii balance board, I think. But I don't remember. I'm gonna go to this, but I'm also gonna go to the end to save. So I also go to the perspective, like, games based on that, or games based on anything, really. I mean, I think that's the other thing as well. It's like, hey, when there's a game based on something, it also gives us an opportunity, like, hey, let's take a look at this, let's play it. Even something that maybe none of us have played. I mean, hey, I guess that's kind of the theme for tonight. We talked about this, we talked about other stuff as well. Oh, you have a link to that stuff as well for the theme song. I'm trying to remember see, I don't know if I remember the theme song for that, but it'll come back as soon as I watch that and as soon as it goes into the link list, so thank you for providing that as well. Like, yeah, we cover the gamut on the show, and ElecVerse, DollyFinn, everybody in chat land or in YouTube when you watch this, you're making that happen, and thank you very much for that. Alright, we are back, though, and we can turn the statue back, so let's do it. Well, let's do it, and let's also check that I have my stuff set, which I think we are in good shape for. But Ishtar's back. Yeah, I feel like you want to destroy the statue. Well, we don't want to destroy it. We just want to purify it. Yeah, listen. Alright, yeah, Ishtar's a little, I guess, meek, I guess, let's put it that way. But she's angry. It's like, yeah, do something to this girl. Okay, that's the other thing. I guess, Ishtar doesn't want to get her own hands dirty. So she's sending the henchmen out. Alright, so we're gonna... Let's, sort it. Yeah, kill in one shot. Alright. Which is good for now, it's just that later is gonna be the question. Like, yeah, death, dude, you're gone. Yeah, it wasn't very... Or, yeah, well, in fact, the Sonic Adventure 2 perspective, that wasn't very hard. Or that wasn't so hard, I think is what he said. But alright, whatever. Now let's, take care of the statue. Yeah, just... I love that attention to detail. Like, yeah, she's pushing it back up on the pedestals. Like, yeah, I want it there right. And Chuck Lorre was the writer for the show. Oh, okay, that's cool. I did not know that. That is neat. Actually, that's another case, like, another reason, like, maybe I should look for that game. And we talk about it on top of, you know, us going into it as far as other thing. But really, alright, Chuck Lorre was a writer. That's neat. And that's the other thing, and that's why it's also something that I know has come up. Some people say, like, there's some people talk to me as far as some of the things on the show. So, like, hey, you're referencing the names on the show and saying, like, I don't know who they are. But, like, hey, there's gonna be somebody who does. Also, the idea is that, you know, like, we'll get some of those names out there and get some kind of a better understanding for some of this stuff and our reactions to them. Same with the Sailor Moon stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff I didn't know about Sailor Moon as far as this Enterprise or people who are connected with it, and other things about other series too. So we get those things out there and get the names out there that I think are worth, you know, talking about. And setting something apart as far as, you know, discussion on this. But alright, we purified it. And I think that's gonna be good. Yeah, it is beginning to melt, or it's beginning to take effect. When we leave, it will take effect. Or at least, eventually it will. Oh, there you go. So, more information about it. So, yeah, this is also... here's the thing. I mean, here's the deal about this game, I guess, we're playing, which is that it's a celebration of everything connected around it. So, yeah, we can also go into the Deke perspective as well. So, like, yeah, Deke. Yeah, the company that released... Yeah, they did release a ton of things, and I remember watching tons of the stuff they re-released, or they released, I should say. Including stuff like Heathcliff, as you mentioned. I mentioned the Super Mario Brothers cartoon, specifically the Super Show, I believe they did, as well as the Super Mario Brothers 3 and the Super Mario World Show, and Inspector Gadget, which I do remember that. In fact, I do have the Inspector Gadget entire series on DVD over there on my wall. At some point, we could play one of those games, although... actually, I think the game on the Super Nintendo, which is by Hudson Soft, interestingly enough, I think it actually costs a lot of money now. It didn't when I first played it. I remember not getting far, but I was like, yeah, it was interesting, although I don't think it has the theme song. It's like, yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Alright, so yeah, they're happy that we helped, and they're giving us gifts for helping them. So we got lipstick, which is actually item, so yeah, we're getting rewarded. Here's a better one. Yeah, this is a better one, they're right, the manicure, so I can use that for battling. But this is better as well. Cologne, which will be useful later. Yeah, and she's saying it's way too much. Like, no, I'm not saying it's way too much, given what we're gonna be having going on later on. But she's like, yeah, fine, I'm gonna take your items and leave. Yeah, please stay with me. He's like, yeah, we can't. And so, yeah, we're running away again. Alright, we'll go to Darcy's house again and let him know what's going on. Yeah, because we haven't seen him since we stopped by. Hey, Darcy. Alright, thank you for believing and helping us. Now I'm also getting an item, I guess, as well. Best of the Suit Your Beauty. We got Aria's Topaz. Thank you, so nice to me. And And we are kind of sharing a little bit of the moment with the ellipses. Yeah, there comes Artemis, you know, not being subtle at all, saying, like, no, we gotta go. But you're right, this is also the other day, like, you know, the tragic element of Sailor Venus not being able to be something. Yeah, forgotten we have to go back to Japan. Yeah, we should probably take him with him. Like, yeah, you're a perfectly romantic moment. Well, I guess that's the idea. Yeah, I don't want to go. How to leave this village. But, yeah, he does know our history better than anybody here, actually. So, yeah, we have an arc. And we use that, we should be able to get to the surface. And this is where I'm getting a little different, or getting a little nervous, I'll say in a second. His stone, you have his stone? Yeah, we do. He was our master, symbol of Kunzite. Take it away, the only thing we'll have left is Sailor Venus. Yara's vessel used, the people want to go to the moon, so yeah, it goes back to the perspective of Crystal Tokyo and the Moon Kingdom, and apparently she ran this arc. Alright, so yeah, we're taking it back for ourselves. Alright, you have to come back one day to this place. My friends are waiting for me to return, though. Yeah, she wants to stay, which is interesting there. I guess it goes to the idea of, as we mentioned earlier on, of Jupiter and Venus wanting their, you know, I guess they're happily ever after with somebody, but saying, in her case, saying, like, yeah, I have a shot, but, like, I can't let it go. Or I can't, you know, toss away what I've got to do. And he wishes there was more time, too. But some monsters getting in the Ark, and this is where I ran into the case of the game crashing, so I'm going to be saving when I get over there. Okay, so with that, by doing that, that also frees up the couple over there. So as long as we are going, we'll fight the other enemies. Or fight them just to get everything going. So yeah, I'll change also the attacks up. Because, like, yeah, I'm using the same attacks. But it's like, well, only because they work and because we're just running through and just, you know, decimating what we got. But since we're going to see more stuff going on, we'll just kill some stuff uniquely. Okay, let's see. We did the winged sword. We did that. Yeah, Venus Crescent Beam. There you go. Which isn't as powerful. And that's really the idea. For this, the powers you're running is that the ones that have more EP usage are generally going to be more powerful, but you'll run into cases where they'll still be of use. And in some cases, we're focusing on, you know, the multiple hits. Alright, so yeah, if we go up to where that hole was, or that couple was, we're actually going to see them. In fact, we're seeing them right here. Yeah, they still meet stealthily. I wonder if Kunzite minds. So I guess they're thinking that, yeah, Kunzite, Malachite, the same cases of them, are, you know, frowning upon their relationship this way. So I get, yeah, they are going from separate villages. Yeah, he's cute even when he's turned to stone. So yeah, they're having their moment, and this was the way we gotta go. Alright, so I'm saving right here. Absolutely. Alright, with this, we're gonna take our teleporter and get on the Ark. Alright, so also there's boxes here. So we got a red rose, got a moon shard, and we got a topaz tiara. In fact, let me put my items on, because I know the topaz tiara is specific for her. Yeah, right here. It increases my speed. It increases my speed more than the anklet does. So put that on, and that's that. That should be fine. Actually, you know what? Actually, no, my defense is pretty high anyway from level ups, so that's fine. We'll hold that way. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... Okay, there's our nice arc. We got our nice computer there. But first... Yeah, she's starting to remember. I guess her past have come here. Yeah, but why is that? I've never been here myself before. Yeah, but Artemis, of course, knows everything for this, and I guess he remembers the entire history of everybody. In a previous life, this was her room. Dina knew that Kunzite and I met her here. Damn, my former ex usually is to like her. Yeah, and he, or like him, is like, yeah, at this point, she's kind of confused that way, because on the show, it's like, yeah, we're trying to kill him because he's trying to destroy everybody. Him and Queen Beryl at that point. Yeah, could be true. But it is true, as Chad was saying. Okay, so find a toilet and a bento set. Now, here's the thing. As soon as I came out of this, the next cutscene that happened, the game crashed. If that happens, I'll reset the game, which is fine with the RetroTink, but, I hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, that transition there of, Ishtar coming up, that didn't play. I don't know why. I didn't touch the system, I didn't do anything like knock it, so I was like, hey, it's gonna happen. It just went into that case where she didn't appear. I was like, wait a second, why did this happen? But, yeah, thankfully it didn't happen in this case, which is why I'm basically saving every point. They expected me to be here, eh? Yeah, this is, yeah, this is a cave. It's not. Yeah, I guess she's a little, scatterbrained. But now she knows that, yeah, I'm the one who had the stone the whole time. Yeah, we're not. We're killing you. Alright, so here's Ishtar. We're gonna run the manicure again. Where is it? I got an extra one, remember, because of that. But yeah, fascination. I hope that does not take effect. Okay, good, it doesn't. Which will be a confusion case, so you start attacking your other teammates. We'll see some of those later, but yeah, use the Wink Sword, because yeah, this should slice her up. And somehow she's not doing damage to me much. I don't know why, I guess because of the level up. But yeah, one shot, she is sliced. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I'm making it look easy, but I've run into cases where even when I was doing the test, it wasn't easy. So it's like, it seems like it's kind of factoring differently. Maybe the luck is taking effect into, you know, the battle stuff on top of that, but in my favor. Alright, how are we so powerful? Yeah, manicure and a sword. Yeah, it is fair. I'm not only stronger than you, I'm also friendlier. Yeah, that's true. Although, to be fair, I think of all the Abasito Senshi, I guess I'm thinking Ishtar maybe is one of them kinder ones. Well, sort of. There's one other person who might fit that. Yeah, I'm not Cat, you know. Yeah, of course, there we go with Artemis speaking in Proverbs, sort of, as the TV show sometimes does with him. The weakest dog barks the loudest. Yeah, he would know, I guess, because he's a cat, but alright. And we're also getting a little bit of a little bit of backstory. So yeah, how did Ishtar come to be involved with Apsu? Well, yeah, Ishtar's hanging around with Nabu. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're talking to someone who's not visible. Which is, I guess, fitting. Earlier, it's like, yeah, it looked like Sailor Venus was talking to a wall. I was like, yeah, this one's doing it specifically. Yeah, and he's off somewhere, and Ishtar doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, basically she just followed. She followed Nabu, and that's how she got involved with, Apsu, and I guess she also is talking in third person a lot. Yeah, she'll do. So yeah, Ishtar basically kind of just joined out of circumstance. Yeah, but she thinks she's the best one. Face of Buddha's 3 more stories. Alright, we're set. Yeah, Serena's probably been waiting impatiently. But don't be making mistakes. So Verna, Regina, and Darcy, yeah, we all memorized her true power. Till the day I moved this arc, farewell. But Sailor Moon got on this arc, she could pilot it pretty easily. Yeah, that's like getting a kick in the shins that way. Is that so? Yeah, because Artemis sometimes, yeah, he doesn't know when to keep his mouth shut and, you know, piss people off. Even though people gone out of the way to be sentimental. Alright, let's go back where everyone is. Yeah, she'll chalk that one up to something else, like, you know, being in an unfamiliar place. And off we go. So that is the end of chapter 2, finally. And actually, we also have the, you know, appearance thing making more sense, because like, Artemis coming down saying, yeah, wait, by the way, we're done with this. And let's do a save. Alright. Yeah, that's the other thing. We are going to see Silly Minimoon, or Rini, and she's a level 1. So we have to be set to that. In fact, what I'm going to do is... Since I can put accessories on her now, and it holds out those accessories that way, I want to build her accessories up so she's at level 1. I'll have some defense. And yeah, I'll put speed on. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. And I'll save again just because. Yeah, this is what this game does. When you have a new Sailor Scout, they'll be at level 1 usually, with a couple exceptions. So yeah, we gotta be set to this, because remember, when we left everybody, when we're trying to get all the heat crystals, Rini ran off. She said, like, hey, I'm gonna find what I need to find. She's gonna find the Paranzoshu, I believe it is, in order to help out Darien herself. Like, yeah, everybody's there, but yeah, she snuck off. And we are at chapter 3. Yeah, the Barzui show. Yeah, she's looking for that. She's like, hey, that'll help out Darien. Or Mamoru, I should say. Fine, Darien and Mamoru. It's both of them. But anyway, yeah, she's coming to the Infinity Academy to do that. Yeah, but Momo is following her child friend. Yeah, Chibiusa. Yeah, that is the idea. Basically, the name indication there for Chibiusa is basically the mini version of Serena. So actually, in one way, I'll tell you this. It kind of is better that the Deke dub changed the name, because in a lot of ways, it pretty much revealed, it would have revealed early that, oh, Chibiusa is supposed to be like mini Usagi. So like, that would have feasibly given away the idea that, you know, Rini is Serena's daughter too early. So actually, that's a case where I'll give points to the dub that way, of saying, okay, it's not giving as obvious a clue that way. Alright, yeah, the stone here, they're gonna make Mamo-chan healthy. So yeah, let's go and find it. We go in, the gate locks behind us. Alright, so yeah, there'll be another entrance somewhere else. Yeah, we'll just run through the hall. Alright. And so, Anshar is asking Sin, like, hey, can you go and take care of these? Yeah, they're our enemy. They're in use, so it'd be easier just to kill them. They kill the girls quickly and return in the future. Yeah, she's right for Anshar. So I guess the idea is that he's thinking that Anshar might have potential hots for Rini that way. So yeah, she's sending the Yumas out to go and kill us. But in some ways, she doesn't know completely who we're dealing with. Also, we do have the Lost Traveler guy. When you talk to him, he'll give you a full recovery. And he's always confused about where he is. Yeah, the exit for this is going upstairs. Basically, you have to kind of go through to get a sense of where you're going. Alright, there's medicine in here, which is the sick room. We don't need to go there yet. And also here, which is where we do need to go. Alright. Alright, Momo has the right idea. Let's ditch it, but uh-oh. The Yumas are coming here to kill her. Alright, but Anshar decided, like, yeah, we're not gonna let that happen. But apparently they got her quicker than we thought. You okay? Alright, it's nothing. Just a bit sleepy. Alright, she fell asleep, but the idea is, remember, in this game, the way the sleep is working, that if they're stuck in that sleep state, because of what happens there, they're poisoned and they'll die eventually. Yeah, and that sets Rini off. If we can get her to sleep in the sick room or something, we can give her treatment and make Momo-chan all better. Alright, and we have a little creature there. Eventually, Yeah, well, eventually they'll die, yeah. I mean, well, we saw that last time, sort of, but we're getting to the point now that we're understanding more of what that is, and more of the machination. We got that very briefly with Rini last month. So, but yeah, the idea is, like, they're in the sleep state because of the poison, but then because it's, I believe what was going on was their perspectives of their dreams that way, pretty much will eat them up from the inside. Alright, this is Kishal is the creature. So human-like, which does kind of tie to something that Super S gets into with Rini, but alright. Actually, Anshar as well, to a certain extent. But alright, let's go, princess. She's like, why you calling me that? My name is Chibiusa or Rini, as far as the Deke dub is concerned. Look, someone I know. Yeah, also tied to something with Super S, and we'll get into that a little later. Alright, so the gates are closed, though, so how are we getting out? So I have to find the control room. And go to the sick room. Alright, we found the sick room. That's downstairs. Must be his sister's attack. She's the one who sent this out. I'll never forgive her. So, alright, so Anshar's having a little bit of second thoughts about what her sister's doing. Now, what I need to do is I need to go down to the sick room. Which is right here. Alright, there's a key left here. We use it to open the control room. But we don't go there first, we can't open this. So yeah, that's the sick room. Right, the control room is on the first floor. Which is right here. Or, is it? Oh, wait, no, there's a save point, so I may as well use this since we've had that story stuff happening. Apparently my luck is bad, but as I said, it just happens randomly as you walk. It's like, hey, it can be super good and then just turn bad in an instant. Which is fine, just have to find the door that's locked now, which is this one. Here we go. Alright, hold on, Momo. Yeah, I'm going in alone. Was like, yeah. Yeah, door's locked. Yeah, intruder alert. Yeah, password. Fidelio? Yeah, for all of you Eyes Wide Shut fans. But yeah, that's not the password. Or it's like in Eyes Wide Shut where it gets the second password wrong. Alright, and just like that movie, we're gonna get killed by people in, you know, creepy masks. But yeah, we're Sailor Jupiter, or fine, Sailor Minimoon, with the boxing Pegasus creatures that were from the first season of the show. The ones that the priest turns into, who had the rainbow crystal inside of them. Yeah, we'll get that out of you, Padre. But alright, now, here's the deal with Rini. Yeah, she has the pink sugar heart attack, but I don't have enough magic to run it. So I just have to punch them and hope that my stats are going to be enough to kill them, and I don't get myself killed. Yeah, with the stuff I have, because of the accessories, they are giving me help that way, so, I mean, I'll be okay. But yeah, like, yeah, otherwise he'll either punch me. I do like that touch, as I said, the fact that all the creatures from the elements of the show are there, so, like, yeah, Rini's not like, who the hell is this guy? Whereas, yeah, if Serena was here, she'd be like, oh yeah, I remember this dude. I was in the graveyard, you know, with Molly when, actually, she was mourning Nephlite. And then Zoysa comes around and says, like, yeah, you know, how appropriate to find you in a graveyard to kill you. But yeah, now Rini's doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of experience on that, thank God. Yeah, there you go. Also, I got multi-level ups. I probably should go into this at least, which is that when you see those points going up a lot, you can get multi-level ups at once based upon your stats or based on she's at level 1. So like, hey, these enemies will bump my attacks or stats up enough. So like, yeah, I'm getting a bunch of levels going on right there alone, which is good because we're gonna need that. And on a lot of cases, yeah, Rini's not that great for fighting, at least not in the experience I've been running recently. But there is one thing also she has that can make her a little better. Yeah, it was nothing feasibly. Let's take the computer down. Great, now we can leave the school. Let's go then, princess. Yeah, but he keeps calling her that. It's like, yeah, Chibius is my name. Don't wear it out. Oh no, do wear that name out. Wear out the other one. Alright. Sorry, my fault. Alright, so now we gotta go back to the sick room. Which is the same place as it was before. You just have to come down here to unlock the control room and kill those guys, and there you go. And there's Sin, you know, sitting in the principal's office. Actually, she's also has a better idea as well as what to do with Rini. But yeah, we'll just keep running. Actually, Okay, no, because I got all those level ups, I got my health there. Yeah, I'm level 8, so actually that worked out really nicely. I started to use my magic, finally. Alright, so let's go in the sick room and help out Momo. I don't remember what her name is for the Deke dub, or if they didn't change it. So, alright. Little while, she'll wake up. Thank you, let's get her out of here. But yeah, we're looking for the Bar Zui show. You know where it is? No, never heard of it. But wait, he said it's a stone. It's like, how does he know it's a stone? Well, fine. It's a crystal. Fair enough. So, that's the idea. But... yeah, that's, Momo, but, like, that's not Momo, really. That's, Sin taking control of Momo. Yeah, Momo wouldn't talk like that. Yeah, it's my sister's voice. Yeah, she basically went into Momo that way, Sin did. Talking through her and saying, like, yeah, you know what? This is the case, so yeah, Ansar, stop helping them. At times you miss the princess and not look for us. So yeah, Ansar is basically, you know, being controlled by his sister, and now he's getting reprimanded for going against it. Or going against everything. Oh! Yeah, now, yeah, she's controlling Momo to feasibly kill us. Alright, so yeah, we got, stuck. But yeah, he doesn't want to help, Sin specifically, so yeah, he's pulling her back, or pulling Rini out. But where are we? And where's Momo? Oh, Momo, I guess, was saying she's fine. Alright, I sent her back. I don't know where we are. It looks like we're inside your guiding light. Yeah, the light of the Ginzui show. We're gonna get more stuff on that as connection with it and the Bar Zui show, as we see in a little bit. Alright, so yeah, Ansar did do us a solid for, you know, going against his sister that way. And don't leave me alone. You help, Sailor Moon. Now, this part reveals one thing, which is that, yeah, Luna, why don't you go over there and help Rini? But, yeah, no, this is a stopover for this chapter. So, yeah, this is the end of this part. Yeah, our luck is pretty bad, I guess, because of Rini getting captured for that. But yeah, we got Sailor Moon again, and we're going back home. Yeah, so meanwhile, back at Serena's house. Yeah, she's hearing the voice of Rini in the distance. Help me, Sailor Moon. Yeah, she knows that voice anywhere. I hear Chibiusa's voice. And there's Luna saying, like, yeah, I was up there, go help. To which she explains, like, yeah, how does Luna get there? I don't think the game actually explains that, how Luna gets everywhere except for the place we were with Venus. So, maybe? Well, okay, fine. I guess Luna's everywhere at once, pretty much. So, yeah. Also, Hataru's gone again. Yeah, so Saturn. Yeah, why are you saying that, Serena? Maybe she went for a walk. Yeah, but she's not like you. She's not like anybody. She's not a wandering child. Yeah, well, okay. Hataru is a child, but not that way. Yeah, but Serena's not taking that shit. Yeah, what'd you say about me, Luna? It's true. Yeah, it's true. A lot of enemies lurking around. If Hataru's all alone, it must be dangerous. Although she is still a Saturn, so they can help that way, maybe. Serena. Or Usagi. Alright, so there's Momo. Yeah, what's up? Her eyes are red. Yeah, so she's back to normal, but she knows also that, yeah, he's gone. We were the stone to help Momo-chan, so we went to the Infinity Academy, but there were some weird monsters over there. If only I knew I could have gone home. Please, Usagi, One-chan. Don't worry, we'll help. Yeah, we'll definitely help her. We promised that. Well, yeah, not least of which, because, yeah, it's her daughter, so there you go. Yeah, Usagi Onesama. So I guess, I don't know, is she, like, master to, Momo as well? Alright, it's dangerous outside, so go home. Although, feasibly, like, no, go hang out with Sammy because, like, yeah, it might be unsafe in the street. Yeah, I understand what's going on, but there's something that can help us at the Infinity Academy. Alright, so we're going to the Infinity Academy. One thing we're also doing is, well, saving. We're also going to go into town. And since we're in town, we want to take advantage of a couple things. The money we have, number one, and the fact that we can go and buy more manicures. And also show off some of the other places in town that were locked when we were here the first time. So I'll show them as I outrun that car. Yeah, Serena runs as fast as the car. Okay, this is where we need to go for the, Infinity Academy. We'll go there in a little bit. Alright, so there's Mugen Gakuen, you mean the Infinity Academy? We'll go there, catch the Mugen Gakuen route bus. Yeah, it's down there, I'll show that in a second. He lives in the Mason Apartments, which is where, Darien is. He lost, oh right. Tomo Labs, yeah, we're gonna get indication of that as well. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. Alright, the bookstore. So let's go here. We do need to come here at the end of the night. Let's say we've got, as far as that, yeah, we got a manga, and we have, well, fine, 2 mangas. One that covers health, another one that covers EP. We're gonna skip those, because there are better items going on. Yeah, this game does give you a lot of different items that do similar things, but when you find the better items, you just kind of want to run those pretty much exclusively. Bro, let's go in here and see. Yeah, because what I want to do is I want to buy more manicures. I'll buy about 14, and I'll buy facial cream. Facial cream is like manicure, except it runs on your defense, so we'll buy about 14 of those. Yeah, you use those in battle, and it increases your defense, and given how we're going to be running later, I'm going to need it. And then, yeah, I think we're good. I think I got enough bath medics. You know, let's take a look and see how many I've got, just to make sure. Okay, I got 25. I also got app medics for enchantments, so they're gonna be, I'm gonna run, or they're gonna be enchantments run on me pretty significantly later, if my test plays anything to go by. So I think we should be set that way. Okay, so let's keep walking down the street. Yeah, we can go see Molly's mother again. She does run the jewelry shop. I can get more stuff for this, which actually, yeah, I do want to buy stuff for this. I want to check my, can I check my, okay, on page 6, I can check my, accessories. Okay. Alright, so we just have a bracelet, so let me get a couple other things. I'll get 3 chokers. I'll get 2 bracelets. And I'll get 3 necklaces, or necklie, maybe, if that's how it is. And there is a specific reason I'm doing that, and I'll go into that a little later. Just all backups of stuff, and then also for another reason I'll indicate later. I just want to take a look at my accessories for her. Oh wait, I don't have anything on her. Okay. So, better off that way. So, alright, fine. We'll run that way. Oh, fine. Bracelet, choker, and necklace. Okay, so that was one reason. Let me do that so I can buy stuff for her. In fact, in that case, let me go ahead and buy one of each again. Because I want to have at least 3 sets. So the pearl necklace. I believe the pearl necklace does give you more, oh, no, the necklace does. Actually, you know what? We'll sell the pearl necklace. Or the pearl earring. And then we'll buy... Oh, what were they? The choker and the bracelet. Okay, so choker and bracelet. Actually, wait a minute. I'm not buying stuff for the speed. You know what? Fine, we'll buy 3 anklets as well. At least I don't think we are. Hang on. Okay, no, we're not. Alright, so... Okay, so let's... Yeah, we have the choker. We'll put the anklet on. So let's get some balance stats running for Sailor Moon here. And let's hit the other place in town, then we'll go to the Infinity Academy and see what's going on. And the clock shop, which... Okay, that's fine, because I can buy the alarm clock there. No, I can buy the watch, which increases my speed. And I can buy the alarm clock to let me wake up. That's the convenience store. I got enough items, I think, for my stuff. Yeah, we can go to the toy store. We didn't go here last time because it was closed, but now it's open. So yeah, we do have the crane machine. We have the teddy bear, or the panda bear over there, the dollhouse. Shamu the whale, I guess, feasibly over there. He's buying a video game. And you can buy a video game. It costs 10,000 yen. It's a full recovery of your HP, but there's other items that recover all my HP that are cheaper. But I can also buy dolls. You know what? Let's buy some dolls. Why not? So I'll have some health recovery. That should be fine. And yeah, so there's the toy store. And then I think that's all the places I haven't been to. Yeah, it is. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go down to Infinity Academy. Just keep walking down the street. Yeah, walk through the car. That still cracks me up. Alright, and here's how we're going to run a couple things. Let's see if there's anything over there. I don't think there is. Well, fine, as far as items. Just walk around the street. Yeah, the dash makes that so easy just to run across the street. Alright, the bus stops. You do need money for this. You stop here. There's the other one we have that's over by Ray's Temple. But yeah, this stop will take you somewhere different. This is going to take us where Infinity Academy is. So we're taking the bus over. And you do have to pay money, so if you don't have enough, you will feasibly be stuck. But I don't think they'll put you in a case where you can't somehow make money. In fact, okay, we're not going to show this yet, because we have the story stuff we have to do. There's a shop here that I didn't know existed until I did my test play that'll help us with that. But alright. Samuel's here. So yeah, Sin sees us. But yeah, here is Dr. Tomo again. So yeah, Dr. Tomo is back and is causing trouble. Who is what's her name's father. Well, they'll get into that when we see her. How else can you make money? Basically by fighting, because you make a lot of money off the fights, and you can also sell items. Because the other thing is, I have a bunch of items I picked up. I go to the shop and sell them, so that can help out with it. And to be honest, the bus fare does not cost that much, so you're not going to run into a case where, oh, I'm going to be stuck here. I think you probably would have to try. And I don't know feasibly if this game has maybe a failsafe for saying, like, hey, yeah, your broke ass is going to have to, you know, be stuck here. Or say, like, fine, we'll take pity on you and say, you know, take the bus for free or something. I don't know. Because it's only 180 yen, and to be fair, I'm making tons of money as it is. I had, like, 90,000 as it was. And there's going to be another way. Actually, to the left of Infinity Academy, there is a shop for rare items. And actually, we picked up a couple of those, and actually, you give them to him, he'll give you money. Yeah, the Tomo Lab, she's saying. In fact, actually, now I think I can show that. Alright, but first we're doing transform. Tomo's Lab is southwest from here. Alright, so before we do that, I'm going to show that shop then. It's right up here. And we'll do save, since we have a save ball. So actually, this is somewhere I can make money as well. I'll show this. Go to your items. We've been seeing rare items as well. Some of them are specific key stuff, like my diary, the disguise power pen, and the crystals. So yeah, we got the 4 Kage crystals, the 2 He crystals. Why, the 4 now. The Forest Pendant, the one that we got to Medea's there. I guess we took it with us. I guess feasibly, Sailor Moon has it somehow, despite the fact that it was on Jupiter's person. But yeah, you can sometimes pick up rare items. We actually picked up the Ancient Doll. This is Maniac item collected by some. Come to this guy. This is the collector item shop. He doesn't sell anything, but if you find collector items, they're basically lying around in places, you come here and he'll give you money for them if he sees them, and they're rare. And the Ancient Doll is one of them. Yeah, so in this case, he's giving me a lot of money. He's giving me 12,800 yen, so yeah, may as well let him have it. And he'll do a check on my items to see if you have anything, so you can come back here every so often to get a sense of, hey, give him something that's rare. Which is fine to that. So that's kind of the way you make money, as I mentioned, battling. In a lot of cases, we've seen it, you run into cases where you're going to see, you know, enemies all around. Which is fine. Actually, down there is one of them. But alright, I just want to make sure of a few things. Let me get my formation set. Yeah, because I'm alone for this. That should be fine, but I do need to do a level up case. Make sure I have stuff I can kill. Actually, I don't have stuff I can kill everything with. Yeah, we're going back to Tomo's lab. We're going to Tomo's lab, so basically, yeah, alright, the steering enemies. Now, I'm going to show off something. I want to see if I can make this run. Because there are a couple items that I had here. The Moon Cups. Legendary Challenge for Sailor Moon and Mini Moon. You're wondering, I think I might have briefly saw that or passed by it. I'm wondering what that is. If either of those characters use their chalice, it goes to the later elements of the series, I believe in Super S specifically, yeah, the Chalice, we're gonna power up. So there's Super Saiyan take, specifically, yeah, she becomes the particular pretty soldier. She gets a full health recovery, and she gets access to new magic. So we have the Rainbow Moon Heartache. It is a multi-target hit, and since that's the only thing that she has that I can run multiple attacks on, or multiple targets for, I'm pulling it out. So at least I could, you know, smite them, or, again, right wrong is a triumph over evil, and that's the way to do it, for sure, when you have multiple enemies. Also finding items, and also, because I guess I run fast enough, it's fine for, actually, this is great, because I didn't actually use this that much in the test play, because I'm running fast enough, I can use this, it's full health recovery. So I don't have to use my items at all, except, yeah, I'll still get myself hurt. Yeah, since I'm running fast enough with those items I have, I'm gonna live. Sorry, feasibly, this is the way to cheese this, to a certain extent. At least now, also, you know, getting my levels up. Or trying to, but they're not giving me much experience. What's that? And also because there's 2 item boxes over here. Yeah, cologne. Yeah, let's do it. And then we'll go inside. I want to make sure that I'm going to be set for this. Alright, so yeah, drink from the Moon Cup. We keep bringing that out. And thankfully those items I got are not killing me. I mean, it is fitting then, because this is the idea of, like, yo, Sailor Moon understanding her destiny more and more as the series goes on. And this is what she eventually becomes, like, yeah, this is the real deal. Sailor Moon is going to take care of stuff. Alright, so... Alright, yeah, in that case, I guess it came to battle really quick. Alright, and you can use the Moon Cup as many times as you want, but the only thing is that you have to have Sailor Moon specifically use it. And same case for Mini Moons. You can't have another party member use it for them. So yeah, you can't say, like, yeah, Serena, drink from the cup of yours. But I was like, well, no. See, I guess since we're coming into Easter tomorrow, I was like, you can't make it so it's like, you know, the other ones can pull Jesus' perspective and say, like, after supper he took the cup and gave it to them. It was like, take this, all of you, and drink from it. It's like, yeah, no, Sailor Moon has to pick that cup up herself. Alright, so that should be fine. And where are we with level on her? Let me take a look. Okay, yeah, we'll hit one eventually, but... yeah, with me being alone, that's me being at a little more of a risk. And I think these are the only enemies we run into, those steering... yeah, so basically, the girl demons who are cars. So getting a little bit of Mega Man 7 vibe from that, of Turbo Man from that. Alright, so yeah, just keep using the Rainbow Moon Heartache thing. It's also where we're getting the attacks being more fantastical as far as, like, showing that, yeah, there's this big, you know, explosion of color and hearts and, you know, the field there that's gonna kill everything. And I am unfortunately only taking... I'm only getting 8, things for this. Alright, fine, you know what, I'll fight 2 more, because at that point, then I'll level up, and then we go inside. Yeah, because I don't even have all 12 of my experience, my EP for Sailor Moon. See, that's the idea of this game, you know, splitting the characters apart, which is that, yeah, you don't get much of a sense of being able to, you know, recover, or get everybody leveled up exactly. So that creates the challenge for this game, because then everybody is, you know, have to manage their level up elements a little differently, and kind of split it out that way. Alright, so yeah, we'll kill the girl cars, and do one more, and then we'll, go on. I'm going Tomo's laps, because I do want to be ready for that. Because, yeah, Tomo is not screwing around, and... actually, ElecVerse, you mentioned something with the, series that they are going to, go into explicitly when it comes to Sailor Moon's experience with Tomo, which I'm taking on this game's word and your word, because, honestly, I don't think I saw up that far with what happens there. It's the thing with the Deathbusters, I believe, and that's going to come up a little later. Remember, this is all going into the history of Sailor Moon and her and everybody else's adventures of all these things coming back. Alright, we gotta level up. So let me, do recovery. And you also can't use the Chalice out of battle, so you have to only use it there, so I'm just gonna give myself some... yeah, the Yaga Soup I still have, which is a full health recovery, so I'll run... oh wait, no, I got a full recovery from the level up, so never mind. Yeah, well, my luck is pretty bad. Alright, let's just do the save, and then we're walking in, and we'll see what's going on. Alright, so page 60. Yeah, we're going well with this, and we'll see how many pages we have of the book when we're done. Alright, so. Yeah, so this is what Tomo's lab looks like, but if you remember the show, the idea is that, yeah, his lab is usually in the basement. But before we go to the basement, I'm just going to show upstairs just because. I don't think there's anything really up here. While hearing the nice mystery music of, yeah, you know, like, something's going down and Sailor Moon has to take care of it. Alright, here we are. Yeah, Tomo. And he remembers us. Yeah, apparently he was not destroyed with what happened, and Mistress 9 is back. So yeah, which is the alternate form of Hotaru, or Hotaru turning evil because of, Tomo's experiments. Yeah, Tomo is her father. Yeah, she transferred back to Mistress 9, so how'd that happen? If she stopped being Mistress 9, she'd die, but, well, that didn't happen. Sailor Moon found the way to not make that happen, but went the other way. So, yeah, in that case, Sailor Moon's questioning this. But, no, that's the idea. The idea of her true destiny, so, yeah, we'll get some answers for that, for sure, but, alright. Here's Mistress 9. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm also gonna do what I'm gonna use those facial creams, or one of them anyway. And then I'll use the where is it? The manicure. Yeah, because you could stack these. You could use both of them at once. Thank God. So yeah, on top of me having a defense buff, I also have that. And you know what? Okay, I can't necessarily use this. If it was the show's variants, so like, we use the Moon Healing activation, but, well... Okay, I think Sailor Moon had better stuff by the time, you know, Mistress 9 came into the picture. So I have to use the Spiral Heart Attack. Yeah, but, yeah, Mistress 9 can still hurt, even with the defense increase. Yeah, I probably would have died in one hit without that. Yeah, we'll hurt her twice, and she is gone. Yeah, she pays out a lot, so that's the other way, again, of making money. Yeah, because I got 12,000 yen just off of Mistress 9 alone. Alright, yeah, sorry, Hotaru. But I guess that knocked her out of her senses. No, it gets her destiny, or hell destiny, as far as the updated translation, will die. Or maybe they're talking the, her destiny being, sins. But anyway. Kalanite, or, yeah, Kalanite, okay, is, beating up the girl. Alright, coming out to do this. Alright, so, here we go. Yeah, it's great. Well, and here's Kalanite, so, yeah, let's take care of her. But you know what, I am going to use the, I'm going to drink from the Cup of Life, or the Moon Cup. Yeah, may as well, you know, make this as, you know, fancy as possible. Like, hey, we have to take the drink out of the cup, we need to take care of Kalanite again, save Hotaru again, and defeat Dr. Tomo again, we may as well go all out. Yeah, but even then, that didn't do as much of a buff as I expected. And also, I haven't used the manicure or the other thing, so yeah, alright. Okay, yeah, I do want to start using my item then. Alright, I may as well do this. Yeah, I can also use my life water, because, yeah, you use this as a recovery, so if a teammate dies, you can recover him and get 200 health. You can also use a health item, so that is nice as well. And I think I will feasibly live just by kicking her in the face. Or maybe not. You know, fine, we'll use the life water again. Oh, shit. I'm asleep. Okay, I'm waking up again. Okay, fine, we're using the facial cream. Okay, so that's what Sonic Wave does. Sonic Wave can put you to sleep. But apparently I woke up because I got hit by physical attack. So yeah, it's actually like Super Mario RPG that way. But I have that. I'll use the health, because I'm also out of EP, so I can't use my magic. So I'm trying to think about how I want to handle this. I get used to seeing this, because this is how I'm going to be running this game for pretty much the rest of it. Yeah, let's do the recovery again. Yeah, at this point I can just kick her in the face, why not? Okay, but it's still hurting, so you know, fine, maybe we're not going to kick her in the face. Let's get some EP back. Where is that? Fine, we'll use the Nakayoshi. I've had that since the beginning of the game. But it only recovers 2 magic, so I gotta use a couple of these. And let's see. And I need 6 for that. So fine, let's use the other one. I think I should be able to live this next hit if she hits me. Okay, I can. But I won't live again if I get hit, so I'm gonna use the item. And you know what? Fine. At this point, I'm gonna cut this out, because I'm at a place I can get tons of manicures anyway. So I'll get an attack upgrade. Yeah, this should probably take her out. Yeah, there you go. She's gone. Thank God. And I got a pearl earring. Awesome. And lots of money. And a level up. Alright, she's gone. So yeah, get out of here. Yeah, we gotta take care of Hotaru. Yeah, what happened? Her body moved. Alright, she's kind of returning to normal. Okay, no, she is. Or no, she's not. She's going back and forth between herself and Mistress 9. Yeah, she's in a sense of limbo. Seeing as she is Sailor Moon, use the Ginzuisho. Yeah, the crystal will help. Yeah, use the Moon Cosmic Power with that crystal within the Moon Wand, and yeah, she is gonna be better. At least, I think so. Alright, hello. So happy. Your only shell of your only self became Mistress 9. It was strange. Has Dr. Tomo changed that way as well? With power of the Ginzuisho, maybe we can change him back. So that, I think that was the idea, because, yeah, ElecVerse, chat, anybody, I'm not as aware of what the ultimate resolution of the Dr. Tomo and Mistress 9 stuff was. If this is how they did it for the manga and the anime before, but I would think maybe that was the intention, or at least they're trying to do it that way, because yeah, Tomo is Hotaru's father. He's alive, but it seems like he's helping revive our enemies. Where's that door go to, though? Yeah, she doesn't know. Yeah, but she's coming into the picture to help us. So yeah, we finally have a party member again, who's not just one person. Alright. This is also why I bought the accessories that I did, and bought as many. Because when I'm going to run with other Sailor Scouts or Sailor Senshi coming in, I want to have them set, because they're not in good shape with their skills yet. So I just want to give enough to help out. So yeah, we'll give the bracelets to give her a little more power. And anklet, because I've realized the way to run Saturn tends to be hold her on defense and speed, usually. So then she can kind of be more of a support character. And also I'll play around with the formation. Let's see. Because I do have the arrow, I don't have to just put Sailor Moon in the front. I have to get a sense of where I'm putting everybody else. So I'll put her behind, so she won't do as much damage as Sailor Moon, but she'll still do a little bit. And she'll be protected a little more. So at this point, yeah, you're right. When you have... And you have a maximum of 5 characters in battle at once, by the way. And when that happens, you got to decide of who you're going to have where. So at that point, that's how you're going. And you can also change what the formation is. Specifically, I'm going to run Arrow for the purpose of now. Well, we have excellent luck. But there is a Luna Ball in here, so we can save. And now we got Saturn coming out. Yeah, she is at lower levels, so feasibly we gotta fight something to get that bumped. But also go in room 1 and see if there's anything in here. No, there's not, so it's just to go down over here. Alright, so now there are the 2 Sailor Senshi. Isn't this convenient? Yeah, now is that... Yeah, someone's asking the obvious question. Yeah, why are you dragging your daughter into battle like this? Yeah, Dr. Tomo is a doctor, or professor, and sometimes the dub would go into. Surging with a thing called strength, or I'm thinking energy, because like that's always what they're going about with the show, but I know later it was a different thing. And getting proper test results. Alright, yeah, you're going down. So he's a Gelmadoid. Alright, so for this, I'm going to... Yeah, she does have the Death Reborn Revolution, which I had before. I have the recovery thing going with Sailor Moon for that. Yeah, this is the multi-character thing. We're going to start seeing this tonight. You have to have 5 Sailor Senshi here to run it, but for the purpose of now, we can just hit it with our attacks. At this point, I also have a backup if, you know, something goes bad with Saturn. Here's the other thing also about her, is that I want to make sure she doesn't die, because if any of the Sailor Scouts die on the field, if I win the battle, they don't get experience off of it. I want to avoid that. So what I'm going to do is I'm also going to recover Saturn. So yeah, Life Water for you, and Manicure for Sailor Moon, so Sailor Moon can take care of stuff. Yeah, because look at how much Ataru's taking a lot of damage, even at the position I have her. But I'll have her defending, because that's the other thing. If you do defense, you'll take less damage when you get into an attack case. Unless this hits, which thankfully it didn't. That's the toxic mist can poison me. I don't want that to happen. Well, also this could happen. We'll see. Okay, it didn't. That's the fascination. The fascination will... I guess will fascinate the target if it hits them, and then they'll be confused and they might attack other people. And they can't move. You can't use attacks on them. Which is fine. I'm just basically, you know, getting her set. Yeah, but I don't have a lot of... Actually, you know what? You know what? You protect yourself. You cover Saturn, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, okay, right there. Yeah, because I'm doing the block. So yeah, she's able to take a lot less damage. Yeah, let's give Sailor Moon some EP increase. Or EP recovery, and... You know what? Yeah, you use it yourself. So she'll use it herself, and then Saturn will use it on her. Yeah, this is now where we're going to be starting using our items more and having to focus on doing that. It's fine. We'll hit the Death Reborn Revolution, because why not? And then the Spiral Attack. And we got him. And Saturn's leveling up, which is great, because we want to have that happening. Yeah, but Papa, why are you helping our enemies? Yeah, so he's kind of coming out of it. But kind of not. Well, Friday is a fake. Can't even protect me like you did with the Tyron aliens. Yeah, that does go to Sailor Moon S, I believe. Is that correct? Yeah, I'm right here in front of you. Don't be led astray. Ooh, yeah, but the energy there knocked us back. Sam, you okay? Sam, your father's being controlled. It's getting dangerous. It's not right for you to help this time. You can't lose because of sadness. Here's the weird thing, though. She's saying you're right, but that doesn't mean that Sailor Saturn is not part of our team. So technically, I wonder if this is a mistranslation, because, yeah, no, she's gonna help us. But one thing... Oh, right, we can't go back. Wait, don't help Papa. Wait, why is she saying that? I think that's a mistranslation maybe, too, because, like, yeah, why are you not helping Papa? But alright, yeah, we do have enemies here as well, so we can fight them and take care of them. Yeah, the only thing is that only Saturn has a, multi-target attack, and the Death Reborn Revolution is not really that strong the way I'm running it. But it will still do a bit of damage. Okay, you're also running that. Need more EP. The enemies are running on EP as well. They do not have infinite. So they might run attacks and they won't have enough to do stuff. Maybe they're not hurting Saturn that much, so feasibly I can keep doing this. But also then help Sailor Moon out. Yeah, this is really what it is. And this is now, I think, what the rest of the game is going to look like. In the sense of... I'm not gonna lie here. I've been kind of going through the battles willy-nilly, not really caring too much about certain things. Oh, she's dead. Okay, fine. But this also shows one other thing, which, yeah, when she dies, I can use my life water or the life crepe. I'm holding the life crepe until later to give her recovery. So yeah, she's back in business, and Also, by the way, if you do have a manicure or a facial cream running on any of the Sailor Scouts and they fall down like that, it's not active when they come back. And she's taking hits worse because she's at the front. It was like, yeah, she's the more powerful one right now, so I need her in front. Yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna punch him. Why not? Or kick him. Fine. Kick him in the case of Sailor Moon, and scythe them with Saturn. I'm getting low on health, so I gotta be careful. Okay, fine. He's dead, at least. Also, do I have the Benno box thing? Okay, yeah, this is also cologne. That's a full EP recovery for every member of the party. I'm gonna hold on until later. Alright, fine. We'll give the Benno box to her, and you'll use Benno box as well. I'm trying to remember if I have the item that... No, it's the Benno set, which is a full recovery for health of every member of the party. And, oh shit, I used that wrong. Alright, fine. I used 2 on Sailor Moon when I should have used just 1, but alright, fine. Yeah, just to make sure Saturn lives, but I think she'll be fine. Yeah, just keep hitting him. The other thing I could also have done is recovered my EP, but I was like, yeah, it's fine, I'll do it later. And there are all boxes around here, so that's why I'm coming over here. Yeah, I found apple juice, a toilet, Harrison, and amulet. The amulet actually is something for Saturn, so I'm going to put that on. That's a speed up for her, so get rid of the anklet. Basically just better speed for her. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, hold on. Okay, no, it is increasing my speed up from, like, nothing, but it also increases defense and attack, so actually it's increasing a lot of things. And then I also got... Let me see this. The Harrison, which is used for waking up. Yeah, we'll use that a little later. Oh wait, there's that door in there. Oh right, I forgot. That's a way over there. I think there are other items back here, which is why I'm going to go back. Also, feasibly we can kill things quicker. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what I should do. I should be... Fine, there's only 1, so it doesn't matter. I would say drink from the chalice for Sailor Moon, and we'll run that. By this point, with just 1 of these, we should be able to kill him quick. Get the level ups for both Sailor Moon and Sailor Saturn, which I think are going to be needed. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I think we go up, there's items. So I want to make sure I get a couple of those. Because I think there's just some things you could feasibly miss. Or if you can't miss them, like, you have to come back later. But as I said, I guess this is also where the strategies of the battles are going to come in, as far as knowing how to manage your stats, how to manage your party, how to position your party, and then what to do in order to take out the enemies that you run into. But also the other thing is when I do have multi-party members, I can then use their multi-attacks a little more, which I'll definitely see running a little later. Alright, there we go, so that's good. Oh, actually, I was not in here when I did my test play, so actually this is better I came this way. We'll also give health recovery to Sailor Moon, because she needs it. And I may as well use it on Saturn as well. Alright, so yeah, this is the perspectives of the tests that Tone was doing. Oh, there's 2 chests in here. Alright, so the Destruction Tiara and Application Medicine. Actually, I didn't get these in my tests. Let me see what this is about. Okay, it's Destruction Tiara is for extra attack. But who do I want to give this to? Let me see. What's Sailor Moon's attack looking like? Actually, yeah, hers are... Okay, actually, that's interesting. It does not... I guess it doesn't work for her. I guess it's something for Sailor Saturn. So we're going to put on Sailor Saturn. Actually, I think there is a... I think there's a reason for that for this. I think this is exclusive to her, and I think there's something in the manga and the anime that goes to that, I think. And that other item I got was... What was it? Ventori's Topaz... Maybe it's a rare item? Yeah, I don't see what that is. Okay, so never mind. We'll look at it later. Alright, there is a save point here, so may as well use it. Alright, I'm glad I came here, so actually this is going to help a lot because of what it's going to do for Saturn, so it should be more powerful in the battles. In fact, we'll see a look at that right now and see how this runs. Actually, in this case, I'm glad it's multiple enemies so I can run that Death Reborn Revolution and it'll be more powerful. Oh, wow. Jesus. Okay, it's way more powerful. Wow, that really helps. So yeah, now Sailor Saturn's definitely getting her due now. And that's the idea, I think, with Sailor Saturn, which is the idea that, yeah, she's the youngest, aside from Rini, and when she finds out her real destiny, that's when she really starts to shine. We come here and we're going to find her father and hopefully help him out. I'll try to convince him. Yeah, I guess we could say no and go back. I was like, yeah, we're going to convince him. Alright, so there is a little bit of an indication that he knows who Taro is. Yeah, we're going to use the crystal to help. Or, okay, it did help, but it took out that evil, I guess whatever that is. Yeah, the spirit. Let's take care of him. Yeah, the stone danger. Let's do this. Alright, so for this, I'm going to also run facial cream and... Yeah, we'll use the manicure as well. We'll be able to buy more of them, so that's good. Alright, so let's do the Red Death Reborn Revolution, and we'll do the Moon Spiral Heart Attack to take care of him. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting now they have that item on Sailor Saturn. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Sailor Saturn's definitely, you know, pulling her weight this way. I guess it fits also for narratives like, hey, she wants to save her father, so we're doing it. And this is also we're getting the case where the enemies have much higher health bars, so yeah, their health is going to be in the multiple thousands. Alright, got him. Pop, you can't die. Just return to my original destiny, which I guess is going to what the anime is, which honestly, as I said, I'm not as aware of, but I'll probably put in edits to explain maybe what that is, also for my own sake. They're gonna go to some cases of that going on, I do know that. Happier peace. I just want a little more time with him. So there you go, yeah, Tomo's gone. And she's asleep. What do you think that spirit was? Yeah, she's saying it's just her imaginations, but there's a damn good reason why she's saying that. It's all pseudo now, all that sadness. But Serena, Dr. Tomo came back to life, you remember that, right? Yeah, he's not dead in the anime. Okay, he's not. Thank you. I wasn't sure how that's working because I guess for this it's that he's going back to his alternate, you know, reality, yes, or his specific destiny, which I guess is not here. Or you're saying in the is he dead in the manga? Is that also part of it? Stop it. Yeah, she doesn't want to reopen that pain, as you were mentioning, ElecVerse as well. Serena does not want to remember that because, as you said, she was the one who was the one to be taken from the Death Busters, was it? Yeah, but she's saying, like, yeah, we can't just ignore this. And now there's a purified Vivigans we show enemies can't get in. That's a fucking lie, by the way, because there are going to be enemies when we go back there. I'm just going to say that right now, so Luna's wrong. But it also is good you can also get levels if you so want to do that. Yeah, just as we are going to walk out the door. No, Hataru's saying no. I'm coming with you. Couldn't save my father, so this time I want to at least help Chibiusa. Alright, so I guess then in that case, I don't know. I mean, we'll see as we go along if Tomo is considered dead in this, or if you're saying like the anime, he's not exactly. Or if it's different how it works. Okay, I'll go to this. Hotaru goes to stop Pharaoh 90, and she would have died if Serena hadn't helped, but then she was reborn as baby, which then makes sense with what this game is saying, which is the question of her being a youth, we saw last time, and then also going into the stuff with Mr. Snide. Okay, perfect. Thank you for elaborating on that. Because I said, I did not watch that far for Sailor Moon into S, so at that point, I appreciate that input. And it also, again, going back to this game, since this is tying around with certain aspects of the series, or of the continuity, to a certain extent, or tying into it anyway, I should go. At this point, like, it does connect to it, and it makes more of a wide picture, more of a clear picture as far as what is this game really doing as far as it, and as I mentioned, the fact this game was being developed at the time, I guess they were kind of trying to nail down where the story was going, and getting a sense of, well, yeah, thank God the car is not going to hurt me, but, tying it into the continuity of this, and making it so that, I guess this, I'll say this about this game, I think this is probably the reason why it has as much of a important place for the series as it does, because it is kind of something of a what-if to some degree of some aspects with it, but it is tying pretty explicitly to a lot of the stuff that's happened in it, and you can kind of tell that they really made the game that way, to take a lot of that into account. Alright, so let me get more manicures and facial creams, though, and I think I do want to go to the convenience store, because I believe they do have the Benno sets, because I'm going to have to start using those pretty soon. Alright, so let's go to the convenience store. Okay, the Death Busters, which is the best and most incompetent villains ever. Okay. I guess because, well, I mean, I guess there's a question. I'll go to this. Where's the chocolate? Yeah, I don't know. Fine, it's on the shelves, little girl. But, it's weird that, yes. Oh, yeah, I guess that. The idea that they're the best villains, but they're also the most incompetent, which I guess goes to the idea of the Death Busters, because, well, we saw this, sort of, just a second ago, which is, yeah, I'll buy the Nigiri set, which, by the way, you use this, and it is a full health recovery on the party, so I want a bunch of these. But, with that, the idea that the Death Busters did something to Serena, specifically, they were the first ones to grab her that way, and so, yeah, in this game, saying, like, she's having horrible flashbacks, that's like, I don't want to touch that. Most of the time, they kill each other or themselves, so they're enemies that have a lot of power, but they're also enemies that end up, you know, shooting themselves in the foot, pretty literally, maybe, as far as that, so that's, you know, not going to happen. Or so that's going to negate what's going on. But clearly they did a number on Serena, because Serena's like, no, I don't want to go here. Although, feasibly, it's like, fine, she doesn't have a say in the matter. I'm holding my Super Nintendo controller. I'm making her go there. I guess Luna's, it's not like the show, like early in the show, it's like, she doesn't want to get on the bus because she's going to be taken away. But yeah, something worse happened to Serena that way when she was involved with Death Busters. Pretty much that, yes. Okay. Alright, well, good to get to that perspective. But it is interesting, as I said, to kind of really go into the lore of this. And as I said, this is also going to be the celebration in a lot of ways of Sailor Moon and a lot of the other aspects. And I'm liking how deep this game really goes into a lot of it. So we can kind of cover it that way. Because you sometimes have games on licenses where how much of the game, or how much of it is going to really tie to the series that much. But this one, it's really intertwined with it. I mean, as I said, it's intertwined to the perspective that you had a lot of people from the show working on this. I mean, the guy who did the music for the show did the music for this game. And the story perspective, saying that we're writing the story in tandem with this. Also, we're going to Harumi. We don't have to go here until later, but there are items that are on the ground over there. I want to go grab them. And by the way, you do have to come down to this bus stop in order to go to Harumi and then also go to where Tomo's lab is. This is Harumi Tower. There's nothing we can do here yet. We're going to the docks, and I do remember the docks sort of from the show in the sense of the... Well, fine, there's a lot of things that happen in the docks of the show, but also the idea of where they found Sailor Venus, actually. Alright, yeah, okay. I'm glad I keep her. Lucky. When you ever see a box you open that has something like that, like an indication like Lucky or something like that, that means it's a rare item. So you can go back to the rare item shop and sell that. Alright, we got Nakiyoshi. Yeah, that's why I came back. I came back for the studio cap, which is worth a lot of money, as well as a life crepe. I love Season 3, but honestly, I'm supposed to take these guys seriously, so you think then that kind of, you know, undoes it, which... Okay, by the way, yeah, Luna, get out of the street so you don't get run over. But, that is an interesting thing, which is... Let's go to this in the... yeah, right, indeed. No, I get that, but that goes an interesting thing, and I'll posit this then. You're saying the Deathbusters are the best yet most incompetent villains. But I guess here's the question then. Who are the most competent villains, you would say, as far as Sailor Moon? Because, I mean, it's easy, perhaps, to say that, oh, they're all incompetent because they all probably lose to Sailor Moon. But it's like, well, the question of, like, how, and then also where does that go then next? Because, I mean, okay, fine. The Deathbusters got into Sailor Moon's head the worst if she's saying, hey, I don't want to come back here. But then again, they also don't, you know, help out, or they're not able to, you know, get their attack going. Yeah, I want to get the Deathborn going on. But, because, I mean, I'm trying to think that, because, I mean, I try to think, like, how effective, like, Queen Beryl was, and then how effective everybody else after that really was, as far as it. But, I mean, I guess, to some degrees, they're... Yeah, let me know as far as that is going. But by the way, yeah, finally we do have Sun, Neptune, and Uranus there. Yeah, you're late. Alright, let's go help Chibiusa. So yeah, they got the perspective of something. So I was like, yeah, and actually while we were away, they found where the enemy's hideout is. And we're using the Sailor Teleport. Alright, so let's do it. And you do get the voice that goes with that, which is a nice touch. And this is actually where Rini is. How do you know she's here? Two of us found the enemies while checking out the hideout. We sense both homesickness and evil energy. Because of that, we know that she must be somewhere here. Also, we know it because we saw this map perspective, but like we'll get a better sense as we go along. Probably faster brought you along, so let's do it. And this is also why I bought those other accessories, because they have nothing on them. So I want to make sure they're not completely sitting ducks. And I'll run, let's see, I'll run that, we'll run... Yeah, I'll run some defense, I'll run some attack, and I'll run some speed. Although I might also want to run a little more than... Okay, that's fine. And for Uranus, because they're 6, by the way, as far as level. Yeah, I want to make her hit like a truck as much as I can. Some of the stuff she has, and run faster. Yeah, since I have a little more, I'll put the necklace on, so I'll do that. I say the Dead Mood Circus is, as far as most effective or most competent. Most of them like that season, their villains were smart and confident. Okay, that was Sailor Moon and R. That was Sailor Moon R, yes. As far as the Dead Mood Circus, it was that Super S. Okay, so that's an interesting distinction, which is that the villains being smart and confident, but the idea of saying that, yeah, you're not fallen or into that arc quite as much as I think. Also, yeah, thanks for reminding me, save function. I want to get a sense of how I want my layouts. Alright, I do want to have... Yeah, I have more defense on Uranus than I do on Neptune, so I'll keep Neptune at the back. It was Super S that Dead Mood Circus was involved in. Okay. Alright, so, but... Okay, that's because that's an interesting indication, just to go to that. Fine, go to I guess the variances of, like, how do you take a look at the villains, how you take a look at, like, the seasons that happened, and also, how do you, you know, I guess, quantify that, or get a sense of what that's all about. Okay, yeah, by the way, the traveling dude, he also is a merchant. Or fine, he's usually a merchant, going on now. You can buy some from him, he does sell the manicures and facial creams, which is great, but, I got a bunch of them, so we're set now. And there are boxes in here, but we also have enemies we want to fight. And Rini is up there in the middle, so we'll go there in a second as we fight the High Priests. Yeah, at this point, yeah, just pretty much hit everything as is. But see, that's interesting, that distinction, just to go back to that. The idea that Dead Mood Circuses are villains that you're not huge into, and the season you're not huge into compared to some of the other ones. But with what their plan was to stop Sailor Moon and destroy everything, they kind of had something out there. Oh shit, yeah, she got poisoned. Yeah, alright, I need to do something about that. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if accidents counts as poison. We'll see. Fine, you know what? Fine, we'll just Death Reborn and Moon Spiral. And actually, you know what? I wonder. Does the defense help a bit with the poisoning? I don't think it does. Just because I want to get a sense of that. Or maybe it's not going to matter. Although, that's the one other thing is that that poison, I don't think goes away when the battle ends. At least I don't think it does. Oh no, she's numb. Okay, so that counts as a numbness, apparently. Let me see something. I'm curious if it's... Okay, no, it's not like Pokemon or early games in that series where you have, you know, them getting hurt or getting, you know, losing health as they walk. Alright, fine. Give her the bath mag. That's why I bought tons of those. Alright, bread roll. Yeah, that's good for health recovery. Yeah, they give you a lot of items for certain things. It's like basically just finding, I guess, one-offs to certain things. Alright, so yeah, we'll take care of the High Priest again. You'll also use the Deep Shaking, because the Deep Shaking, even at the level they're running, is actually going to be very useful. And Death Reborn and Moon Spiral, and just keep doing the Deep Shaking. That is actually very useful, that attack. That really helps out in Jam. We saw it last month, and definitely was shown was doing the test play. Yeah, but I mean, I like that thought of the perspective of what's the effectiveness of the villains, even though it's like, because, okay, fine, you think any villain feasibly would not be successful just because they're going to lose to the heroes or heroines in the case of this franchise. So, kind of setting that, because I mean, I guess Queen Beryl's idea was getting energy, and I guess she was sort of successful with that. And then there was Tomo, well, fine, before Tomo there was, I don't remember what was in between for R. Fine, they were effective in terms of what they did with that, in the sense of they turned Rini into an evil lady. So it's like, well, okay, turning that perspective and then, you know, I guess hurting Sailor Moon that way. Alright, we also have these guys. They are gonna potentially hurt if I don't do something specific. And then, as mentioned, Tomo, and then the Dead Moon Circus, as far as them having a good idea of, like, what they want to do, but then being the case of, yeah, it's that perspective. We mentioned this when we did Batman Forever a few weeks ago. The idea of having intrigue in the villains of a franchise or in villains of anything, and when do you really love to hate them and why? Or why do you have some kind of a connection for whatever that might be? And that is an interesting distinction. And in that way, as I said, it kind of goes to what makes this series, and actually a lot of these series we've been talking about recently. Okay, now I opened that box already. And Rini's in the center, but I want to avoid that for now. And that's the idea of just how, when you really think about it, well realized a lot of the villains are. And sometimes you think, like, well, is that really going to be the case all the time? And it's not all the time. It's not always done that well. But with Sailor Moon, there's interesting variations of it. So, I mean, because I guess I'll go into this as far as my experience with Sailor Moon of what I saw, which is that I started from the start of it, as far as watching it, and then going through, yeah, basically the first 2 seasons and a little bit of S, and then I think I maybe saw 1 episode of Super S, honestly. But just the idea that you think, like, because I'll tell you this, it kind of goes with a lot of anime, but also like a lot of the anime I was watching at the time, like Dragon Ball Z. The thought was like, there's always one challenge of like what they have to do that is, you know, playing into things. Like, and in Sailor Moon's case, initially it was they have to stop Queen Beryl. So I was like, all right. They get to stop Queen Beryl, and then my thought was like, okay, now what? So she's gone, what's the next thing? But they kept coming up with an interesting next thing. To vary it up to certain degrees, even while also keeping it to a sense of, alright, we know what the formula of Sailor Moon is to a certain extent, but just the particulars of that. And I always got the sense they really thought that out very well, and I think that probably is the reason why this series has as much of an attachment with people, and still does to this day. But back then it did, but also now it still does. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, the items are usually on the edges, or they are on the edges here. They're killing the high priests and everybody else, or the high priests and whatever that was. I mean, the name's up there, and we'll probably run into a bunch of these things as we go along. And nothing else, it's also getting more levels for Neptune and Uranus, which they need. Although, the good news is that at this point, we're actually getting to a case where the level, the level creep, I guess you want to call it that, as far as how that's going to go with the characters leveling up along the way, it's going to normalize a bit, so we're going to have the case where we're going to be running into having most of our team available at the ready. So, we won't run into the case where we're going to be at a potential disadvantage with lower levels. Well, not that much. But given some of the things that come up later, I definitely want to be ready with some of the stats of everybody. But I am liking, as I said, the experience of what we're doing with this, and also just the idea of we're going deep into this franchise, and I love that it's tying into that, or the game's tying into that, but also that we're kind of bringing that in. Alright, we got some special juice, which I believe is recovery of some sort. Yes, it is. It's a full health recovery. Yeah, they have a lot of items that specifically do the same thing, but you might only find as one-offs. Oh, and the gear reset is not just a one-off thing. Alright, there's Violet Rose. Oh, wait a second. I didn't think I triggered the next cinematic yet, but... Alright, fine, let's kill this thing. Yeah, I am still psyched about that item I found for Saturn, which I didn't get in my test play, so yeah, the Death Reborn Revolution is actually living up to its name now, of like, yeah, no, things are dying. Alright, hi, Rainy, what's up? Alright, so there is, Ansar? Alright. Even though they didn't put two and two together, even though they didn't put two and two together to know Rainy had the golden mirror holding Pegasus of Helios. Hello, she summons the horse to kill the monsters. Are you that dead? That was, for Super S. So, okay, so you're saying then with Super S, because as I mentioned, I think I saw one episode of Super S, and because I came into it at a random point, it's like, wait a second, Rainy with the Pegasus case. I was kind of hinting at that when we did part 1, and there's kind of a hint with Ansar with that a little bit, but I was like, yeah, the perspective of, I guess the perspective, like, what? You're saying Super S has more plot hole case going on, potentially. So in that case, maybe that's where it falls down, as opposed to with the villain. The villain's interesting or villains are interesting with Dead Moon Circus, but then the logic behind how the characters putting that together kind of falls apart, and you have other seasons to compare that to. Alright, so we're really worried. It's like, yeah, who's this? Yeah, Anshar. Tagmi was beaten up. He helped Momochan to her house. Came here flying up into the sky. And so, yeah, Uranus is pointing this out nicely. Like, yeah, he's, her knight in shining armor, so there you go. Yeah, she does, yeah, Uranus and Neptune and Saturn as well do have Rini's number in the sense of understanding how she ticks. In a way, I don't know if the other ones do, or the Intersenshi anyway. The villain fish I found out by accident when visiting Serena. Okay, so there you go. So it was basically an example of circumstance of them trying to figure out something that... So in that case, like a question like how the writing of that went about. And I'll probably put a picture of some of these villains specifically. It'll also be for my reference, because like, as I said, I don't have as much knowledge. But I said, I'll watch Super S specifically, I think, just to get a sense. And S, because honestly, I don't have as much familiarity with those. It's really... Sailor Moon and Sailor Moon R really are kind of where I had the perspective. Although I have seen the Sailor Moon S and Super S, like, mini-movie things. But I think most of those are standalone. Including the one of them, which I think was based on, like, the Legend of the Pied Piper, I believe. Right, here's the power to destroy enemies, the power to fly. What is he? Yeah, the princess tree set free of princesses of the woods, it's over. Yeah, well, yeah. Neptune's saying, like, yeah, what's going on with this? But you're saying he helped, which is true. But you suspect he's doing something. Yeah, you might get a question of that going on with this part, but alright. Yeah, I'm sorry, though, but thank you for protecting her. Alright, leave it up to us from here on. No, I'm going with you. Now, at this point, it's too dangerous. Yeah, if you go, I go. If you go Sailor Moon, I have to go as well. Yeah, like daughter, like mother, like daughter, basically, for sure. Yeah, she realized, yeah, we gotta take her. This kid could come too, though. Yeah, let's just call her, yeah, this kid. I like the idea that she's referred to, like, yeah, this kid. Like, yeah, oh, fine. This kid, I guess, as far as Ansar. Alright, since the bar Zuishu sees responded to the Ginzuishu, she should come along with us. More danger just left her here alone. So, I mean, I guess, yeah, this is, I guess, Serena figuring out, you know, parenting as she goes along, which is fair, because, like, hey, Rini literally came out of nowhere. There was not a preparation that way for it. Alright, fine. Rini, come along with us. Alright, thank you very much. Alright, so yeah, she is gonna be helping us. That being said, I do want... Oh, I love that touch. We're basically pulling his body in as we go, but I'm also gonna make sure she has stuff to be able to hold, and I want to make sure her defense is improved somehow. Actually, you know, maybe I want to put defense more than anything. You know what? I'll do that. Because in my experience when I was doing the test on this, I had bad luck with her getting, you know, hurt a lot. And I also want to put her very specifically where I'm going to be able to run her more effectively without getting killed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so let me just do the formation and we'll get going. So yeah, I want to put Rini at the back. She could be at the back, I think that's fine. Yeah, they may be smart to not kill themselves or each other or how to pick targets, but in that aspect they're dumb because at least the Deathbusters knew Serena had the Purity Chalice. Yeah, which we sort of got into earlier a little, and I guess that's what the Purity Chalice, that's what that chalice is, the Moon Cup was. Specifically for it. So I was like, well, you're right then. So they kind of overlap, and actually... Yeah, it's familiar. It's like deep point of the North Pole. Yeah. Going back even further. Yeah, Queen Beryl. Yeah, that's what we had to do. We had to go to the North Pole for the purpose of that. But actually, before I do that, I'm going back. I'm saving. Yeah, if I can find where the Luna Ball is. Yeah, we'll just, fine. We can just punch everything. I don't care. It's only one, so, like, let's just have them physical attack. Why not? But it's interesting. You're right. The overlap of the effectiveness or not effectiveness, or the perspectives of the villains or not. And I like that. Oh. Alright, there we go. There is Sailor Moon. It said numbed, but she's poisoned. And at this point, it's like, yeah, she's not looking so hot. I don't, like with a lot of other RPGs, is the case where, yeah, the color palette of the sprite changes when they're poisoned. So, like, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so, yeah, at this point, yeah, we're gonna make it, specific this way. Yeah, you know what? Rini, help, your mother with poison, please. And then let's, kill this thing. And as is the case, usually poison in any game, it's gonna be, you know, causing damage to her each turn. Yes, you take care of that, and... You know, maybe I shouldn't have been doing this, so I was like, you know, let Rini, you know, recover her before, you know, this thing dies. Oh, fine. I'm using it either way, either now or I'm using it later, so it doesn't matter. Point is, I'm gonna get the poison. It's not... Well, fine. It's fine. She's numb from poison, I guess, but yeah, we'll use the Bath Medic on her that way and she'll be fine. And that's the thing about status, really, in this game, which is that it often doesn't seem to happen. I mean, the evasion, I guess, helps that way, but usually, even when I first played this game, I didn't get into a case where I was running into status that much or getting into trouble with it, but then later on it happened enough that they're like, oh yeah, it's bad, and some of those status effects can be pretty nasty. I love the idea, like, every time the characters come out at this part, like, yeah, we're putting Onshar's body out as well. It's like, yeah, let's put it in the corner. A lot of the areas around here are things we've seen before, including Queen Beryl's Yoma. Yeah, Queen Beryl, like, yeah, Uranus and Neptune, and, hell, you know, even, actually, everybody from Sailor Moon wasn't really in the picture to this, but going back into history. I guess they remember the legends of Queen Beryl because she destroyed the Moon Kingdom and the Silver Millennium, which is why everybody was released out, and then everybody realized their destinies as time went along. Maybe that time... Yeah, it couldn't be that. I'd show everyone here I could protect them. If you have that while you're coming here. So the Ginzui show has retracted to the Barazui show. Did it happen while I was out? But he still is out, and I love the idea, yeah, we're just dragging his body along. It's like, yeah, it's just there. Or maybe, like, tie it to, Luna. Oh, right, let me explain something here. The Double D girls, yeah, the, villainesses of Beryl, I believe, actually, when we got to the end of, Beryl's, you know, perspective of that. Every time we run past something, you see the exclamation points, we're running into these battles. These are pretty hard battles, actually, and we run into 4 of these. So, here's how we're going to do this. We're going to be running, well, I'm trying to think about how I want to specifically run certain things. You know what, fine, we're talking about the Moon Cup case, let's do that. The Chalices, let's do that. Run the Chalice for you, we'll run... Yeah, let's get it set up, because I also want to have enough stuff going with the, where is it? The facial cream and the manicures. Alright, so, let's see. Yeah, so let's, yeah, drink from the Chalice, both Sailor Moon and Mini Moon, let's make that, going. And then... yeah, manicure, let's put on you. Fine, you attack. Not to mention this, without Pegasus, Serena and Marini would be screwed. Yeah, I can imagine that. I do remember something to that as far as how Super Wrestling... Yeah, Pegasus was a big deal to that. Yeah, but there we go. We do have them in their, form. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is why this part's bad. Alright, I also wanna... You know what, fine, we're gonna... This is also why I bought tons of these things. Yeah, you defend yourself. You... Well, you know what? Yeah, fine, you punch her, and then you also defend yourself, and then... I do want to have, Uranus hit like a truck, so let me, pull out the manicure for her. She does have a lot of powerful magic. Whoop, I dropped my controller. Yeah, that's what happens for something like this. Like, yeah, I'm just, doing that. And good thing for an RPG this way. Okay, so... Yeah, you also, the other thing is, yeah, we do the, punish you both. You know, let's do that, just to show it. We'll do the deep shaking. Oh, wait, did I not recover, Did I not give a health back for, her? Alright, fine, we'll do that. Yeah, you know, hold back just one more turn, and then you... Let's see... Yeah, I don't have enough for that. This is one of the reasons why I hate Super S or Season 4. The idea of... Yeah, what you mentioned for that. Alright, fine. Well, I'll do Death Reborn Revelation on her. Yeah, get Uranus' health up. I need that. This is weird. I also don't want Rini to die, because Rini is weak as far as the defense, because she's at lower level. Right, there is their, you know, team-up attack. Yeah, Season 3 gave Serena so much character growth. Or is it... Yeah, Season 3 gave Serena so much character growth, and hell did also to Rini, whereas with Season 4, it undoes that. Or you're saying that it's making that now... Because, well, actually, let's get on that then. Okay, fine. Yeah, you know what? Let's make her punch. Let's see. You know what? Fine. Well, let's just hit stuff. Let's do the Submarine Reflection. Yeah, do the Rainbow Heartache. Now, with her, she's set. We'll use the Space Sword. And then the Death Reborn. Alright. Yeah, Season 4 kind of sets that. And that's an interesting thing, because the question of... Let's talk about this. And as we're talking the barrel stuff... It makes sense to go into this now, which is the idea of, let's talk the growth of Sailor Moon and every character in it. Because Serena starts out as a whiny teenager who doesn't know that she's descended from the royalty of Queen Serenity. And that punch didn't do a damn thing. Pretty much. Alright, so, yeah, Rini just stand back, rest. But the idea that, yeah, you know, Sailor Moon is this, you know, whiny teenager who's not aware of her destiny. Is like, what am I doing? I'm gonna get myself killed. I'm nervous about, you know, getting a 30 on my test. And facing my mom who's gonna toss me out of the house. My brother who's annoying. But the idea of her growing, of the perspective saying like, no, I can do this. I have these friends that I find in terms of the other Sailor Scouts that come along. And the personalities that play off of them very nicely that way. And then later on seeing that, oh shit, alright, there you go. Even Sailor Moon is, you know, not living very long. So that is the danger. So yeah, you know what, Rini's not gonna do that. You know what, you're not either. So you know what, everybody's a defend except for, Saturn. Yeah, she is not in good shape, so let's, get her back. Yeah, let's give her the life thing, life water. But then by season 2, it's like, yeah, Barrel's defeated, so that's set. Yeah, you do that. Actually, wait a minute. No, I have a magic with her that I can use. Oh, wait, no, I can't use it because... Oh, alright, because when you use the chalices, by the way, it does change what your, combined attacks are. And I don't think you can actually do link attacks with anybody except Sailor Moon when that happens. So, yeah, in this case, yeah, Rini's kind of dead weight. So, actually, well... You know what? She might not attack Rini. Let me use the, Benno box, the Benno set. Where is that? I do have it here. Yoshi, Mathematic. Okay, no, and it doesn't... The way it lays out... Okay, Nagiri said it's at the top. Never mind. But yeah, you're right, because that was the other thing. Is like, the question, like, yeah, is this the person who's going to defeat Queen Beryl? I mean, even Ray's saying that. Ray's saying, like, yeah, who's this Serena? She's not going to be the leader of anything. And when they find out who Tuxedo Mask is, they're saying, like, then they realize, no, she can do it. And she realizes that she can do it on top of that. And then in Season 2, it's like, well, things go on that way. And then Rini comes in. Oh, fine. Season 2 is when Rini comes in. So, that perspective of her having to adjust the idea of, like, being a parent. Well, not knowing she's being a parent, but then eventually becoming that way. And then with 3, having the stuff that goes on with that. Oh, right, barrier. Oh, Christ. I did not see that in the test play. If that hits and it doesn't miss, the enemies turn to stone, and I am very nervous about that. Because that can mean instant game over, potentially. Yeah, I'm very nervous about that. Alright, also, you know, we're also going to do a recovery of... I think I have it, right? The all-EP thing. Yeah, the cologne. I need to have some power behind my attacks. And you know what? Yeah, she doesn't have any, so yeah, fine. Punch her. Sailor Moon, stand back. You stand back. And then we'll use Facial Cream for Sailor Moon to get her defense up. Because she's going to need it. She took that hit pretty badly. In one instance, Serena and Rini swapped ages. So she becomes a kid and Rini becomes a teenager. And Pegasus won't answer them. As much as it's funny and cute, it made me hate the horse that much more. Because of that being a case of being cut out. And I guess the question of, hey, no, at that point, Pegasus and Rini do have their connection that way. So the question, it seems like a contrivance. I mean, I guess that sounds maybe, if I'm assuming I'm understanding this right, that's what the perspective of this is, like, it becomes a perspective of thing like, well, this is just a contrivance, and it kind of detracts. So you question of, and also, especially because we had other seasons to compare that to get a sense of, wait a minute, we know how these characters have grown, it seems like it's a regression. I mean, if there's a good reason for it, that would be one thing, but then in this case, it seems like, no, it's not. Also, this is taking a while, which is also why I was nervous about this fight. Yeah, there you go. I'm also happy that Rini didn't die. But, yeah, she also got level up. Because constantly in my test play, she was dying, and she was not getting any of the health or any of the level ups. Also, for this, in between each, there is also an item that's within a path, but you pick the wrong one, you're going to the battle, as it is. Okay, you know what? Let me take a look at my statuses of everybody. I want to get a sense of who's close to leveling up and see if there's something I should be doing to... Yeah, she's going to level up very soon. Yeah, she's not. Neptune, let's see. Because I don't want to get into a case of me being in trouble that way again. Oh, fine. Sailor Moon and Sailor Mini Moon are leveling up soon. there are no enemies here except for the Double D girls, so we're coming out here. She has walk around and give me a fight. Yeah, at this point I'm trying to do this because I don't want to get myself killed. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I mean, also, I'll show this. That's not going to do much, honestly. Hold on. Yeah, fine. We'll show off a bunch of the other attacks as well, because why not? Just vary it up. Yeah, we did that. Pig Sugar Blaster, and... That's where... Actually, yeah, most of the stuff that Saturn has is like a power resurrection. You know, let me try that. I was see what some of these look like. And the final episode, while they're plummeting to their deaths, he still won't help because Rini was knocked out, and the idea that what? Okay, fine, never mind. That will actually do a lot of damage. But, the idea that Pegasus only reacts to Rini, and it doesn't seem like there's a good reason. Okay, fine. No, it doesn't do much when it's close to that. Orphan Knight. Now do you see why I hate Season 4? Yeah, I get that. The idea, you're right, the idea of, it seems like it's setting up the potential roadblock of certain things, not to mention the idea that for characters that were shown as, I guess, fine, shown competent, shown as they're capable of things, it seems like it's taken that away, and it also goes to, I guess, the other thing, which is that if you really want to look at it this way, the thought that, okay, Sailor Moon is all about showing the strength of... it's the strength of its female characters. It's all of its female characters are doing things. The joke always is that Tuxedo Mask is coming in to sort of, you know, help, but he doesn't really do much except really saying to Sailor Moon that, yeah, you can do this. I mean, even the Sailor Moon Abridged goes into that saying, like, I can do this. It's like, I was saying that a few minutes ago. It's like, why are you reacting this way now? It's like, oh, but he has a cool mask and he has the cool tuxedo. So now I'm reacting to it that way. But it kind of almost negates that because you get a sense of, alright, these characters not being well respected at this point. I mean, it would be one thing feasibly... Look, it wouldn't make much sense this way, given what I know of Super S. It wouldn't make much sense for Pegasus to be around in Season 1. Because, like, yeah, there was like, what the hell is this horse about? But then the question is like, well, fine, if they weren't maybe as capable, it would have made more sense the way, I guess, Tuxedo Mask did in terms of that. And at this point, it's like, yeah, just beat him as far as the enemy. So... But I get that idea of, like, maybe undercutting that a bit, or making it seems like, as I mentioned, setting up these roadblocks for stuff, and as I mentioned, with what Serena went with the Deathbusters, the idea that she is so nervous as anything in this game, so like, I'm not going back there, I remember what happened, I don't want to touch that. That gets something interesting. Okay, fine, you know, I'll show one other thing. Yeah, when you have 5 Sailor Scouts running around, yeah, seriously, whose side are you on? And I guess also the other thing is that they don't give an answer. Specifically, it's like, why would Pegasus do that outside of seeming it's setting up a roadblock in terms of the story? And it doesn't feel like it's set that way, unless they set up the idea that, you know, Pegasus was maybe being controlled by the villains, but it doesn't sound that way, and from what I understand, I don't think they are. But yeah, when you have 5 Sailor Scouts on the screen here, you have access to a bunch of attacks here, and they are, I believe, tied to which Sailor Scouts you have out. And some of them do take every single one of every team member's EP. They can hurt badly that way. So, yeah, the only one I got access to right now is the Sailor Arrow attack. Let's use it, because why not? And then we'll also use Deep Shaking. Yeah, you'll Spiral Heart Attack, you'll Deep Shake, and you'll Deathborn Revolution. Perfect. Although feasibly, yeah, Sailor Moon might kill him really quickly. Yeah, do you only respond to children because it makes no sense due to the Reedy being over 9,000 years old? Okay, there you go. There is, yeah, Queen Serenity, speaking of 9,000-year-old cases, forming that way and shooting an arrow. Although, it's not always going to be super powerful depending upon the levels or how it's working. Alright, yeah, at this point, yeah, we can just kill him the rest of the way. Or fine, not that way. You're right, though. It's like, yeah, because you were saying, like, hey, there's one perspective that they split off, you know, Serena and Rini's cases of, you know, their age that way, but then, like, no, is not responding to Serena. It's like, hey, it's not the right kind of child question. But, yeah, you're right. I get that idea of that being something that seems like, wait, that doesn't make much sense, and why, then, is it going to that perspective? As I said, I'm not as familiar with Super S, but hearing that, like, that seems, I was like, I'm thinking just on the surface of it, without having seen it, it's like, yeah, that seems off, that seems weird. Something that, alright, fine, I don't have necessarily the hatred of it because I don't have as much of a frame of reference outside what you're telling me, but look, I get why that would be an annoyance. It's like, wait a minute, no, help us, please. They've clearly carried their weight for so long in this series, and it seems like it's just an unnecessary, you know, contrivance. Okay, actually, we are closer to be finished with the puzzle than I thought. Okay, so, never mind. Alright, I guess we will finish the puzzle. Alrighty, so let me just see one thing as part of my levels before I go back and deal with the other, Double D girls. I guess that's what they're called. I'm fine. That's what they're showing on the name. I guess that's, or the DD girls. Either or. Yeah, status. Alright, yeah, she's a ways off, and a lot of those battles will give a lot of experience, so there's that. Mini Moon, yeah, is coming soon. There's Uranus. Unfortunately, I don't think, you know, I want to see something. Yeah, I can't, switch between different characters at once as far as that. Yeah, Rena's technically an adult that way, but she's like Baby Doll from Batman, but not as tragic. Yeah, that's a good point. And I did remember, actually, going back to that with Baby Doll that way, I did remember when I did the edit, I was like, oh yeah, I did see that, and I do remember that arc to that. Actually, you know what, let me quickly go back and save before we go further. But the idea of, you're right, the idea that that is the case, in that perfect comparison, and that way, that's why talking about something like that makes sense then, which is that, okay, both things, they're doing something similar. Okay, fine, you know what, I kind of just want to kill everything, quickly, but, yeah, I was trying to think about what's the best way to do that. Yeah, it's a restoration, no. Fine, just punch him, and we'll deep shake everybody else. Fine, we'll deep shake, we'll boot Spiral Heart attack you. We'll deep shake, and we'll Death Reborn. Okay, but that's the other interesting thing. You're right, because there are two things that on the surface seem similar. You could say they're both doing something similar with how they're dealing with a young character who's older, and the perspective of other people helping that way. It's saying like, okay, Baby Doll and Batman the Animated Series is tragic for what the reason on that is, and how that goes, but then also the idea that you're not being taken out of that with the perspective you're saying with Pegasus for Sailor Moon Super S, in the sense that seems like that's almost an insult to what it's running, or what the rest of the series ran to, and it goes to, I think, above anything else, how incredibly well written Batman the Animated Series is, and how, with Sailor Moon is concerned, how it's generally something that is written well, usually, but it's one of those cases where, when you notice lapse like that, it's more of a problem, and that's, I mean, let's talk about that with television shows, really, of any kind, and we'll see what this is going about with this, fight. And yeah, I'm gonna run the, everything specifically this, so yeah. We're just gonna start, I'm just gonna put everybody with, the facial cream, so everybody's getting it. And hopefully, they won't die. Alright, so let's see, you... Wait, no, hold on. Did I actually use the facial cream? Okay, I did. Because it defaults to the last item you used for that character, so I'm saying, wait, did I use the right one? But it also goes to something with television shows, or anything really, which is that when they go on longer, the question is, because how many people have said this about any series? That they like one season, they hate another one. And usually the idea of that being... Oh wait, I used the manicure on her. Okay, that was not right, but whatever. Alright, but yeah, she's protected, so I'll use the facial cream for you, and then... well... Not on you, because you're gonna die. And, yeah, you know what? Yeah, where is the manicure? I should probably see if I can't organize my items. There we go. Yeah, you... yeah, she's surviving, no problem. And then, yeah, you use as well. Although, honestly, I probably shouldn't use the manicure on Rini, honestly, because it's not gonna really help that much. But whatever. But how many times have people said with the TV show that, hey, they don't like a season because of something like that? So it's like, yeah, you're right. It kind of seems like it's tossing out something. Oh, yeah, and she's fascinated. And when she's fascinated, she'll start attacking people. I can still use the items on her as far as, you know, certain things, but with her in a state like that, I gotta get her out of that. And I can use... I don't know if that's the selfishness, technically, but there is an enchantment. That counts as enchantment, so I can drop that down on her, and we'll be set. And I also think, right, when she's in the state like that, when Uranus is in that state, I can't do the I can't do those attacks with her. So what I'm going to do is... I'm going to use the Nagiri set to recover everybody. And then Sailor Moon, yeah, you do your stuff. And you do that. Okay. But you're right, and it does... That's an interesting thing, and I'm glad you're going into that. Okay, it makes sense to Sailor Moon as far as going to that, and... Yeah, even with the facial cream, that's not helping that much. Actually, I want to see something. Okay, that's recovery that way. I want to see something. On my next turn, I'm gonna... Let's see. I'm gonna put on... I want to see if those facial creams stack. I don't know if they do, so let's see. I'll do the deep shaking, you'll do the moon spiral thingy. Yeah, you do the space sword, and then that. There we go, perfect. Alright, but yeah, I'm glad that's coming up that way, because it is something that I don't know if we really kind of went into, like, why, and, well, fine, we've went into certain things, like, why do we love a franchise, and then why not at a certain point, but then for something like this, the idea that it goes along, and then it kind of undoes that. And actually, I guess that's going to be the question of, I guess, certain things going forward with various aspects. Actually, I don't know if that did the stack thing. Well, we'll see. Yeah, fine. We'll do that because Sailor Moon is hurting. Actually, you know what? Sailor Moon, defend. Don't attack this turn. And do that. Okay. Because I was thinking this because I know that we had the announcement of Kingdom Hearts 4 this past week. And I know, ElecVerse, your take on Kingdom Hearts 3 was despising it. And the question of what are they going to do with this new one? I mean, it's early. They just announced it. We don't know much about it. But then the question of what's going to go on to that. Speaking of fact, Batman, DC celebrating LGBT pride, and apparently Kevin Conroy is gay, and all I can think of is that explains the billionaire playboy perspective of Bruce Wayne. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, that's an interesting thing. Now I'm thinking about this because I don't know about... With Batman, I know with a lot of the different cases of Batman, when it's played that up... Actually, okay, I know one that I know that did say, oh, they meant it that way. Was one that people really don't like, which is Batman and Robin. And wait a minute, hold on. Oh, wait, I can't do the deep shaking because, because Uranus doesn't have power left. Which I might have to do something about that, but we'll do that a little later. But I don't know, now I'm thinking about this, with Batman, which is that how many perspectives of that necessarily have gone into the idea of, like, that being a potential reason why, okay, then the facial creams don't stack. Facial cream. It does not stack, because, yeah, she's still taking 133. Which is that being, I guess, an introduction as far as something with that franchise, and when is that something that... Or, like, what the interpretation of Batman at that point is. So, yeah, we're just gonna hit him and hope that the fascination doesn't do much. Okay, thank you for flank lead missed. Yeah, I'm still not doing a whole lot of damage, even with, some of these strong attacks, which is getting me a little nervous. You know, let's, I have that all EP thing. Yeah, I'm running out of colognes. I don't want to use these as early as I am, because I know I was doing it later, as far as what that was. But, alright. Sailor Moon hit him, you hit him as well, and yeah, you hit him. Alright, fine. Uh-oh. Okay, oh, she lives, thank God. Which is why I'm using that stuff. But yeah, you're right about that, of the idea of, like, well, with Batman Animated Series, because, yeah, I mean, the only aspect, it doesn't change the fact that he's still the best Batman. No, well, it's a great Batman, absolutely, no question. I mean, but, I mean, as I said, as far as the Animated Series, the only one that really, I think, goes into that, or would go against that specifically, would be Mask of the Phantasm, as far as it showing his past that way, but also perhaps the idea that, well, you know... why he went a different direction that way is like resisting himself or kind of walling himself down, and maybe then found something about that. But I mean, as I said, that's an interesting thing, I guess, with the interpretation of that with a franchise with it, but that is an interesting case to it, and it goes to, as I said, a really interesting read on a franchise or on a series, especially something like with Sailor Moon. We mentioned that in Thanks Charlotte, she's dead. And I think I'll get some level up on this, I think. Okay, so Mini-Moon, Neptune, Uranus. Okay, so, okay. I'm glad Uranus and Neptune are getting it because they do need it. And I also need to know where the box is. Oh, right, there's a box right here. And, crap, we have to fight this now. Alright, there are 4 of these, and then we have a battle, final boss over here. Oh, fine, not final boss. Final boss is area, not final boss of the game. Alright, so let's do it again. And you know what, I think... How many of those manicures I have? It's weird, I'm running through these things, but... I'll buy more, so whatever. Manicure there, there. But yeah, you're right at that. And at some point, we definitely will do other Batman games, particularly ones with Conroy involved. I mean, fine, we did a little bit with Injustice, Gods Among Us. So that's the... And thank God for that level up, because, yeah, Neptune already... Uranus has already taken the hits way better. And that's without the facial cream on. Yeah, at some point we'll definitely do some of those little Batman games to go with that. And also go with other stuff as far as this. Alright, where is my facial cream? We definitely want that set. Just so we don't die, but as I said, since I'm getting level ups as we go along, that'll help. And honestly, with an RPG, now I'm thinking about this more, this kind of helps that perspective, like a discussion case of keeping that going as we're doing a battle. Because, I mean, hey, I've explained some aspects of the battle. I explained how, you know, we're using items pretty extensively going from here on. Oh, right, this thing. This hurts. And we live somehow. Alright, but a little nervous on a few things. You know what? I'm gonna use this. Yeah, and Sailor Moon, step back. We're not doing anything fine. They'll be fine. Sailor Moon's not gonna be fine. So, yeah, sit back and don't do anything. And then you. Alright, because I don't want... Uh-oh. Fine, she's dying anyway, so there's nothing I can do on Sailor Moon. Or, no, okay, missed Sailor Moon, so never mind. She's fine, it's just that, you're right there. Yeah, that was my nervousness. That attack. Okay, no. You know what? Saturn's gonna survive, I think. Alright, yeah, let's use that, use that. You know, maybe I should... Wait, that's the right one, right? Yeah, Moon Spiral Heart Attack, because that's the strongest thing that, that Serena has. Yeah, let's bring back, Uranus... Yeah, let's use this. Yeah, I hate that Tempest attack. And she's faster than everybody, so that's the other problem. Yeah, as long as I can kill her quickly, and also kill her with Uranus alive, I don't want to kill her with her dead on the field. Because not like Super Mario RPG that we had before, like, they come back... Well, fine, they come back with 1 health, but they also don't get any experience whatsoever off of that. So, alright, let's, put that back on. And I'm running out of the facial creams. I don't want to completely use them all. Alright, let me think about this. Yeah, and this is also where we're getting the case of, you know, having to think my way through battle. Yeah, you step back, and you... use... Okay, well, fine. That's the other thing, the red rose, I could have used that for. Yeah, use the manicure. Yes, punch Sailor Moon, that's fine. She'll take it. She's strong now. We got that perspective. And we got the idea of, like, why Super S, you know, has a problem, goes against that. Yeah, we're fine. Super S is in the background, I guess, with this game, sort of. So at this point, it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna take care of this. And we're going through, I guess, what our adventures were. And, yeah, this thing's going down. Or as I mentioned for part 1, like, in the name of the moon, I will right wrongs the triumph of evil, and that means you. And fitting perspective with the barrel thugs we're running into here. Yeah, Sailor Moon is a bad case, so I need to get her taken care of. You know what, fine, we'll just use the one on Sailor Moon. Yeah, you guys can attack. You defend. Alright, so... Okay, yeah, that's the other thing I probably should have mentioned. When you use a combined attack, it pulls the EP out of both characters that's running, but also, like, the deep shaking. I'm doing the deep shaking with Uranus and Neptune. And so you take the 2 off of both of them, but also I can run another attack with Uranus, but the other thing is, like, if I have... Say I didn't have 6, I had 5, I wouldn't be able to run Space Sword Blaster. It just wouldn't do anything when it got to a turn, which is bad in that case, because then it leaves her open. Oh, she's feasibly open already because of Tempest. Okay, but she lived. Thank God. Yeah, as long as we can kill her now, I'll be happy, because I think I might be able to get a level up that way, and it'll be a health recovery in case of that. Please. Uh-oh. Alright, let's do... Yeah, I don't have enough for that. Yeah, everybody else, hunkered down. Yeah, good thing I did that, otherwise she'd have been dead. Actually, I'll go back to one thing as long as we're still fighting this boss, which is, as far as, like, the best Batman case... Well, fine. Okay, fine. That's not gonna stop this discussion. But, the idea of, like, what would you say, then... If Conroy's the best Batman, period, you say, ElecVerse, that's a good choice. That's a great choice, in fact. Honestly, for that. Okay, there's the box. There's life water. We're also gonna recover as we do this. If he's the best Batman ever, and I guess feasibly, we did this with Spider-Man, actually, we did, Kingdom Hearts, so fitting we're doing it with Batman now, which is, what would you say is the best Batman as far as the movies, then? Because, yeah, that's usually a discussion, and also, I also want to preface on one thing, which is that I have not yet seen The Batman, the movie that came out. I am the Vengeance, I am the Night, I am Batman, indeed. As far as the way Conroy does it, yeah, absolutely, no. Oh, wait. Okay, I didn't level up with everybody, but they still had health. Or maybe because I did the recovery, that was why. Okay, never mind. Actually, you know what? One other thing I'm going to go back and save, because if I die in one of these, we'd have to do these all over again. So I'm going to go back and save just to be safe. But yeah, I guess to go to that, as far as, like, what the best Batmans in the films are, of which would be... fine, the ones that are there is Adam West would count because of the 1968 Batman movie. I think it was 1968. It was the 60s for that. Michael Keaton for the 2 by Burton, Val Kilmer for Batman Forever, George Clooney for Batman and Robin, Christian Bale for the 3 by Christopher Nolan, and then Robert Pattinson from, well, from Twilight initially, but then also in other movies like Velocity of Zed and Good Time, amongst other things, since. So I don't know what that case is, and feasibly, has anybody out there seen The Batman? Like, I should have seen that, I really should have. But I was like, yeah, I never got around to it. I heard it was really good, but I never got to see it. I guess the question, like, if he's a really good Batman, which was a surprise. Like, people said, they announced, like, yeah, it seems like a weird choice, but I'm thinking, like, well, it's not the Edward Cullen Twilight thing, because, as I said, I don't think those movies are horrible as far as the movies are concerned, but the idea is that outside of those other movies, I've seen what Robert Pattinson can do as far as an actor. I've seen Lost City of Zed in particular. That movie's amazing, and he's great in it. So... that's why I'm maybe a little more, you know, yeah, okay, I only have 5 facial creams, or 6, I should say. I have a bunch of manicures, you know what, let's... Fine, you know what, we're gonna focus the manicures specific, but Rini, I think is, you know, fine, Rini, you sit back. Yeah, we're gonna manicure them, let's just try and kill these things as quick as I can. Yeah, Sailor Moon, you sit back, and then... yeah, it's Sailor Moon with that. Oh, right, they have that whirlwind cut. That can hurt badly. Did DollyFinn leave? She got quiet. I don't know. I mean... I'm not sure if he's... maybe, maybe not, but, like, well, either way is, fine. She's there, feasibly, as far as spirit case. So fine, she's there, fine. Somewhere. It was like... I don't think so. I can't tell... I'm not sure. But, yeah, either way, it's like, yeah, she's still part of the show, still part of this game. This is the game she wanted to see as far as the RPG. So that's the idea. I mean, yeah, I guess then in that case, DollyFinn, feel free to make yourself noticed if you so desire. Well, yeah, Sailor Moon, kill this thing. Or try to kill this thing, and, you know, fine, you also kill this thing. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, no, I didn't. No, wait, I'm gonna manicure her. And her... you know, I don't even remember how I have to set up, so, like, fine. Let's knock that. Okay, yeah. Sailor Moon took that hit bad. So, honestly, maybe I should have the, facial cream with her, at least. So, alright. So, Rini, help your mother, please. Yeah, I think this is the last one before we go to get to the next boss, which actually is something that, with part 1, DollyFinn was asking about, saying, like, is this something we're gonna see? It's like, yeah, we are. Yeah, you. Yeah, you hunkered down. And you, slice. Okay, thankfully she attacked, Neptune, so I guess Neptune has better defense. Or maybe because where I have Neptune in the line here for my formation, because that does make a lot of difference. Alright, so yeah, you can... yeah, you know what? As I said, Rini's kind of not really much use right now. Only because I'm like, yeah, she's not that strong. I mean, I think from what I've understood with Rini, it seems as if Rini is very heavily based around running with other scouts. Ouch. Oh, yeah, there. Bye-bye, Sailor Moon. So, yeah, I'm disproving that, because Sailor Moon's the one who's, you know, taking the hits very, very badly. I mean, I've been meaning to ask this, do you and Todorova and DollyFinn know each other personally? Yes, I do. That is absolutely the case. So, that's where the connection is to that way, yes. So, yeah, I do know them personally, so that is what the perspective of that is. Alright, yeah, I gotta save Sailor Moon. Again, where is, the life water? Yeah, just give me the Jaws of Life, or the whatever life case that, yeah, they're gonna go down. And, yeah, you know what, I also do need to recover people, so... I don't think Saturn will run... Oh, wait, she died. Oh, right, fine, the Neptune died. Never mind. Well, that is an interesting point. Now you're thinking, now bringing that up, going back to what you're saying that way. The idea of... If I like to pick random people off the street and say, like, hey, you want to do a game stream, and see if, like, how they react, like, what the hell is this? But then again, I guess that's also the idea. I'm back, I had to take my dog out. Okay, so yeah, there you go. So, there's your answer. Yes, she's there, and I gotta save, Sailor Neptune. I said she could take the hit fine, but, like, yeah, I was wrong. She's dead. Yeah, but we'll take care of that, and, you know, Sailor Moon is not in good shape because I don't have my buffs on her. But then again, you're like, no, I maybe just want to keep hitting her, quite frankly. Yeah, this is the dog case that way, because, like, yeah, Sailor Moon there's no dogs in Sailor Moon. There's no dogs as far as, you know, the characters as far as main stuff. I mean, there are dogs around. I think there's... I'm trying to remember some of the episodes where they had dogs around. Alright, you know, fine. That's not of use. I'm not going to use that because it's not going to do much. And Deep Shaking, yeah, it's not going to be used because she doesn't have enough for that. Okay, Sailor Moon, you keep hitting. Yeah, you punch her. And... I'm gonna do a EP recovery on... Uh-oh. Yeah, that whirlwind cut thing can hurt bad. Yeah, Sailor Uranus kicking her is doing better. I don't know Kevin Conroy's Batman, and as I'm familiar with the video games... Well, I mean, he is in the video game... Well, fine, he's in some of the video games. He was in, Batman Arkham Asylum and Arkham... I think he was in Arkham Knight. He was in Arkham City. He was not in, Arkham Origins. I believe it was Roger Craig Smith who was, Batman in that one. And he was also in Batman in the animated series as well. So that was the TV show. So maybe you saw him there, or heard him there, of the perspective of that. And we'll have to do one of those Batman games with a voice case. So actually, the one I have on me personally is Batman Arkham Asylum. We should do that. That's one of those I think I should figure, but that's also gonna be a multi-month case. But as I said, that's not a limitation. Have you ever seen the animated series, ElecVerse is asking? He's like, I don't know, I mean, I think she might have. I think she might have mentioned something to that. Actually, she might have mentioned that. I'll have to check it out after ElecVerse's recommendation. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I thought maybe you mentioned some of that when you were on last month for part 1. But I do know it is on HBO Max. Every episode, I believe, is up there. And the DVDs of it. Alright, I gotta think about what I'm doing here, because, yeah, fine. Facial cream for... Well, no. You know what? Defend everybody, and, I'll tell you who's coming to the rescue here. Oh, no. We're gonna use the Nagiri set. We need health. Yeah, thank God I defended. It's actually with, Saturn's back. She's fine. Yes, was that him on that show? Yes, it was. Yeah. Okay, so then maybe you did see it. But it is one of those things that, I'll tell you. In fact, you know what? I'll go into another, memory as far as stuff with Sailor Moon, sort of, although this is also a little bit with, Dragon Ball Z, actually, which was... I like the series. Okay, so you've seen it, so you have that perspective, like, what Kevin Conroy brings as far as, like, talking like this, or sort of saying, like, I have to deal with Joker. Okay, I'm not completely doing Kevin Conroy, you know, justice that way. So, there's that element. Okay, hold on. Okay, no, the sword is, 4, perfect. And actually, oh no! Okay, I meant to do, I didn't mean to defend with her, or with, Saturn. I meant to, meant to do an EP recovery. Fine, you know what? Everybody stand back. We're going to do an EP recovery now. Assuming I have enough, let me just see. Okay, I have 2 of them. Fantastic. Alright. Yeah, because I do want to kill this thing quickly. Or try to. Actually, you know what? I'll hold on Sailor Moon, I'll hold on Sailor Uranus. There we go. I didn't know who his voicing was good indeed. And that's the other thing to go into that, because sometimes we've mentioned this with certain things that, okay, they're just barely surviving. Come on, kill him. And I'm getting bloodthirsty as far as, like, wanting this thing dead. But yeah, there is that perspective that, okay, finally dead. And please let some of these things, some of these characters get level ups. Okay, Mini-Moon did. Just Mini-Moon. Damn. But that is the last one of them. But yeah, they're low on HP. We need to take care of this. Well, I do have my Yaga Soup. Let's run that. Because, yeah, that's a full health recovery everywhere. You, and you. Okay, perfect. And I'll go back and save. I don't want to do that again. Yeah, but I mean, I think that also goes to... Because I was also asked this as well, which is that why do we, and why do I guess, for the show, go into, you know, voice performances or some of the names that maybe people don't remember or maybe don't talk about much. Look, they talk Kevin Conroy with Batman. They absolutely do. But, I mean, I think maybe that's the perspective. And I know, ElecVerse, you kind of spearheaded that to a certain extent because when we did Metal Gear Solid, which is on Protarova's ask for that one, they had the names of the people who did the voice performances, but then you were laying into the perspective of, or fine, discussing the idea of what everybody is going on. I personally do not know who Protarova is. Okay. Yeah, I know him, so it's like, that's where you're getting the perspective of knowing him through the show, when we do stuff that he's on. Okay, so we have 5 of these. I was wrong. I thought we had 4, but alright. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just gonna do the same thing. Not the facial cream. I want to hold that, because there's, okay, I don't even have a whole lot of manicures left. Okay, fine. You know what? The ones who are hurting the most really are Uranus and Sailor Moon. So in that case, you know what? Fine, we'll sit back. Yeah, getting lucky also where they're just doing a punch on Uranus who's defending. But that's also the reason, yeah, just from the show. And that's the reason I think, just to go back to the perspective of with the voice thing again, that's why I go into that, because I get the sense that there's some interesting stuff. And actually, I remember with Metal Gear Solid when we played that, I was not aware actually of some of the performances in that. I didn't know it was Jennifer Hale who was Naomi Hunter in that. So, at that point, it was an interesting thing for me to learn, and then it made an interesting case of looking up and getting a sense of, okay, who are some of the people who did voice performances, and Sailor Moon getting punched in the face. Alright, yeah, she's not having a good time. Yeah, I'm realizing, yeah, okay, fine. I guess this is the idea of, Sailor Moon, not being able to handle this. But it's like, well, no, she can handle this. You know what? Let's get her back. Yeah, in the meantime, though, yeah, you could just slice her. You can do this. Yeah, but still, yeah, Uranus is getting hurt badly with the whirlwind cut. The whirlwind cut hurts. I had to pay more attention to the credits. Well, I mean, here's the thing about this. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you all were friends in real life. It's an interesting thing to ask, and I guess also the idea of, like, the personal case of what the show really is, I guess, on top of that. And the people involved, but also the people in chat as well. The idea of, like, we got in the sense that we've got to know each other that way, as far as, like, even in case of something like that. But as far as paying attention to the credits, I mean, that's the thing about that, because, like, hey, I'm sometimes just as guilty of that, but I'm thinking, well, sometimes I like to talk about this kind of stuff, and think about, who are some of the names that make some of these things happen? Wait. You know what? I don't want to use the... Oh, wait, no. That's Sailor Moon on that. So, hold on. Yeah, use that. Oh, no. What I want to do with her... Because you can hit B button, by the way, to go back. Yeah, we get to know each other through this show, which is an interesting thing. So, as I said, it goes to this idea of a community perspective with the program. But also the idea of... I guess, really... I mean... As I said, personalizing the idea of, I want to defend with her. And I want to give her health. So see, now I'm having to get a sense of what choices I'm going to make for a battle. And good thing that happened, because, yeah, the whirlwind cut is hurting us badly. Okay, yeah, I just want to kill everything feasibly. But I also don't want to do that completely, otherwise I'll get myself into trouble. But yeah, that is an interesting idea as far as that. But to go back to the thing with the credits again, and hopefully... Okay, good. Sailor Moon's alive. Yeah, and that's not going to do a damn thing, unfortunately, because she's at the back. But it goes to the idea of understanding some of the people behind some of these aspects of games. That's a fascinating thing. And sometimes it comes to this interesting case of discovery, of like, hey, here's someone who did something that I'm aware of, or did other things. I mean, how many times have we mentioned, and we were like when we did Kingdom Hearts, the idea of some of the people who are involved with a lot of the voice performances of like being at other things, like even me figuring this out. I mean, I remember telling the Crescent this, and I remember saying that when we did Kingdom Hearts, and I'm like, yeah, it's Dave Bornes who's Squall in that game. He's like, wait, it was? He's like, yeah, he's like, it's Angel from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I was like, it is? So it's that idea of sometimes there's so many people involved to make a game, even an older game, really, that it becomes a fascination, or it can be anyways. Like, look, there's some people might think like, yeah, who cares? But like, well, then again, I just want to enjoy the game that's being played. Like, fine, fair enough. But then again, maybe that's where I get enjoyment out of it, or I can. Let me just do I'm going to do an EP recovery on Uranus that way. And hope they survive. Yeah, they're barely living through a lot of this. And unfortunately, there also is not something like Super Mario RPG where I can get a read on what their HP is like. But I also think I want to... Yeah, I just want to just have everybody defend. Yeah, honestly, Saturn's my healer, really, is what's turning out to be. Oh, thank God it's not hitting with something like that, unless the illusion gets me in trouble. Okay, it's not, thank God. But I do like that, and that's been the idea, I think, of this, which is, as I said, understand the people who make games or bring something to it, and understand other things that they do, while also getting into discussions about, I guess, other stuff adjacent. Really. I mean, as I said, actually, I'll go with one other thing. And actually, as I said, these battles are really good for being able to, you know, feasibly in my case, no, I don't want to do the mix attack with you yet. Which is, you know, me discussing this stuff. And that is the idea that I remember when we did, when we played Knuckles Chaotix. I know, ElecVerse, you mentioned that watching that reminded you of Clement J64's show, which is a Let's Play case, or fine, and he doesn't do the Let's Plays specifically themselves anymore, but the idea of, like, having a discussion over that, although in this case it was, like, he recorded the game, and there are other channels that did that. I mentioned the Super Game Brothers that do that. I mentioned, trying to think of other channels that I've specifically mentioned, others that I know friends of mine are into for that. But in some ways, basically, in a way, telling a story about... Wait, no, I gotta recover her, specifically. Which is telling a story of a game as far as showing it, but also what is that connection for us, and why does it matter? Whether it's a good or bad case, going back to the beginning of the show, I mean... yeah, ElecVerse, you're saying the experience of Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue for Nintendo 64, saying, like, this is the first game that I ever realized that I absolutely hate. Which, right there, tells a very vital story about gaming for you, which is saying that this is where I realized myself that that not every game I play is good, and it feasibly made you more, I guess, objective about why do you like certain things and why do you not like other things. Same with what you were talking about with Super S for this series. So in that way, you're telling your story. In fact, this is why I put it to Protorova, and I don't know if this is going to embarrass him for me telling it this way, but I'm going to... Oh, no, I don't want to defend that. You know what? Well, no, I do want to get... Okay, I want to sword her, and then I want to do an EP recovery, which I... Actually, wait, how many of those, I'm going through those clones like crazy. I think I'm going to be a little more careful. And I don't know what this recovers. You know, let's give it a shot, because I have 3 of them. And I'll put it this way as far as, like, because he's doing Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for us. He was questioning me last week on this pretty intently. Okay, it's a full... Okay, Toilet is a full recovery of health and EP. Okay, so yeah, I probably shouldn't use that right now, but fine. At least we know what it does now. So, but he was saying, like, he doesn't know how much he's going to be able to have on this, or on telling that game. But I said, like, you know this game better than anybody I personally know. And I'm only learning what it is now because I have the PSP to play that remake of it. So I'm saying, like, you're going to be telling your story, like, why is this game important to me? Why is it something that's worth showing to people? And for that matter, like, why is it something that still nowadays it's worth discussing? And same when Nocturne was on the show, we did Mega Man Legends, just saying, she said specifically that that's a game for her that she feels like still nowadays it's worth, discussing that and celebrating. And I think that's really, I'll tell you, I think this is what the heart of the show really is, and all of you out there in chat land and YouTube land as well made this that way, which is that it is basically, fine, there's been the reference to, like, my life in gaming. This is feasibly our lives in gaming, and why does it matter? Even if it's something we're coming to new. For me, it's Tetris. Yeah, absolutely. And actually, I know, well, Tetris is Tetris specifically, but I know also, I mentioned this with you when we did last part of this, Tetris Attack, that's all yours. When we get to that case, that's all yours. You have a call on that one, so we're not touching that until you're gonna be in the studio on that. Oh yeah, why are the DD girls back? Good question. They're a pain in the ass to kill. Yeah, has Queen Beryl been revived? Yeah, that's the other thing as well. DollyFinn, you were asking last month, we're gonna see Queen Beryl. Yes, we are now. Yeah, in the middle of this cave, we should find the answer to that secret. But what I want to do is, there's still, I love that they keep pulling his body out. Yeah, I forgot we already had him. Or we still have him. Alright, let me just see something, which is, okay. Actually, yeah, level-wise, we're okay now, I think. Alright, with them gone, we can go on. Thank God. Actually, that gave me more trouble than on the test play, only because it took longer. But it facilitated the discussion, and I love that, too. Yeah, look, you can come to a game, Proto was getting in this as well. He's like, sometimes he says, even though he's on this show, he sometimes prefers to watch a game being played without people talking over it. Fine, I get it. But then again, he's still fine being open on the show, so yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a both sides play on that baby. But then again, well, that's fine. You can look that way. But as I said, I'm someone who has a lot to talk about, and feasibly every one of you have a lot to talk, and I want to hear it, and I want to go into that. So that's really, I think, what this come up. And as I said, when I just did this, when I wasn't seeing people, I just wanted to kind of show people things and kind of let all these thoughts and things I have in my head as far as things like this come out. And I really appreciate that it's become something more than that. This program has become our experiences as far as that stuff, but also being able to go deeper into deeper ideas, deeper thoughts, deeper questions about what ifs, and maybe deeper questions about, ourselves and what these ideas of me. Look, we're not made of stone, feasibly. I've said that a couple times. And the idea of maybe reflecting it that way as far as gaming, or a lot of other things tangential. Like, this is an anime. It's based on an anime, it's based on a manga. So at that point, that connection that way. But yeah, Rini saw a door there. Serena did not see one. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, she feels the energy coming along. Yeah, there is Queen Beryl. So yeah, where's Queen Beryl? She's here. So yeah, how is she back? And everybody's asking, who the hell is this? A game like Tetris helps me relax. And that's another thing too. What do you play a game for? Which sometimes you play it to get enraptured in a story, get involved in mechanics, relax, perhaps, get aggression out when I have a rough week. Yeah, absolutely. And I can imagine that case. And hopefully you have not had a rough week, or if you have, you've been able to, decompress a bit. Alright, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, she's been waiting for us this week. Okay, so you're the one who had the tough week this week. So, alright. And in my case of also saying, extending that, best wishes case as much as I can, even though, look, my words are not always going to be the kind of thing that's going to make it simply better that way. But I guess if nothing else, maybe giving a sense of that support element. I mean, and all of you give it to me as well, so in your ways as well. So in that way, I kind of see it as a nice reciprocal perspective of this, and I thank you very much for that. And DollyFinn, you thank me for that as well. Oh, of course. Is that I also, and here's one other thing as far as like the viewer request just to go to this, because it's kind of connect this way. As you're seeing what's going on with this here, everybody else is wondering who's Queen Beryl. The idea that this is also why I take this viewer request shows in particular very seriously, as far as playing them well. It's like, hey, if you want to see a game for this, you're asking for a game of the show. I want to show this game to as best an ability I can, and also get a sense of that I'm caring about giving you what you want to see. And definitely, I'm loving that. But also, you're loving, putting that effort or energy or interest into going into it. But alright. So, Beryl was sealed away in the first season of the show, by Sailor Moon, and she had the hands of all of her friends, all the inner senshi, but yeah, they're not here. So Mercury, Mars, Venus, and Jupiter are not here, so like, yeah, we're doing it ourselves. Yeah, Queen Beryl, yeah, she was sealed away by him, but she's back. Because the destinies changed. That's what Sin and everybody else and Lord Apsu were doing. Destiny said that I was beaten by you's change, and this time, well, now she's getting the revenge, and we gotta fight her. Actually, we technically have to fight her. I'm trying to remember if I have to fight her twice or 3 times. Yeah, you guys stand back. Yeah, we'll deep shake her. Honestly, I think the way I'm leveled now, I don't think I should be as much trouble as the Double D girls, weirdly enough. Yeah, in love with Endymion. Yeah, they're gonna get into that. Yeah, which is, I don't remember when we did the play of this last month, which was King Endymion was Darien back in the day. And that was the idea that Queen Beryl, yeah, you're right, Queen Beryl had that connection that way. Which I guess also explains then, as we were saying earlier in the show, the idea that, you know, the Inner Sailor Scouts having the connections with Jedi and Nephlite and Malachite and Zoisite in their, you know, pasts. If easily, that's another case going to the idea of, now thinking about it, another case is like, okay, we mentioned the idea that, you know, the dubs of the show muted the relationship elements, or fine, the fact that Sailor Uranus and Neptune are lesbians, but also feasibly then, if the continuity of the US show took effect, I guess as far as that background, that would mean feasibly that then that's the other idea. He didn't requite his love. Yeah, and actually, there is sort of something that even like the Deke dub goes into on that, I believe. But yeah, the idea that, yeah, she's the kind of jealous one. Actually, you know, that makes me now realize a reference that Sailor Moon Abridged goes into, and which is the idea that Queen Beryl in that like it's like a parody take of that. It's like an overdub of the series, like the first season, I believe, or most of the first season. And it was the idea that she's saying like, yeah, he doesn't love me, and she's like listening to Kelly Clarkson music specifically for that. That actually makes a lot of sense now. It's a lot funnier because, like, well, no, it's tied to something with the Japanese version, or that they emphasize more with that. I guess that also explains why Queen Beryl's going after Sailor Moon as much, and then also the idea of, well, Queen Serenity, because Queen Serenity and King Endymion, yeah, she wanted to break him up. She wanted him for herself, and that didn't happen. But actually, yeah, you know what? We're doing okay taking care of Beryl for now. Actually, yeah, she's not doing as much damage as her minions, but then again, we've leveled up as we went along, so fair enough. You know, we just keep punching Queen Beryl, although, yeah, I'm getting lucky with the Toxic Mist not hitting. Okay, fine. I had to open my mouth. Which is fine. The only thing I'll do is, since Rini... Yeah, because Rini's not going to hurt much, I'm going to recover, where is it? Yeah, it's not selfishness. It's defense up. Actually, well, technically, the numbness... Fine, this is numbness, so, you know, let's erase that. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just keep punching. Okay, but that's the other perspective, like, that, experience with Sailor Moon for you. You know, okay, fine, now Serena has the trouble. Okay, alright, fine, then it's a mistranslation. Like, yeah, the numbness is not poisonous. It says numbness, yeah, they're, poisoned, so, yeah, we'll have to deal with that another way. Where is it? It's the item that recovers any, abnormality. Yeah, the Bath Medic. So yeah, you use the Bath Medic, you also use the Bath Medic when I can find it. Actually, I don't even know if I put it on. Yeah, see, this is also maybe why I should be paying more attention. Yeah, fine. Punch, Uranus, she'll take care of you. Okay, good, I did it right. Alright, so, yeah, the only one I have magic running on... Actually, fine, is Rini. You know what? Fine, we'll do it. Yeah, Rini, use your magic. I don't think it's gonna do much, but hey, it's at least effort going on for it. It does look cool. I love the idea that the heart knocks off or hits her and then knocks off. Alright, there we go. There's Barrel done. And Main Moon leveled up. Perfect. Yeah, of course, I can't do it in this form. You know why I've been waiting for you here? Yeah, there's been recently some weird things happening. Radiation has been confusing people all over the place. Even coming from Mount Fuji. Correct. All kinds of Metalia-sama-like powers are coming together. If the evil powers do come together, I'll change again. Alright, now. This is Super Barrel. I want to see something. And you'll understand in just a second why I'm doing this. Yeah, that's why. Because this is an unwinnable battle, I think. And even with me defending, I'm still killed in one hit. This is intended. Yeah, the Evil Surge is going to kill me in one hit. I will not get a game over doing this. Even though it looks like I did. And that's one perspective of this game that is interesting, or unique, I guess. Which is battles that you can't win because of story. Which I kind of question that idea of, like, liking that. Because I remember we played Super Mario RPG. That game, I think, spoiled me, really, to that. Because we had a lot of battles you could feasibly lose. You feasibly had to... Well, actually, I don't know if you had any battles you have to lose, but it does change if you do lose. And whenever we do Rhapsody Musical Adventure, which I'll figure when we can do that. That's also going to come into play with that one, because there's a couple battles of that, and I kind of find it annoying in that game for that, but also I do like the way the story runs on that. And that's also a short one, so I might be able to squeeze that in at some point. I'll have to figure that out. That's going to be a question, but we'll do it eventually, because I do have it, and it's worth showing. But alright, yeah, I had to lose that. The Evil Surge did nothing. We're running out our against Show to try and weaken her. But it didn't seem like it worked. You can't use it on me. Escape my destiny of being beaten by it. Because we did blow her away with that thing, but yeah. But Luna's saying, yeah, no, she's lying. And now we can win this, all of a sudden. Okay, so, yeah, question as far as, like, whether that actually was, you know, that's a good design that way, but whatever, we can do this now. And, yeah, we have everything set, so I don't think I even necessarily need to use the manicures yet. But I'll be sure to stock up on those when we go back to town. Yeah, except she has the whirlwind cut, so she has a lot of the things that we already had, so maybe it was worth doing this. Yeah, still the same case as before. Use the strong attacks that you got for single target when you have single target. Or, in the case of Saturn, I only have the Death Reborn Revolution, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. And I guess then, as far as everybody else, you know what? Sailor Moon and Uranus need to stop. I'm gonna recover him. Yeah, because I didn't know what she was gonna do. I was like, I thought she was gonna like do a whirlwind cut again. If she did that, Sailor Moon and Uranus would have been dead. Oh, fine, Sailor Moon would have been dead. Yeah, maybe this is also overkill to some degree, because, yeah, only Sailor Moon and Uranus are taking hits badly. Yeah, this is not going to be much use again, but I think I'm just doing it because I want to at least show Rini doing something. Alright, yeah, the illusion, as long as it doesn't hit anything... Okay, good. Yeah, because you often don't run into cases where the statuses hit you, but when they hit you, it is nasty. And I think that is tied to your evasion, but honestly, even when my evasion's been really low, I've been running cases where either it misses, or I avoid it somehow. But there are times when it hits you, and when it does, it's bad. We'll see it eventually, though, so, if you want to see the full brunt of it, yeah, we'll definitely show that across the time we play this. Which I believe it probably is going to be 4 parts. I'll see if I can't make it that way. Be either 4 or 5, and that'll be fine, because then it'll also go to, the next RPG we'll do, which is going to be Parasite Eve. And I gotta get with Emetics. He's going to be the person coming in on that one. In fact, I should be able to find out in a couple weeks, how that's going to stand. Because he did want to do it, and he has more of the knowledge on that one than I do, so... he's gonna kind of drive that one specifically. And yeah, okay, so Sailor Moon's got some stuff there, and yeah, all right. Yeah, but I'm running out of EP on everybody, so I'm gonna have to do something about that. Yeah, except for Saturn, because she only has the one thing for that. You know, fine. This is the last battle I gotta fight here before we go back. So, you know, Rini, use this. Everybody defend, and then I'll also use the Nagiri set. Actually, yeah, no, I'm realizing Rini's taken the cut a lot better than I thought she would. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Now the magic's coming out, and everybody's gonna, and Beryl's gonna die again. Yeah, she's going after Sailor Moon, which makes sense canonically. He's like, yeah, Sailor Moon, you got rid of me before, so yeah, we're not doing that again. But he's like, yeah, no, we're getting rid of Beryl. Based on the canon of this, she needs to go. Actually, you know what? Honestly, Sailor Moon's not going to be helping me much as far as the attacks. So, you know what? Yes. Yeah, you sit back. Yeah, the Death Reborn Revolution is doing more. So I'm going to have to get Serena leveled up more. And as I mentioned, when I get to the end of the last part of this, I will do off-screen level grind. Because I think, well, there's going to be part of the game where I'll have an opportunity to do that. And also it'll make it go faster. Or it'll make it go more smoothly. I think it makes sense to do that. You know what? Yeah. Here's the thing, I don't want her to get hit by something. So, you know what? Fine. I'll recover her. Okay, well. Okay, fine. Sailor Moon got the illusion on her, which I guess is better than her dying, but it means that she's out of commission. I can't fight with her. But, okay, fine. I recovered her, so she's at least set that way. So, where is the... Yeah, the enchantment. That is considered an enchantment. So, let's hit there. Alright, we almost have her. Yeah, but there you go. When you're under enchantment, yeah, she'll attack my other party members. In that case, yeah, it was feasibly a dark perspective as far as, you know, Serena, you know, kicking your daughter in the face, which is not a good thing, but it's like, well, yeah, that's what happened. Let's do that. Let's also... I want to recover Uranus because of... She has that sword thing that's really helping out. So let's do that. Sailor Moon, you sit back. You also sit back, and yeah, you also give her EP. Yeah, I told you we're going to be using items more going on to this, and now you're seeing exactly what it is. And also understanding, I guess, where the strategy of this game is coming in more as we go along. Oh, I think this round we should be able to take her out, I think. Yeah, with the Space Sword Blaster and the Death Reborn, we should be good. And if you're also wondering why I didn't drink from the chalice of, you know, for Sailor Moon and all that, honestly, I think the, Moon Spiral Heart Attack is doing more damage. Or at least it did when I did it on a test play, so I said, fine, I'm sticking with what I know, because I want to get through this. Which, honestly, this is fine, just taking a little longer. It's not as bad as the Double D girls, only because I think I was not properly ready level-wise with them. Yeah, but Beryl does have a lot of health. So that's why it's taking a bit of time. Yeah, I don't want her to die again. Yeah, let's give Sailor Moon help. Yeah, just be careful on this, because if they die and... Well, fine. If she's down the field and I win, I don't get any experience for her, and I don't want that to happen. Oh, but Rini is not in good shape. And thankfully, one thing also to mention, at least for that, is that even though Rina's under enchantment now, that's fine for the purpose of getting experience at the end of the battle. It's only if they're dead on the field that it won't count. I think this should do it. Or fine, this round should do it. Okay, never mind. Alright, fine, I guess we gotta help Rini. I'll help Rini, you're gonna sit back, you're also gonna sit back, and then everybody else is gonna get a recovery. Yeah, thank God I bought all these Nagiri sets. That's also why I'm gonna go back to town after we do this. I'm probably gonna do some shopping. Yeah, at this point I don't have magic on any of them except for Rini. I don't have any more cologne. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you how I'm gonna handle this. I'm gonna use a manicure on... Actually, do I have any more? Okay, I have 4. I'm gonna use the manicure there. Yeah, fine. I'll use the manicure. I'll use the... Do I have an all EP for sing... No, I don't think I do. Alright, use that. Yeah, you can just hit her. And then... We still have another turn to run this. Let's give her another ice shard. Yeah, so at least she'll hit harder, so hopefully Beryl will die quicker. That way, you know what? Everybody else sit back. We're gonna let Sailor Uranus handle this. Well, fine, almost everybody. Yeah, Uranus and Saturn, you guys have this, I think. And save case for this turn as well. Yeah, thankfully she's not hitting me with the whirlwind cut again, which is a good thing. Damn, she's still standing. All right, well, yeah, she should be done soon. I hope. I mean, I've done a lot of damage to her, so that should be okay. Yeah, fine. Sailor Moon is in enchantment case. Yeah, she keeps going after her daughter. That's disturbing. It's like, yeah, don't hit your daughter. Fine, she's dead. There we go. Yeah, 1,000 experience and 3,000 or 30,000 yen off of that, and I got a manicure free. So awesome. I think everybody's leveling up on the back of that. Yep, they are. Alright, so we are good. Finally. Yeah, I regret this. Been beaten by you yet again. Gave the destiny of being beaten by the Sailor Senshi, and I thought this time you'd become mine. Yeah, Endymion, there you go. So, DollyFinn is just saying, he's calling out to her love that is not returning it. Alright. Everyone alright? Yeah, I used up all my strength. Yeah, no kidding. What's wrong, Sailor Moon? I'm okay. Okay, fine. Saturn is, yeah, fine. She's the most youthful one aside from Rini, so there you go. Everybody's good. But it's not over yet. We still haven't found the bar Zuisho. If we find it, Mamoru-san will return to his senses. But which one is it? Yeah, leave it to me. Yeah, Rini has a knack for it. So she says. It's this one. Yeah, here's Anshar again. The only thing is, yeah, he's stabbing us in the back. Okay, this Jew Tuxedo Mask would come back to his senses. You and I would have to fight. Can't let that happen. So, okay, so all fine. He's stabbing us in the back. While also saying, I guess he doesn't want to fight Rini. And that's a good thing to sin. Yeah, Lady Serenity, which I guess that's the idea of what Rini is, sort of, kind of. Or Chibiusa-chan. Nothing made me happier than have us fight together, but... You're too proud. There we go. Yeah, he protected us and Momo. Fine, protected Rini and Momo, but there you go. He's with Sin, the enemy. The mistake anyone could have made. Lieutenant sure wanted to help us. Yeah, and he kind of sounded like he wanted to help us, too. So that also goes to the idea of, okay, him kind of questioning, like, he doesn't want his sister to kill Rini and Momo, but then how's that working? Alright, we're going back. Everyone else returned. And by the way, that is the end of the chapter, thank God. Yes, we are absolutely saving as we go home. Yeah, we're going into chapter 4. And this is where we're going to be ending, sort of. We're getting to the point where I think we're going to be ending for the night. Archer's the enemy, which is too much for Rini. Yeah, here's Sammy coming to visit. Oh, I don't remember the name of him. Well, they'll say what his name is. Looks kind of funny, just hang your head and keep it quiet. Why is she being bullied? You're so annoying. You don't even knock before you come in? What's your problem, Baka Usagi? Yeah, fool Usagi. So that is the idea of, if you've ever seen any anime or any dubbing of anime, you hear what Baka is, which is usually the idea of fool or idiot. Or actually, when we played Dead or Alive last year, one of the lines that Ayane says is, Bakamita. So basically, yeah, what a fool. But yeah, Sammy's of Shingo. Fine, Shingo's the name of Sammy for Japan. I didn't remember what his name was. And yeah, Ansar is Sin's sister. Or fine, Sin is Ansar's sister. And he's leading the enemies who want to destroy the destiny of the world. About the phone. That's another case of us going back in ways like, yeah, you have a landline telephone. Alright, Amy, what's up? Yeah, we haven't seen them in a while. Yeah, we haven't seen her. Yeah, Mars' son's become conscious again. Really? He's healthy? But to keep recovering, he could use a day or so of rest. Alright, so yeah, we're on chapter 4 now. Yeah, hostility and friends. And we're going to get into stuff with that a little bit, and then we'll pick this game up in a couple of weeks. Yeah, she heard what was going on, that, yeah, you know, Darian's okay, and now we're going to take a run over to his apartment building. Yeah, but we left Amy on the line. Alright, but before we do that, I'm going to the shop. I have tons of money and I want to use it. So let's go to... Alright, I want to go to the convenience store. I want to look for as many of those all items if I can. Okay, they don't have any. All EP and all HP items, but I don't think they have any. I definitely want to go see... Okay, the clock store has only one thing. Fine, the watch and the alarm clock, which is not going to be of use. I definitely want to get more manicures and facial creams. A lot more. Alright, this is the accessories here, which is... Oh, no. I just want to make sure that that's all that's here. Because you're not always going to be in a case where you're going to be in town to be able to buy stuff. And this is actually going to be one of those cases we're going to sort of see. So I want to make sure that I have everything set. Alright, here we go. So let's see. Okay, there's cologne. Yeah, I have tons of money. Look at that. I'm rolling in the yen. So let me get 20 of the colognes, because they're full EP recoveries for the party. The toilets I'm gonna hold off on. I'll get 20 of these. 20 of these. And I'm also, before we go over to Darian's apartment building, oh fine, we have to go there, sort of. The bookshop, no, I got everything. I'm trying to think of as far as a... I know, you know, let me go back to the convenience store. I just want to see one last thing. Okay, that's bento individual, which is fine. You know what, I'll buy some. Oh, no. No, the Yuri set, perfect. Let me just buy... You know what, fine. I'll buy that. I'm gonna do a sale. I'm gonna sell some stuff. I'm gonna sell... Okay, they could also there's confetti, which is exactly like the manicures. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna sell some of the manicures. I'll tell you why. I'll sell 4 of them. So I have enough money for the bus fare, but also because how things are gonna go for the next part of it, I'm gonna have a way to, you know, totally bypass manicures. Alright, so yeah, Darian's apartment building is over there. We're not going there yet. I'm going back to the, what is it? To the special shop. I think I have something I can run that way. Let me just see. Or the collector's item shop, I should say. Yeah, I do. I have a studio cap. Yeah, 50,000 yen. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I knew I came back for a reason. So, alright, there's that. Do a save, and then we'll go back to the apartment building. Hello. I keep forgetting that when you come in here with a Luna Ball, they put that down on the top of the list. Alright, we're set to leave. Oh, let's go back and see what's going on. I do have enough money, more than enough, because of that trade-in. Alright, one more stop. Yeah, you do have, I think, 3 stops to each bus stop, and you basically just keep going back by the sign to go to the next place. Alright, so let's go see what's going on here. No one at the reception desk, but that's fine. Yeah, we're fine. We just... oh, hi. Yeah, remember to say goodbye and hang up the phone next time. So yeah, Amy is saying, you know, show some common courtesy to the phone. There's, Venus again. Or, fine, Mina. There's Ray. He's waiting for you. This is great. Alright, there is, Lita. For a moment there, I was wondering what was gonna happen. Alright, let's go in. Hello. Yeah, right here with Chibiusa. Protected all, thanks to your help. Happy both of you safe. Yeah, but he has got a nasty cough. I want to talk with everyone now. Why? Another dream, perhaps a premonition. The enemy went to a time long ago. This is also explaining why are some of these enemies coming back. The old moon castle. The people there had the Barazui show. Was there someone called Anshar there? No, he didn't have it. Travel to see Serenity of Earth, we should be able to go back then. The real enemy wasn't him, the real enemy was... yeah, someone that the cough is covering up. Alright, use your strength and open your eyes. Did you say anything? Yeah, he said the enemy traveled far back into the past. So yeah, we're kind of getting the Chrono Trigger perspective a little bit, as far as going all over the place in time. Yeah, it's kind of connecting with Mina. It's like fitting we kind of started, or sort of started early on. Yeah, she can't remember anything about Princess Serenity. But now they're all forgetting. And this is one question, I'll ask this as far as like a potential plot hole in this game, because now they're not remembering anything, which is like, I don't remember where Queen Serenity is, but now it's like, now they're forgetting again. Oh, fine. They're forgetting again, I guess, because the past is being changed. So you don't remember me at all? They remember Serena or Usagi-chan, but everyone's forgotten everything else. Which, in case you think, like, yeah, they'd probably say, like, why is this cat talking? What are you saying? Saying something caused her memories to disappear? Maybe in the past, the episode of Shenshi did something to change world events. Past Destiny made Usagi be born as Serenity changed. And maybe she won't be able to become Sailor Moon. But maybe that's not the end of it. Perhaps Destiny will change so that... yeah, the other thing, and this is, you know, this is Amy, you know, putting 2 and 2 together, saying, like, yeah, Serena and Darian never meeting up, and she's like, Oh no. And she's getting really mad. And this is also the thing we're mentioning there, which is that she's saying it won't happen, but also the perspective of, yeah, you know, Ray's gonna jump in and say, like, no, we're gonna make sure that's gonna work. You know, initially Ray had the eyes for him. Had to defeat the enemies, but how we're going back in time. Yeah, the time space door. Yeah, we're gonna get into this a little bit, and I think after that is probably where we're gonna end. Yeah, because this is Sailor Pluto is in connection with that. Who is named Pooh, or Pew, I think? I don't know. I don't remember if Sailor Pluto has an English name. If she does, let me know. Or if not, I'll edit in. Alright, this is where I come in. So yeah, Rini will get us over the Tame Space Door, but, yeah. They're saying, yeah, let's not all go at once. You need to have me, Chibiusa, and 3 others. And this is also something that's going to change too, which is that, we're going to case of this now, you get to select your team members. So you can take 5 people along, but in this case I have to have Rini and Serena. So I'm taking Mina for sure. I'm absolutely doing that. Trista, thank you. Okay, so Sailor Pluto is Trista. Thank you very much. I forgot what her name was. I think I'd heard that. And we're taking Lita, and we're taking Amy. And I'm taking Mina for a very specific reason. Yeah, so we're going off, and this cutscene will change also as far as, like, the Sailor Scouts transforming depending upon who you pick. Alright, so she's taking us over to the Time Space Door so we can go and see Sailor Pluto / Trista / Pooh as far as the Japanese name. Well, fine, Japanese, English, and then Sailor Senshi Scout case. So yeah, you guys stay home. And this, I believe, is going to be the last thing we do tonight. Well, one of the last things we do. There's a Luna Ball over here, so let's use it. And I specifically brought Mina because there's a combo power she has with Sailor Moon that's very useful. Alright. Wait. Been a long time, Sailor Moon. So yeah, there is Sailor Pluto, who guards the door. Season we show you have to leave immediately. Wait, what? Yeah, Time Space Door is full of evil energy. Won't be able to handle the evil power within. Wait a minute. Quickly, please. Yeah, Princess, it's yours as well. It's gonna be a problem. Yeah, except, yeah. Rini knows that this is, not really who we're looking for. Why? Yeah, she never called me Princess. Damn, you found me out. Alright, this is Nergal. And this is an interesting attention to detail as well. Sailor Mars isn't with you. Yeah, we fought Nergal with Sailor Mars. If you have Sailor Mars here specifically in your team, that dialogue will change. Like, hey, it's Sailor Mars. I'm gonna be greatly appreciating killing you now. Yeah, no matter, end of you all. So yeah, that dialogue will change based upon your team member. You can select any combination of 5 you want. Well, in this case, you also have to have Serena and Rini in the party. Alright, here we go. So yeah, we gotta fight her. So, here's why... Okay, I also... Yeah, I should have changed the formations. Here's why I brought, Sailor Venus. And that is Healing Shower. Use this as a full attack up for every member of the party. So yeah, I don't technically need manicures anymore at all. That being said, I still do want to use... the facial cream. I want to use it on Jupiter because she's in front. I'll use the sparking white pressure. But you know what? No, we won't. Wait, no. Let's not use the manicure. Let's use the facial cream again. Yeah, but hey, no, that's the case of that. Yeah, and you sit back. Just get everybody ready, and then we'll, destroy her. So there we go. At this point, yeah, there's a full attack upgrade for the entire party. So I'm probably gonna be using Sailor Moon and Venus together for that very reason. But alright, yeah, at this point, yeah, we can just kill her with my single attacks. To the point where even Rini's stuff will do some damage, I think. Unless the illusion gets in the way, which thankfully it didn't. There you go, there's the Shining Aqua illusion, so there's the water. The wide pressure, yeah, which is very strong, because I've got my levels up for her pretty nicely. Yeah, that not so much. The Wink Sword, and then the Spiral Attack. Yeah, just keep doing this, will be fine. Oh, well, okay, fine. Because she's at the back, it's not going to do much. In this case, just keep hitting her. I just keep hoping she misses with that, which so far she has. Getting good luck that way. Yeah, this isn't too hard, honestly, especially with what I'm doing. In other cases, it's going to take a bit longer. Yeah, it is weird, though, having Sailor Moon not doing much because she's in the back, but I might change my party layout for that later. Yeah, she really doesn't want to attack me. Oh, except, yeah, fine. Sailor Moon is fine, she's enchanted, I don't care. Everybody else is doing the damage more. There we go. Alright, Jupiter, Venus, leveled up. Perfect. So yeah, we got rid of that. Alright, yeah, she can't do it by herself. Yeah, but she has Pluto. Yeah, we're gonna go save Pluto, and that's gonna be the end of this. Wait. Even if it is a trick, though, we have to go help. Alright. Yeah, never abandon your friends. That is the idea of Sailor Moon. Like, yeah, she won't abandon her friends. And even when she was, you know, just starting out, she wouldn't abandon her friends. Alright, let's go. That being said, before I... Oh, wait, no, right. Yeah, we're getting this nice trippy vibe here. I do love the look of this. This might potentially be the thumbnail. Unless I find something else more interesting. Alright, now here's what you have to do here. There's a special item, the playing cards. You have to find the way through... Because you walk around, you get into random battles. But if you walk on specific points on the map, you transport away. Yeah, right there. And that's how you know what happened. And this is the right way to go. You can also go backwards, and if you do that, you go to a special store. Fine, fine. They have the Wonder Traveler who's around. You know, yeah, fine. Well, let's kill him. In this case, now just use my multiple attacks, and they should go down pretty quickly. Should, anyway. Oh, well, yeah, she's in front, so yeah, she's getting hurt. But I do have high enough HP that it should be okay. Yeah, that's what we're really getting at this point. Now that my stats are going up and my health is increased, I should be able to negate some of this stuff. The other thing also, as I mentioned, is I can use the combo attack thing for Venus and Sailor Moon. Yeah, just keep hitting them same way. Yeah. Alright, so they're dead, and we can keep going on. Sailor Moon, and Mercury, and Jupiter, and Venus, and Mini-Moon leveled up. Okay, so we're all in good shape. Yeah, I didn't give you a lot of experience going through this. Alright, Garnet Earrings. Actually, I probably should do that. Put the specific items. Foundation Cream. Special Dish, and Holy Berry. Come on. Yeah, trying to remember where those pressure points are. You have to remember where they are explicitly, otherwise you're not going anywhere. Alright, got a fragrance. Yeah, we're almost at the end, yeah, because I'm almost to where I was on the test play, so we should be almost there. There's Crystal Burger. Yeah, I guess there was like a burger place in Crystal Togi. Red Pupil. Yeah, and there is the thing. Actually, you know what? Okay, fine. I guess I can't go back, so I guess I missed that item. Alright. So yeah, there is Sailor Mercury tied up to your tree. Hey, watch out, small lady, because yeah, that is what Pluto calls her. The tree's draining my energy. If you carelessly come too close, you'll be caught up by the tree. Hit garnet rod over there. Yeah, we're not gonna be doing that. We're not leaving you here. Yeah, we can't let decide let her be killed. Yeah, she's saying like, yeah, sacrifice me for everybody else. We're saying, yeah, no, not happening. Alright, so here's the Dimension Tree. Actually, since Serena's not gonna be doing much for this, let me, yeah, do the healing shower. And then hit with the... Wait, no, I've got to do a single on her. I knew this pressure there. And then actually, in her case, I'm gonna give her this so I can then do another one of those on the next turn. Oh, except Sailor Moon didn't move first. Okay, fine, then it was kind of a waste. Yeah, the tree can hurt. Alright, but now in this case, I should be able to run this a lot better. Yeah, as long as you just hit it hard and quick, you should be fine. Generally speaking. Yeah, even watering the tree is, damaging to it. Usually that should help it. But in this case, yeah, no, it's magic water that's gonna, destroy it. It's the only thing missing was, like, yeah, running the axe. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's dead. So in that case, yeah, you know what? Sailor Moon can bring her back, and then... Okay, that's the life can, which is a full resurrection. But I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna give her the normal one. Where is it? The life water. Actually, you know what? Let's use the life crepe, because I have an extra one. That should be fine. Yeah, wake up. Actually, at this point, also with, oh, fine. I'll let Sailor Moon do this. And everybody else can... Okay, no, I'm out of juice for that. Yo, alright. So, yeah, she'll just punch the tree. Why not? Okay, you'll punch the tree, too. And then with you... You sit back, and now... Okay, I'll give her the manicure now, because... So, in that case, there's still gonna be some use for the manicure. It's like, hey, if something dies, or someone dies, I can use this just to get them back to that place. I think also the other thing I'm going to do is, yeah, everybody else is fine. Let me do a recovery on them. Yeah, you're not touching that. Yeah, good thing I didn't, because otherwise I should be dead. Alright, so we almost have this. It didn't take too much time to destroy this when I was doing tests on this. Yeah, except yeah, it's hitting her very hard. Yeah, you're gonna sit back. That's kind of what the battles are turning into as far as, getting the strategy that way. But I like that. I like the idea that, hey, I'm having to think about what I'm doing instead of just, hitting a button to say, like, oh, yeah, just do this. And, yeah, Sailor Moon, recover everybody. We need it. And you know what? Since I bought tons of those colognes, let's use one of those. And everybody else, just stand back. I mean, we're going to go back to town anyway after this, so it's fine. And this, by the way, is going to be the last battle we're going to have tonight. Okay, now we can just destroy this thing with our magic. Oh yeah, the sparking wire pressure did it. Alright, we are done. Yeah, this tree does not give me much money, though, so yeah. But it gave me a lot of experience, so we're all set. Small lady, everyone, thank you. Alright, Pluto, let's get out of here. Because the door's shutting. If we don't go quickly, it's gonna collapse. Thankfully, we do have a quick way out. Yeah, that's weird. It looks like the Leaning Tower of Pisa is just shaking. But yeah, like, we're gonna get ourselves out. Off we go, indeed. And we are back at our race temple. So yeah, all the Sailor Senshi, all the Sailor Scouts, they're all here. But we will have more going on. Change destiny in the past. Names was caused the Silver Millennium to fall. Should we really be changing it? So yeah, the question of what was mentioned earlier, and ElecVerse mentioned this, so it's fitting this is coming back. Mina floated in the perspective of, why don't we not do this and become who we were on the moon again? Feasibly then, being everything, having everything we had, and feasibly, you know, Mina having the person she was with, having Malachite. But if that happens, yeah, she does realize that. Yeah, even Lita is saying, like, yeah, no, you're not saying that. We're not doing this. Change the world's destiny for their own selfish ends, and we can't do that. And it's also despite the fact that Lita would also want to be with someone as well. Yeah, so even there, she's realizing, yeah, maybe I lashed out a little bit. If nothing else, it is going to also the personalities of all these characters, and again, why people love this series so much, and why they've attached, and why we've attached as far as an example of that. Because clearly you get the sense of that they really put a lot of thought into what these characters are thinking and how they're, you know, kind of compartmentalizing a lot of stuff that's happening. Whatever we do, the destiny will not be a pleasant one. Mistake not to take our duty and turn the world's destiny to what it was, though. Can't just change what we want. We have to use great force to change destiny for better or worse to what it was before. We can't change our history to cover our own weaknesses as well. Yeah, right here. This is the other line. Get destiny to change to someone you liked. In her case, saying, yeah, no Darian's with me. That wouldn't be true love. Even she's realizing, no, I'm not doing that. And Serena picked up on that. So you need to change destiny without thinking of what the repercussions that might be, which is not allowed. Keep them to change destiny, and emergency have to do what it takes to stop them. So yeah, Pluto's saying, yeah, we gotta do something about this. Want to say one last thing to Mamoru before we go? Yeah, but I want to know where the city of Serenitatis is first? I guess that, I don't know, is that translated right? I don't know. Yeah, but, yeah, she has a computer, remember, Amy is the tech whiz, so she has the perspective, but yeah, there's no data found. Not much about the moon. Alright, well, this is gonna be the last thing we do. We'll find one of two last things we do, and then we'll be done for the night. Find something that'll come back straight away. Yeah, we're taking a run at the bookstore, and I'm not gonna save yet. Because this game is not gonna be in trouble that way. Yeah, okay, I was getting stuck on the side. Alright, we're going to the bookstore. Taking our dash over. Okay, alright, we're at the top of that because we're at the Ray's Temple. Alright, so bookstore. That's Clock Shop. The bookstore is by the arcade. Alright, but coming in here and talking to the owner, we usually buy items, but yeah, in this case, like, we're telling them, hey, we're looking for something specific. Look for a book about the moon. Might have something. Alright, so let's go walking with the bookkeeper, or the bookshop keeper. Alright, we have cookbooks. Yeah, it's more of a Lita thing. Yeah, but in Serena's case, it's like, yeah, like, I don't want to cook, I don't want to chop onions or potatoes, I feel like in the army, and I'll just eat. Book about arithmetic, that's an Amy deal, I think. A Nakayoshi magazine, apparently it's in the wrong place. Okay, here we go. The book you're looking for, young lady, is here. But it costs 1,000,000 yen. How the hell does it cost that much? But because of what we mentioned about, you know, age of consent laws and the idea that he can never turn down a pretty girl, he'll cut the price to 300. I think you still say no. I don't know what that does. I don't want to take a chance. I'm saying yes. We got the book. Why would a girl like you want a book like this? Do you know any kind of astronaut when you grow up? Yeah, she might have seen who Sally Ride is. You look like you could be a moon princess. Yeah, no kidding. And yeah, she has to keep her mouth shut, so like, no, yeah, not to tell him what's going on. Yeah, no, Luna doesn't care. Luna's just over there saying like, yeah, you done? Let's go home. Yeah, we'll get stuck again. Alright, so back to Ray's Temple we go. And then after this, we're gonna go one last place, and then we will be done for the night. Alright, so back we go. Fine, I'll save now, just because I'm here, and there's one other save we're gonna have before we end. No, I wouldn't want to do an item. Alright, yeah, we're back, and yeah, that was fast. Amy, I found a book on the moon. Yeah, so let's give it to Amy and let her do her stuff. Now she can calculate about the sea's serenity. Found it. It's in Harumi. Yeah, we went there earlier, and this is why you have to go over there. Where the moon castle is. It isn't the sea's serenity on the moon. Which means a clear ocean, and it's a clear ocean over there. Go there, maybe we can travel to the past. Let's go check it out. Alright, we're gonna briefly go check that out, and then that'll be the end. In fact, actually, no, they take you here. No one here today, and there's no show going on. Always a Sailor Moon show on. One of the voice actors taking a day off. I don't know what that's an indication of. That's supposed to be like an inside joke, perhaps, to this, but there you go. Yeah, taking it slow is much better if we don't want to get anything done. So let's keep looking. Yeah, but there's something over there. You hear that sound? Yeah, I heard something. Yeah, the Black Moon's UFO is here. The Black Moon's destiny has been changed so they can be revived. At Kwan and her friends have been leading happy lives. Alright, we're doing Transformer, everybody. Moon, cosmic power. Mercury, star power. Mars, star power. Jupiter, star power. Venus, star power. Moon, prism power. Neptune, planet power. Which also goes to the perspective of the inner and outer senshi this way. Uranus, planet power. Pluto, planet power. Saturn, planet power. And there we go. There are all of our Sailor Scouts. But, yeah, Uranus is smart this way, saying like, no, we're gonna split up again. So I have one last thing we gotta do, and then that'll be on the show for the night. Split them in teams of 5, and like before, you have option as far as which 5 you want to give. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take, I'm taking, Jupiter, or fine, I'm putting, Venus, always. As well as, Jupiter. I'll take Pluto, because we haven't seen Pluto. We'll give Pluto her due. And then we'll take... Because here's the other thing. I think it is like Final Fantasy VI, where you have split-ups of characters, and like, hey, I don't want to be totally screwed out of something. So, you know... in my test play, I took Mercury. I'm going to take, Saturn. Just because I think I want to at least have something of powerhouse there. And Ray will hit like a truck. So I think we should be fine. And actually, one other thing. Yeah, Pluto is not beholden to the your start at level 1 for character thing. She's actually, you know, good as far as level. So we're set. Alright, there we go. There is our team going up there. Alright, so we're doing the Sailor Teleport. And off we go. Now, here is where we're set. Just to save, yeah, this is going to be the end of the show. In fact, I will walk up to the door to show what this is. But there we go, page 77. And we are all set. That is another 5 hours, give or take, on Sailor Moon of the story. There is the Wandering Traveler guy, as well as an Aqua Bracelet and a toilet. Alright, let's stand in front of the door. Make it look real nice that way. Okay. There we go. That is part 2 of Sailor Moon of the story. Thank you very much for watching the program tonight. We will pick this game up in May for the next part, for part 3. I believe we're only going to need 4 parts, I think. Or at least 5. Either way, it'll work fine, because then Parasite Eve is going to be 2 for the next RPG after that. And I'll have a better answer as far as how that's going to work in the next couple of weeks when I talk to Emetics about it. As far as when we're doing it next month, that will be either on the 14th or the 21st. I don't know, because I have to talk to Protorova, because it's going to have to be one of those weekends that we do the finale of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. But yeah, I'll get to that and we'll figure that. And I'm having a great time doing this game. Thank you very much for watching the show. Thank you, DollyFinn, for your requests in this game and continuing to keep the play going and add to it, despite you not being in the room with me on this one. And ElecVerse, thank you for everything you've added for this program and every other, overall, but also for this show, and for everything jumped in or discussed in regards to Sailor Moon and everything in between. Thank you. Everyone out there, you're making the show what it is, and I appreciate it so much. And I'm looking forward to keeping this show going and keeping this game going. And anything else you'll want to see, well, I guess, yeah, the traveling guy wants to hide around. Yeah, he's just walking around, just doing what he has to do, which is fine. But alright, so before we end for tonight, I'll go over the next couple weeks of the show. Next week will be the return of Nocturne to the show. We're going to be playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It'll be different, though, because we're playing it somewhere unique, or as she said, quote, it'll be on a system that people might not be aware that this game is on. So her and I are going to be playing a cooperative play of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It's going to be more than that. It's going to be... I don't want to explicitly say what it is until we actually do it next week, but if you go back a couple of months to one of the shows we did back then, I'll tease it this way. It was also something that we sort of saw already. It'll be a little like that. I'll leave you with that, and we're looking forward to that. And we'll also go over Sonic the Hedgehog 2, the movie that came out. Her and I are going to see it next week, and we'll have our discussions on it. And we'll go into that and anything else you have on your minds as far as Sonic gaming or anything else for that. That'll be next week for the show. Same time at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Week after that, ElecVerse, you wanted to see F-Zero X for the Nintendo 64. I have everything unlocked as far as all the courses, all the cars, and the X Cup, which is randomly generated. We'll be playing through that. I also have the Master Cup unlocked. I do not know if there is an unlock for beating everything on that, but I do have Master Cup. That's what I got as far as it, so we can show that. We'll have full play on F-Zero X on Nintendo 64, playing it off Nintendo 64 specifically, which is a case of them doing it right, because unfortunately I got the nasty realization this week that Nintendo kind of fucked up Mario Golf when they released it yesterday, because it has horrible button lag problems, and I went through this whole show without complaining about it, so I'll have to complain about it eventually to that. And that's another case, we're running N64 for that one when we get to that point. But I also want to get the Game Boy Color version so we can do the transfer pack usage eventually. But yeah, 2 weeks will be F-Zero X. The week after that is going to be a Friday show. I want to announce this now, because I have something going on that weekend, so we're going to have the Friday show. It's going to be another viewer request. So we're having the viewer request for April at the end of the month, and the viewer request for May at the beginning of the month. It'll be Warriors Woods for the Super Nintendo. I have that on the way in the mail, and it should be here soon enough. And I don't have to adjust too much between it and NES. Yeah, we're going to be playing through that game and having a good time with a puzzle game that is not one that a lot of people tend to have heard of. I talked to Protorova when we ended the show last week. He didn't know what it was. And I didn't know what it was until I played it, but I played the NES version within Animal Crossing on the GameCube, so it'll be a little bit of a new one for me, but the gameplay is the same, and looking forward to going through that and having more puzzle action for sure for the show. And then for those next 2 weeks, I said it'll either be Sailor Moon of the Story the week after that, or Ocarina of Time's finale for that. But those will be the next one. And then at the end of the month will be the compilation program. We're going to be playing Midway Good Treasures 2 for the Xbox. That will be on Memorial Day weekend. And then we get into June, where of what I know we have, the first show of June is going to be another person I know personally who's going to be making his debut to the program, the Crochet Nerd. He will be joining me for Space Channel 5. That will be on the day of the game's release 22 years ago. That will be, just to get a little bit of a sense of this, that will be on June 4th. It lined up perfectly, where the game has its 25th anniversary, or 22nd anniversary, sorry, on the day. And since he's a big one on Space Channel 5, it is a music game we can get away with playing on Twitch without getting copyright stricken. We're going to be playing it. And then him and I also, that month, we're going to be starting off the next Zelda game for the Zelda Initiative. We're finishing Ocarina of Time next month, and for June, we're going to be starting with The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And I think we finished this element of the story in June as well. I think. If we don't, we finish in July. And then one of those months, I'll talk to Emetics about this to confirm we're still on for Parasite Eve. But yeah, that is what the show is looking like for the next couple weeks and next couple months as it is. But yeah, with that, thank you very much for watching Super Old Game Saturday tonight and every time you come into the program. I really appreciate what the show has become and what every one of you has made it. So again, I can't thank you enough for that. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week, or weekend, and then a great week coming forward, and a happy Easter now as well to you. And I will see you next week with Nocturne for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, done very specially, for sure. Until then, have a great night. Thank you for watching the show. I'll see you next week. Take care.